Hello, hello, hello. All right, it's round 8. Welcome to the 6 people who are watching. Thanks for being here so early. It's 9 o'clock. Oh, 7 people. Hey, Elliot, jump in. What are you doing?
Hey, hello, hello.
Still setting up the stream.
It's 9 o'clock
It is 9
where
o'clock.
we are at,
Yes, yes,
but where
yes.
you're from, it might be a different
Might be
time.
a different time.
So thank you for being here today with us. We've got about 6 rounds today of some amazing games,
We
and
have,
it's
yeah,
three
three rounds
rounds in the top
CC
eight
and then three
basically.
rounds in the top 8.
So it's
Uh,
going to be really fun. Um, I don't know if we introduce ourselves, but
no, they don't know who we are. We are
that's great.
complete strangers.
No, that's
Yeah,
fantastic.
yeah, yeah.
So
We're gonna be anonymous.
there's a you got a bunch of casters today, people who essentially either didn't play this year's nationals
Oh yeah, yeah. Or
or
people like us who just like can't make it.
or
Oh,
people
yeah,
who really just can't
actually
make
can't
it.
make it. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah, yeah.
But
Yeah. Washed, washed.
who experience tragedy in game. So today, now we're watching in round eight, our last three CC rounds of the day. After 4 rounds of CC, 3 rounds of draft from yesterday. Now we have Kayang and Seb Lim, two veterans in Singapore who have been playing this game for a long time. I think way longer than Espen and I have.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm quite a new player to be honest.
That's not entirely true. He's trying to be young, but actually Espen's
I
pretty veteran now
shh, don't
compared to
expose.
some of the
We're
people
supposed to
who
be
are.
anonymous.
Oh,
We're
okay, I
supposed
see,
to
I
be
see.
anonymous.
So some of the people here who actually there's a lot of new blood
Yes, yes, yes.
in the game recently. So technically we are pretty much old. This is the X2 bracket, so everyone is trying to play for that top eight spot
Mm.
at the moment, and we'll be featuring those games.
I think actually they have to win. They have to
They have to
X2, right?
they
To
have
to
to
make
win
it.
out,
Yeah.
and I think only one X3 will make it into the top eight today. So on our left, you'll see Kayang, who's running Victor Gold Lane, a standout deck. I think it's the highest represented deck in our current meta. And Seb, who is really fighting as the underdog here, is Dory. He's been on Dory since day one. I
Yes, yes,
really
yes.
mean day one. I don't think he's played. I've never seen him play any other deck
Same.
in the meta. So no matter how good or bad, rain or shine Dory is, Enigma here, Drama here, no, he's gonna be playing Dory.
And now it's good for him because there are so many gravies.
Yes, there's a lot of gravies to be farming, and I
Yep.
think Gravy was like the fourth best represented deck in the format coming in
Uh,
yesterday. Yeah.
no, no, no. Victor was the
Oh,
top.
no, fourth,
Oh,
fourth.
fourth, yeah, fourth,
Yeah,
yeah,
fourth, fourth,
yeah,
fourth.
fourth.
Sorry, it's 9 a.m. If
Yeah.
he hasn't
I just woke
said
up,
it
man.
just yet, so even my speech isn't that
Yeah.
articulate at the
Don't
moment.
expect some top tier casting. I'm just here to have fun.
Hey, speak for yourself,
Oh, sorry,
Espen.
sorry, sorry.
Speak for
You
yourself,
know what?
Espen.
I'll just get out of here
No, no, no,
and
no.
I'll leave it to some pros.
Please don't, please don't. In fact, the game has
Oh,
already
right.
started.
Okay, I'm out of here. Nick will take over me. Go ahead.
So, yes.
Hello, hello.
This is Elliot and Nick. We'll be casting the games for a little bit. We have Clinton as well who'll be joining us shortly. Looks like it started with Seb. I don't think he won the dice roll, so he's opening up just with some Dawn Blade swings. So we're talking about Dawn Blade a lot in this matchup.
So you want to run us through how this matchup's normally going to look like?
Okay, so this matchup is actually pretty interesting, I think, because Victor is going to be blocking a lot here. He's going to be trying to clash a lot, and most of the time, it's going to go. In fact, I am almost sure 100% of the time, it's going to go Kayang's favor here, right? In terms of clashing, because there are no actual attacks in Seb's deck. So it's going to be a lot of blocking from Kayang's side and trading. Just it's a lot of value and numbers game here for this matchup. And Seb's going to have to find very specific spots. He's probably going to have to pitch stack for it in order to get the A Rex to line up very nicely once Victor's defenses it out.
Well, so let me get it straight. So we have Sep here, who's on Dorinthia, a warrior, just before the release of the incoming Mastery Pack warrior.
Mastery Pack Warrior. So he's not playing with any of the new tools that we've seen just yet.
So
And
this is a choice.
this is a choice. Well, I don't know. When it comes to Seb, I don't think it's a choice.
Oh,
He just wants to play this deck regardless. I don't think there was a choice in his mind. whether it was to play another warrior inside.
He's very committed. I mean, look, like he's got a graded Dory and all that, right?
He's fully on the Dory train for a long time. So you'll see Kayang here as Victor Goldmain just spending a lot of efficient trades, right? Wherever Seb comes in, he's going to try to have a D react to cover any additional pumps that Dorinthia might have, and then try to send back two cards. Worst case scenario, he's just going to send that one Miller's hammer, that Miller's grindstone, and it's very likely to mill a card. And
Yeah,
this card is
because
going to
like
FT.
there would be hardly any attacks in the warrior deck.
I don't know if Seb is running Nourishing Emptiness in this current meta, but even then, 6 is not powerful enough to fight against most of the clash cards that Doreen has.
We're doing it sevens and eights, right?
We're dealing with 7s and 8s more than. I'm not going to say it. Alright, so here we go. These E strikes need to be respected as well. So it's not that Kayang's damage needs to be like fatiguey in that sense, but it can go to fatigue. It's likely that Seb still has to block. And to be fair, warriors do block very efficiently. Their armor suite is pretty good, and they can always just play like 2 to 3 card hands. So in this case, this is a Warrior's Valor coming in with the Dawnblade, and you'll see Kayang just very methodically put down 2 cards, send back the grindstone, wait for the next turn.
So both of these classes are actually very they use their weapons a lot,
Mm-hmm.
right? I mean, we know Dorinthia is the whole gameplay revolves around the weapon,
Yeah,
right?
these are the OG classes. They're all very weapon based.
Oh yeah, right, okay.
Yep. And very interesting here, Kayang's pitching the Gold Main Estate, not trying to gamble the card draw for the blue. So this kind of tells me 2 things. Either he's arsenal a really good attack, or it's going to be a D-react in the arsenal. Tucked in right away. So visit the Gold Main Estate pitched away. That's going to win him the game later on. He can actually be very methodical and slow when it comes to setting up that late game Gold Main Estate, swinging the hammer for like 8 or 9.
The Visit Goldwyn Estate is really I mean, it's the reason why of all the Guardians, Victor is the one that's currently standing in the forefront of meta,
Oh,
right?
absolutely. It's one of those surefire ways to ensure a late game blowout. And here we see Clash of Bravado, actually a strong card when you think about what it does into the warrior matchup, when it can try to deny agility tokens, it can deny even the grains of Bloodspill Vigor that they're gonna make. So, and yeah, there we go.
Ah,
The CNC
the classic.
the classic. Well, interestingly enough, Kayang is running the tectonic plating for more armor instead of the tunic, so none of that CNC pummel shenanigans that you're very used to when seeing these tunic lists.
Oh, really? So you're saying that if the Victor has tectonic plating, they are less inclined to run pummels?
Well, I mean, it's not that they're less inclined; they might still run it. It's just very inefficient because you're not holding on to as many. You need to hold on to more cards essentially.
Ah, okay. I guess that makes some sense.
So I'm not sure why this spiral crush is revealed at the bottom, but there it is.
It's is it? It's because of the
Oh, right.
yeah,
He used embolden blade.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we can see that's not a D rank in Arsenal. And here we go. This is a red disable. These are really good. I mean, the one good part about Victor's kit at the moment is that the disruption going to Dory cannot just be simply ignored. Seb can't sit around holding these 4 to 5 card hands trying to build that Dawn Blade up, because Victor has a very high defensive suite. And if he needs to, look at that armor. He's even running the quick dodge flexes here as a reaction speed defense.
This in this kind of a matchup, usually the aggressor is the Dory deck, right?
Yeah, I mean the Dory. It's Dory's game to lose essentially, right?
Mm-hmm.
She needs to be the one putting on the pressure, because if the eventual game state is that a 4 power hammer is better than a
Yeah,
3 power
yeah.
Dawn blade.
And yeah, I guess that's the reason why like these Titan's Fist analogs are kind of good because of the
Yes,
breakpoint.
absolutely. Anything that says 4 power, 5 power on them, eventually it's gonna win you the game.
So even though it doesn't have the tools coming from Mastery Pack Warrior, it still did get the I mean the Dory deck also did get some upgrades from Compendium of Wrath.
Dorian did get a couple of new tools. I'm not sure if they're running any of the big pieces just yet. Oh, but here we go. This is a big turn. Looks like the trounce is coming in, and uh, this is where you start building a momentum for the late game, especially for that goal being at stake. Kayang is now sitting at 3 gold. The return swing is not going to be 4. You can't just block with any of your armor and say like, okay, I'll take the turn. Uh, it's going to be coming for
Can
5.
Kayang even lose a trounce against a warrior?
I don't think so. He could tie it because trounce requires you to win 2 cards
Uh
most
huh.
of the time. So if you're flipping a non-block, or sorry, a non-attack, it could end up in the tie still
Mm.
because you're showing 2 cards, which is higher variance.
Spinal Crush. That's one of the OG
Classics.
classic
The
Guardian
classic
beat stick
Guardian
cards.
card. This coming in for a hefty 9. It essentially says, I don't mind taking your next Dawnblade
It's
attack.
10 because of the trounce.
Oh, right, yeah. Coming in with that Might token as well. So, this is essentially says, look, your next Dawnblade swing, I'm okay with being it holding a 5 card grid because you can't go again. Oh, one of the casters is soft. Hey, we're both pretty sturdy. Okay, we'll try to figure out how this works. In the meantime, I think in terms of life totals, you can see that Kayang is just
At a very clear 40.
very clear 40. Seb has to pull together a strong hand in order to get through the wall of defense that Victor is putting up.
And these every time Kayang draws one of these block cards, like potentially threatens to run away with quite a bit of card advantage.
Yes, yes. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Every time a block card comes in, it's kind of like, especially with Test of Strength and Trounce, what you're getting is you're not losing a card,
Hmm.
right? You're still able to play with a full powered grid as long as you're blocking with that and creating that goal. Just because the hero power is so efficient.
Do you think Victor is too good in this current meta? Is that why his numbers are converting so well?
Well, he's good into a wide spread of the meta, but one of the things that he struggles into is always the control decks. So if you meet into that gravy bones, if you meet into the all the big combo decks essentially, like Ocilio is today, well, you're gonna have a bit of a tougher time converting and blocking just 1 card.
Ah, did we manage to find out which of us is the soft
It's
one?
it's probably me, just from the audio that I'm.
So
Let me. I'm gonna step away first.
okay. Yeah, we are fixing the mic volume problem. So if you can't actually hear this, it means that I'm the one who's being too soft. Elliot has stepped away for a moment. Can you guys currently hear me? This is Nicholas. All right, that's awesome. We're gonna get Elliot's mic fixed, so just give us a couple.
Hello,
Just
hello,
continue
hello.
talking. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yep.
that's the one that you couldn't hear.
Okay, so I'm back. I don't know if you guys can hear me or I'm still very soft. But I promise you, I go to the gym.
Right.
Okay.
No,
No.
not that's not a choke slam. That's debilitate.
Debilitate. All right. Oh,
Oh, we
now
can
I can
hear
hear
you.
myself, which is even better. Hello, everyone. Good to join you all. Not in the flesh and blood, but for flesh and blood.
In the flesh and blood.
Yes. Well, it's Nick and I, Elliot, and today, uh, Nick's not playing today, not because he's bad at the game.
I'm bad at the game.
No, because he's actually going to play at the Thai national nets instead. I, on the other hand, washed, and instead watching one of my good friends, Kayang, here at the 6-2 table going against Seb. An agility token being popped for Seb at the moment. The agility tokens are very, very useful. It provides a lot of bluff value, right? Because you're setting up a
Yes.
turn and saying, well, it could be a front pump, it could be a reaction pump on this chain. And if you don't respect it, well, it's going to come to threaten that Dawnblade counter on the second one.
And that's where that's how Dorinthia threatens to run away with the game, right? If you end up giving her too many counters.
That's correct. And Kayang only has that many number of D-Reacts in the deck. I haven't seen any D-Reacts being played. So actually, I'm kind of wondering, did he load in stuff or is he actually holding on to just hoping the block cards?
I have actually spoken to Kayang about his Victor deck
Oh,
before,
interesting. Do
and
share.
he's not a big fan of D-Reacts because he doesn't like losing clashes.
Yes.
So I don't think he's running the what is currently the in Victor list, which is the block slot one.
Block slop. I love that term, block slop. But here we go. Now it's 5, and Seb is still holding on to 2 cards. Kayang does not have an arsenal, already blocked with 1 card. Is he going to give up the entire grip to deny that first Dawnblade counter? And this is where Dory really, really shines. Giving up the Iron Song Revelation as the first part of the block. And not getting value off of this just because I don't see any arsenal card here for Kayang.
Yeah.
Or is that a card underneath Victor Goldman?
Is that a boulder draw?
Yes. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it is a boulder.
Yes, he has a Arsenal card. It's just not in the Arsenal slot, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Just from the colors themselves.
So his boulder drop has now gotten a +1, right?
Yeah, it's going to 8 here.
Yeah.
And he's going to be able to give Seb a Dawnblade counter for the first time in this game. I wonder what Kayang is holding on to that makes him say, like, hey, I still want to play 4 cards. Traditionally, Guardian is not one of those classes that converts their full hand all the time and then they're happy to block. So this telegraphs quite a fair bit.
I think it's also quite telling because if you notice, Kayang's shield hasn't been touched, the tectonic plating hasn't been touched.
Yeah. And he's running one of my favorite tech pieces from this meta, which is the Arcanite Skullcap. Welcome back, Skullcap.
Oh, welcome
It's been
back,
a while
indeed.
since we've seen you with with Auxilio being around, especially in the meta where you can't tell if it's like 4/4/4, attack style Auxilio or big spell Auxilio. Well, the Skullcap's always a great hedge.
Fun fact: it was the first legendary that I've ever opened in my life in this game.
Wow. Hey, Nick, don't show the age, man. I did say we were veterans.
Hey,
but we
hey!
weren't-
I never said when I opened the Arcane
it could
Rising
have
pack.
been. Okay. Right.
Could have been last week.
It could have been the non-foil Arcanite
Yeah,
Skullcap
right.
as well. Yeah. Okay, so Iron Song Pride has come down. There's a Vigor token as well.
Oh,
He's holding on to the Goldmane estate. He's going to try to send the aggression back at Seb. The life lead has kind of like narrowed down a little bit more. It was like a 10+ buffer, and now it's only at 7. But here we go. Building up that gold
but the
stack,
thing
the
about
might stack.
Visit Goldmane Estate is exactly the card that is making Victor so over the top right now, right?
Yes.
It gives the decks this kind of inevitability that just lets him.
It's
It has
numbers,
a
right?
superior endgame.
Oh yeah, it's numbers because if you don't spend that gold, well, it's always a stacking multiplier for you at the end of the game. If you're running the 3 remembrance list, imagine casting gold main 9 times. Like,
Oh, it's
you're just a
insane.
lot of value, a lot of the old rune chant Viscerai, where you're just stacking a bunch of rune chants for that OTK. Well, you don't have it in arcane damage now, you just have it in +1 might tokens.
It's actually a very interesting way of putting it. I mean, all this weekend I've been hearing people refer to Victor as the new Verdance and how the might tokens equate to like the arcane spells.
Yes, yes.
And now you are equating him to Viserai, which also makes sense.
Yeah, it's got the just turtle it up, stack a bunch of might tokens, and on that next turn, hold. The only difference is that you must hold something. Those might tokens do go away, right? So you're stacking for that one next turn. It's very telegraphed compared to Viserai. And now you see the two Dawnblade counters, one from the Iron Song Pride, one from Dawnblade's natural ability, coming in for a 5? That's a 0 card 5. Remember, he had that Vigor rolling for the last turn. So, big decision for Kayang here, coming out of that Goldwing estate. This is why it's not exactly the same as all these other versions of, turtle up and stack a thing decks that we've seen. Because these might tokens, if you can put the pressure and strip that hand, well, it changes everything. Oh! And
Oh,
now
wow.
Kayang not winning that clash here just because the Remembrance came off the top. And then he sinks that goal to show that pummel.
But again, I'd like to point out, Kayang knows what he's doing, right?
Yes, oh,
And his
absolutely.
chest piece and his shield are still
They're all
intact.
They're all intact. That gives a lot of advantage here in the later game. But here we go. Creating that seismic surge. Has that might token? Oh, sorry. He pitched the wrong. He was like, hey, sorry, I pitched the wrong card. So coming in, making that seismic surge from the tectonic plating. And now look at this. Command and conquer.
That is one of the commanders, conquerors,
Oh,
command
yeah.
and conquers ever.
Absolutely. This a whopping 12 points coming in, threatening that Arsenal. Normally you can just like respect the command and conquer of a 2-card block and protect that Arsenal that's
Yeah.
so valuable. Now it's asking you, hey, give up everything. Like your next turn, give it back to me.
And that is the point where Dory starts having problems, right? Because the counters drop off the weapon.
Yeah, yeah. It's a momentum builder. So if you lose that tempo, if you lose that momentum, it's really, really difficult. So Seb, fully respecting it. A
Wow.
nice block 12, but at the cost of some armor, that thing's not going to last around forever. And he had to give up a twinning blade as well. So that's a notable difference in trying to get around the block nature of Kayang's Victor list.
So does that mean he's probably not going to have any counters at the end of this turn?
Well, it really depends on what's in the arsenal. He valued it so highly in order to hold tempo here. I could imagine if this is like an Iron Song response, that you get that you're trying to, as much as possible, get that reprise value. Or it could be also something as simple as a what's the 0 cost blue that gives go again? I forgot that new card.
0 cost blue?
This one, yes. Beat of Iron Song. Beat of Iron Song, another great one because you have 2 counters on the Dawnblade already. So getting to activate more modes, amazing.
What is this Iron Song? Have we actually ever heard it?
I can sing for you later. I'll try my best, but I don't proclaim to be very good at it. Okay, and here we go. Finally, the Aurum Aegis being committed. And Seb also running Remembrances in his deck and losing that clash. So, getting some extra value here on Kayang's side. Getting a Vigor in response. And I think here, a Flurry token being made, but Iron Song Pride dropped. The Dawnblade counters completely gone. Now, Kayang squarely back in the driver's seat.
So if there was an advantage bar, like in other games, it would be swinging Kayang's way.
Yes, absolutely. In Flesh and Blood is like, okay, tempo's back in Kayang's court. So sending another red Debilitate here.
Debilitate.
Yes, the Debilitate here coming in for 8. Just a very nice way to kind of put a little bit of disruption and make it easier to deal with the attacks coming
And
in
the
from Seb.
crush is actually relevant because it gives a -2 to Seb's first attack, right?
Yeah, and I think Seb here.
And a pummel. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
the thing is that Seb saw this pummel
Yeah.
from an earlier clash, so he should have. He knows that he has to play around it a little bit, and we can see here from the taken on the chin.
But
Which is great because the agility and flurry token have already put in play. So essentially, you don't need Dory's hero ability to be activated the first time. You can get additional swings if you need to.
the life totals are getting pretty low. And this is and with a 12-point lead on the Guardian.
It's looking tough on Sep at the moment, but you know he's a warrior aficionado. I'm pretty sure he's been in tougher spots before this. Now the question is, we've only seen one of the Goldman estates come up from Kayang. The second one is not going to be so kind.
He pitched one down.
He pitched one
Yeah.
down earlier. We saw him play one. The third one might be coming out really soon as we're getting deeper into the stacks. But notably, he's also spent some gold earlier on in the turn. So, Clash of Bravado coming in.
Oh.
That's a really good one. If you're finding spaces to, remove the agility tokens.
Currently, it doesn't. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's always nice when someone has made the agility token or made a flurry token and you just say, sorry, get out of here.
Yeah.
Grains of blood spill, vigor, no free swing next turn.
Our scores? Yeah, actually, there were 7 rounds yesterday. Our scores are actually wrong. We'll get it fixed before the next round. Thanks. Thanks for noticing.
Yeah, it's with five,
Yeah,
five,
yeah.
5-2, 5-2. That's
Yeah.
right.
Sorry, it is 9 a.m. in the morning.
And
The
yeah,
golden sun.
spending that goal, getting that overpower, not always the most important bit. Overpower isn't the closer that we think it normally is in this matchup, just because as Dory, she has all the reactions in the world.
So she doesn't. She's not
She gets
actually getting
knocked.
affected.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not dominated against her, right?
Absolutely. So, but in this case, you're just using the ability to get the +3. You want extra value, converting your
Yeah.
gold into damage. A very high and mighty way of doing it.
Well, Kayang is spending his goal fairly loosely, which means that he knows that this game is coming to a close.
Yeah, he knows that every attack that he sends is definitely going to be doing some tripping, and at some point, you can't trip anymore. Oh, and here, losing that clash and saying, "No, I'm good. We don't have to spend my last gold. We want to make sure that there's still some ammo left in the deck." And there's a test of strength coming right up, so he should be pretty happy to see that as well.
Wow. The test of strength is really it's one of the cards that pushes Victor so over the top.
And oh, here we go. Here is that Cranial Crush. A pretty good card now. We haven't seen any Steelblade Supremacies come from Seb's side as well. So relevant on hit as far as we can see. Asking for at least 2 cards.
Or else you can't draw.
Sorry?
You can't draw cards.
You
on
can't
your
draw
turn, right?
cards on your action phase. Yeah, it's really sad. Especially if you're Gravy
And it's
Bones.
a blue.
And it's a
It's
blue.
an 8 power blue.
Well, powerful blue coming in that majestic slot. And here we go. There we go. The Steelblade Supremacy.
Yeah.
Just at the perfect turn. Right. That Cranial Crush coming in really clutch. It still threatens to draw a card now, but Seb has fewer reactions that he can kind of like fake with during this turn. Kayang also has that test of strength that he's going to try to use to block this, maybe get some additional value. But oh, test of strength. I'm sorry, I meant
Test of-
testing.
This is worse.
Test of Iron Grip is worst in every possible way.
I mean, it just takes away your attack reaction.
Yeah, it happens at the block step, so it feels really bad that now Seb has to discard that a card in his hand without being able to play it at reaction speed.
And it's a clash card, which Seb is already in the first place not really gonna win.
Absolutely, absolutely. So that feels
It
just
so feels bad.
it so feels bad in that spot, but. You know, that's how the Victor game goes. And here we go. Resolving the second Goldmain estate here. Getting 3 might only because we have been drawing some cards. No, we have been using it.
Using the goal.
Yes, using the goal to win the clashes or rig the matches a little bit more. So 3 might still nothing to scoff at, especially when Seb is sitting at his last 10 life, right? He's down to the little bit of that 25% mark. And the Miller's Grindstone coming in.
The grindstone is like the last line of offense for the Victor deck because it's like
You always have the trusty
yeah.
hammer at the end of the day,
It
right?
is the oh you've reduced me down to one card. I guess I will pitch a blue and swing my hammer. Right?
It's always a millionaire to me kind of vibes, you know?
Yeah.
It's very easy for them to swing. In this matchup, it feels so safe. You're not going to lose that. You get a -1 counter on the Miller's Grindstone, of which then, just a worse Titan's Fist.
Kayang is also known to be a very big fan of the Miller's Grind, so he will run it over almost any other weapon.
Hey man, if you're playing Victor, if you're gonna be clashing, you might as well clash on the offense and the defense.
That's right, and it also gives you a chance to win state clashes with the Golden Sun.
Oh,
right?
absolutely. You can win with Golden Sun on the attack, drawing an Arsenal card. There's so many things you can do in this case. One of the best parts about it is that it leans very squarely into the current style of Victor, which is I can either win through sheer brute numbers, or if we're really going to time, well, I might win just from fatiguing deck damage.
Well, while the players are in the tank, what's your opinion? I mean, is Victor like the best deck in the format right now?
I think so. I think if you have a Victor in your back pocket and you know how to pilot it, it's really, really good into a wide variety of matchups. You've seen the downfall of decks like Dio, even though we have quite a number of conversions into Dio, but it's one of those really hard matchups to overcome. If you have an answer into the gravy matchup, which some people have figured it out, right? They are trying to full fatigue the gravy, and if the gravy doesn't know how to set up a board, I think it's gonna be an inevitability, as you said earlier on,
Yeah.
for the Victor deck. So, really, really hoping to see Victor kind of like do its things this season. We've never seen a meta where the high and mighty, the horse.
Do you think he's going to survive the national season?
Unfortunately, I feel like this is his time, and maybe his younger brother. When I say younger, I mean his smaller brother might have a time to shine.
Yeah. Well, were there even any lives in this tournament?
No, I don't think so. We had only one Super Sam hero in our Singapore Nationals, and that was a tough nut.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
oh, wow.
not the one you were expecting.
Not even RKO?
No, not even RKO. It was a tough nut. In this case, finally, that test of strength coming in, and flipping up that last gold main estate.
But-
By winning with the Golden Sun in the end, I would say we're pretty happy with that result. We lost the goal, but we gained the goal.
But Kayang also knows that he's reached his pitch deck.
Yes. So he's reached his pitch deck. He's finally figured it out. And
He's
this is a
clearly in
big
second
one.
cycle.
Yes.
Right.
And right now, he might not have needed that gold main estate at the moment. Finding a Golden Sun in this spot really puts the pressure on Seb's hand after this. With 4 might on the stack, we will come in for easily as 14.
But the warrior is capable of blocking.
Oh,
that.
no, definitely capable, but we're going to see a whole hand being stripped here. So it's a damn if you do, damn if you don't kind of moment. And the staunch response also coming here to just full block out the attack from Seb, who then just follows up by playing an amulet. That's a very interesting one, having the additional the amulet to get that action point at the end of the day. So
It's using the amulet like an agility token?
it's like a agility token on demand, yeah.
That's very interesting.
So instead of sending Golden Sun, we're gonna try to save it for
Is that
later.
a crush the week?
Yeah, I believe so.
No, it's not a
Oh
crush
wait,
week.
no. Let me go in closer. Oh, it's Cartilage Crush.
Oh, right.
It's Cartilage Crush. Sorry, it's hard for us to see because our screens are really, really tiny. If I could blast it on YouTube in big old 4K screen. That's how I like watching my Flesh and Blood. When I watch US Nets, it's like sit at home, turn it on the TV, eat some durian, boom.
Yeah.
All right,
That's
here.
because we're in Singapore, everyone, and durian is a thing.
Yeah, it's season time. Here we go, Thunderquake. Kayang just saying, hey, look, you're at that life total where you have to start respecting. You can't just let damage chip through anymore.
Then Thunderquake is like vanilla. It's just like straight up here. Here's 10 damage, right?
Yeah, this is the blue variety, so we're coming for 8 damage instead. But still, 8 damage. That's good. That's a good amount of damage.
It's a good amount of damage when your opponent has 8 life.
Yeah, essentially, you're saying, look, I'm gonna start decking you out. You have that one remembrance in your deck, Seb, but is it going to be able to get enough value back inside where you can overpower? Every time I'm playing one card, you're blocking with 2 and still taking some chip. Okay, and this should be a big turn for Seb. He essentially said, I'm going to try to take tempo back, and he's holding on to one card in hand, one card in arsenal. He's got to do something real soon.
But the life totals are 21 and against 6. Is there even a chance here?
I don't know. Sam's going to have to pull and stack something. Maybe in the second cycle, he has something that's really, really potent. But Kayang here, he said, all good, get that counter. I'm going to eat 6 damage this turn.
Because that's what the Dory deck is, right? It just deals raw damage with no actual disruptive on hits.
Absolutely.
And here we have it. The Golden Sun.
So Kayang's list, I think he's running all 3 copies, trying to win as many clashes as possible. 10 damage, 6 health on Seb's side. Is he going to commit? Is he going to commit all of the cards? He's got to commit at least 2, but even then, he'd be down to like 2 health.
Yeah, and then, wow.
From there, what are you going to do? You're going to have to just give full hands every single time.
It takes a lot of bravery to be bringing your pet deck, your comfort pick, into a tournament where
it's not in your favor.
When the best deck in the format is probably your worst matchup.
Absolutely. I mean, if Singapore is known for 2 things, it's for the aggro decks and the Guardian players, I feel. Like, time and time again, we've had very stubborn Guardian players.
It's a pummel.
It's a pummel.
Oh.
Okay, that's not great. I feel like that could be game here.
And that is game.
Yeah, just fully going into it. Kaya taking this one with a 17 life lead. Intercept, very commendable. Thank you for bringing, always nice to see friendly faces in the Fab community, especially when they're bringing their pet decks. You know how proficient they are at it. They've put in the... And to be fair, even though Seb lost here, props to him. I've seen him win some very unwinnable matchups as Dory before. So it's always nice to see the people who are essentially the skilled pilots of their class. All right.
So we're gonna take a short break before the next round, and we'll put you, in the.
All right, and we are back. Thank you guys for waiting. We're gonna show you guys our Singapore National Champions Day 2 conversion here. And it's not looking that different, well, a little bit different from the proportion of decks that came in on day 1. So Victor still very high on that seat. And Syndra coming in second. What do you think about that, Nick?
Uh, these are the same numbers as yesterday, right? Victor was the most highly represented deck, followed by Syndra.
Yeah, I think so. It was Victor into Syndra and Auxilio. So 1, 2, and 3 were all the exact same. Gravy was the fourth most represented, but he's seen a drop in conversions.
Apparently, Dash IO. How is Dash IO doing so well?
Wait, I can't hear you for some reason.
How
Okay,
is how is Dash IO doing so well into a field of Victor?
well, I don't. Number one, I think you can dodge the victors. It's we only had 4 rounds of CC yesterday, so it was a much wider meta to go into. But Dash has a very good matchup into Gravy as well.
We
So
also have one of the best
one of
Dash
the best
IO players in the region, I would say.
yes. Who is it you're talking about? Okay, it's Brian. Of course, it's Brian who's he's an ex a calling top 8 player.
He's won a BH on
He's won
Dash
a Battle
SIO.
Harden. He's done, I think, one Nationals top 8 as well in
Yeah.
2022. So no, he's a Mac
National
aficionado.
one Nationals top eight. I think Nationals is one of his most consistent tournaments.
How many top 8s has he done? I
At
know
least 3
he's made 3 top 8s
in Nationals.
in Nationals.
Always with Dash
Always with Dash.
of some kind
Wow.
of Dash, right?
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Thinking back about it, that's really insane. I mean, yeah, Brian just a phenomenal player, but yeah,
And
Sin-
he's
the
one of the 3 dashes that we have
yeah,
today.
no, I think like Singapore has a very aggressive top meta, and because of that, I mean, you can see the aggro decks outweigh the number of control decks.
We also need to talk about how Syndra, which a lot of people assume is not great into Victor, is being represented by one of the most decorated players in the country.
Oh yeah, Gordon unfortunately just lost his previous game, uh, in the Syndra mirror. But you know, Singapore. There's one thing in count on Singaporeans is that the aggro meta will never die, no matter what happens. We are a very aggressive country. I don't like to think myself as one of those people, but you know, we like our aggro decks. We
It's
like the
because
red
you
deck wins.
aggressively play things like Gravy Bones.
Oh, no, and as a person, I'm not an aggressive guy. And also, yeah, but maybe it translates. I'm very non-confrontational, so I can't do the attacking myself. I have to deploy things onto the board.
You do the attacking via your friends.
I'm just not that kind of person who has an upfront confrontation and flicks knives,
Yeah.
right? So
Your weapons are the friends you made along the way.
yeah, absolutely. I am really much a gravy enjoyer and bromine enjoyer because of that. But yeah, I think this really speaks into like how Singapore is shaped up. We have Dory, Gravy, Mario,
There
who's
are
kind of fallen off
2
favor
decks,
as well.
I believe, with 100% conversion rate.
Yes. We'll speak about the Hala deck, which very funnily
Oh,
enough.
3 then.
Oh wait, really?
We have 3 decks with 100%
Oh my goodness.
conversion
Okay,
rate.
no, so tell us which ones are they?
That would be Hala, Katsu,
Oh yeah, we have our resident Katsu player who made
and
it to J2.
Riptide.
Oh, yes. The Riptide. I had the pleasure of playing him yesterday. For I think round 3.
That would be a good matchup for you, right?
It was a great matchup for me. I had the best time. I won't talk about it on stream, but let's just say we could have gone for lunch because it was almost deterministic. But the Hala deck, I mean, just recently out, right, as
Yes,
Armory deck
yeah.
Hala, and these two brought the exact same list of 80. They packed exactly the same. They're testing
Wait,
partners.
there are only 2 Halas in the second, so one of them actually didn't make it. It's not 100% conversion rate.
Oh.
There were 3 people on the same
Oh, there were
list.
3
Yeah.
Halas on the same list. So this is not 100%. Well, interesting enough, maybe if we get a chance, we'll show them on stream if they're up for contention for top 8. But this is a very interesting list. It is a full fatigue Hala list that, you know, if you give it some space, it can convert because it is a warrior deck. One of the interesting things, or at least I like to see in these fatigue lists, is if it's in a fatigue mirror, do you have any opportunities to press the advantage when you can? That's a big question that Hala says, yeah, I have flurry tokens. This weapon, once sharpened, is going to give me so much more pressure on your life total at the cost of almost nothing for me.
Well, Hala's probably also pretty proud because her student is right there on the fifth most,
Yes, I mean,
converted
a
decks,
lot of
right?
our Dorinthia players in Singapore, their pet decks showing up. I'm pretty sure Alaric's in that number as well. And this guy, man, he is a ride or die for
Alaric?
Dorinthia. Alaric, yeah.
So that's two Dorinthia mains we're talking here.
Yeah,
We
that's
featured Sep in the last round.
absolutely, absolutely. Then our last warrior, who's also kind of made a pretty good conversion, Kasai. Yeah. Kasai, I think, is a pretty good matchup into the Victor game, especially because not all of them are playing, the I have to hit you to make gold sort of generation. They can run their own tunic, play that new card that allows you to remove your tunic counters and make gold.
Well, it's not a warrior main.
No, it's just a generic card that allows you to remove energy counters and convert it into gold. So essentially, you can raise an army by brewing it at home. It's quite non-interactive in its own way. Once you start raising an army, well, Victor not very well known for being able to clear a wide board.
We may also want to talk about the missing warrior. He made a
Yes.
lot of waves before this tournament.
Yes, a lot of people were hyping up Bolton for a long
I'm
time.
talking about the other missing warrior.
There's a lot. Olympia as well, who will be getting some help
I'm
in.
actually talking about Fang.
There's so many good warriors in the game right now. Is warrior the most printed class at the moment?
They're getting a lot of help this year.
They get a lot of help, but they also have a lot of just heroes that are warriors themselves.
Well, anyway, we have to prepare for the next round.
Okay.
We'll come back. We'll get back to this definitely.
We'll pick some a good stream game to showcase to you guys. So we'll be right back. All right, and we are back.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, okay, great. So, joining me in the booth now is Clinton.
Hi.
Clinton, why are you not playing Nets this year?
I couldn't make it for day one. I had something on, so yeah, I'm casting instead.
Oh, nice, nice. Good excuse, man. No,
Hey,
kidding.
actually, I was very afraid of all the Omens heroes coming out, but
Oh,
there was
yeah.
none.
There were none that made it, but there was one Super Slam hero. Do you know?
Oh, there's Super Team hero.
There's one. Want to guess which one?
I wanted to say it on my heart, Tough Nut.
It is
Oh,
Tough
shit,
Nut.
no,
It is-
yeah.
One Tough Nut came in and destroyed some decks along the way, but unfortunately didn't convert.
Oh,
No, unfortunately did not convert. Well, speaking of conversions, we actually have a very fun match with our defending Singapore national champion, Brandon Pei, going up against a bit of a low-key player, but very good in my opinion. Very nice, respectful young lad, Lo Mingxuan. So this is Australia versus Vincent. Which one do you think is more favored in this case, Clinton?
I think in general, Vincent doesn't really want to pitch for Arcane Barrier. If Beef is on, Beef is Brandon Pay, of course.
Yeah.
Affectionately called Beef in the
Affectionately called Beef.
community.
In fact, he introduced the first time I met him. He said, "Hi, my name is Beef." And I was like, "Oh, okay." I didn't know who Brendan Pay was for a long time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so anyway, I believe Brandon is on the more arcane focused Australia list.
Yes, we call him like what, Big Spell or Celio?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think brought up by Aaron Grace in US Nationals.
That's right. That's right.
So if he's on the more arcane focused build, I think Ming Chuan will have a hard time preventing arcane damage. Usually, Vincent's not really known to pitch a lot of cards.
You don't have that many blues as well,
Yeah.
right? So it's gonna be hard for you to actually get the 3 value out of the cards in your hand. Let's say you have a red attack. Usually blocking is great because it's like, well, I don't need all those cards anyway. I can be efficient with like rune gates and stuff. But in this case, you're saying, well, pitching for AB not ideal.
Definitely not ideal. I think generally Ming Chuan will want to push some disruption forward. We know that Oscillo doesn't really block that well usually unless he's running some D-Rex suite.
Mm-hmm.
So I do think that Brandon should have the upper hand, but if Ming Chuan, chains together some long blood depth attacks,
Yeah,
could
trying
get
to do
through.
the white turn,
Yeah.
I think could be really, really good in this case. I mean, essentially, both decks don't really want to block that much, right? If they can step like pedal to the metal, it would be just explosive. I expect a lot of fireworks to be blasting off in this game, both from Brendan and Ming Chuan's side. Whoever can set up the bigger turn, essentially, huge, right? Because I mean, Ausilio starts with less health already,
Absolutely.
which is a disadvantage. But Ming Chuan's gonna be eating a bunch of blood debt in order to set up those big turns.
I think in this case, I'm not sure who's going first, but I think both of them want to go first.
Yeah, going first is huge for both these decks. So I could imagine some percentage points swinging either one of their ways. For Ming Chuan, the idea is what? You want to banish like a good blood debt card, get that first rune chan out, and then just set it up for the next one. Get as many of those malefic incantations as well.
Ah,
Yeah. One of the things I've seen some of the Cellular decks run though is Scour.
ooh.
Do you think that's something that Ming Chuan should be afraid of in this matchup?
I think Scour has fallen a little bit out of the meta.
Mhm.
Not a lot of decks actually have that many aura tokens besides Victor.
Yeah,
I'm not sure whether Oscillo's even afraid of Victor in this case. So
that's true.
there might not be the tech for it. If
Yeah.
he does bring it, definitely like a huge leg up for Beef.
That would be massive. But in this case, we'll get the players to shuffle up for a little bit. I hope Brendan goes far in this one, man. It's been a while since we had a back-to-back or two-time
Defending
national
champion.
champion. Yeah.
Gordon unfortunately can't make it anymore, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately, one of our forerunners, Gordon Cole, he just lost, I think, got pushed into the XN3
Oh.
bracket. Yeah. So I think one XN3 would make it to the top 8 because of I think 121 players in our entire nationals tournament. But standings wise, he'll probably, not be the best X3. But Brendan here, still X and 2, very much alive at the moment. Jin Han as well, I believe, should be
X and 2 as well.
X and 2 as well. Very likely. I'll check on that later. But our national champions, past and present, still very much alive in this tournament.
So all these X and 2 players actually don't have much leeway left if they want to make the top
This
8
is
run.
their last bullet, essentially, right? Like, if you lost like me, X and 3 yesterday,
Oh no.
I that's when I knew. That's when I knew at the draft stage. It's like, okay, it's time to pack it up. let's watch the games. Let's cast these games, and watch some better players than I am. Rock the game. All
Hey,
right, so let's get
don't talk
equipment
yourself
suite.
down like that.
Oh
You're
no,
also a
no,
national
no.
top player.
Oh, okay, okay. Thanks for the glaze. I appreciate that. Let's look at the equipment suite real quick here. I was really small on our screens, but can you recognize that Vincent hit the Auxilio hit piece?
A silver hit piece. Oh, I believe it's the one from Compendium that you can discard to prevent two.
Oh yeah, okay, that's
Or you play it instant, you can destroy it to prevent two.
yeah. That's really cool. The Vincent suite is pretty much standard. We got the face purgatory, and the dyadic. So the AB is still very much present, for Ming Xuan side.
So we see Beefius going straight off into a meteor impact into a snapback real quick.
Yeah. So using the Auxilio ability, um, discarding instant to draw, and then this meteor impact going to come in massively for 6 arcane.
So he chips in 2 damage, I believe.
That's correct. And then following up that snapback, make sure just giving up that whole hand. Very nicely done with the quill on the hand slot for Vincent. I think we have access to AB3 in total. The Vexing Quill hand here has Arcane Barrier 1.
Yeah, AB2 will definitely help. AB1 here will help for the time while it's still on the table.
Yeah.
But when he cashes it in, you know he's gonna go.
It's gonna go very big here. So we're gonna start banishing the Deathly Whale first. Very nice draw. Remember, Ming Xuan has essentially full mulligan to his hand from turn 0. So our first rune chant to the board, and then cracking the quill hand immediately.
Cracking the Queen here for the 2 rune chance. Hopefully playing up the rune gate card from his banished zone. I believe that's a Deathly
It's
Whale.
just a Deathly Whale in red, I believe.
But Deathly Whale is essentially like the core card for Vincent, right?
Yeah. And I think Ming Xuan here making a very prudent play. It signals to me he's saying, look, this game is not going to go very long. I need to get either a lot of tempo, so you getting only one Blood Debt Rune Gate card into the banished zone means like he just wants to hold onto as many rune chants as possible. Turn after turn, send in to create some rune chants behind, keep sending. Because if this game goes long, Brendan will have more than enough time to just arcane him out of this game.
Yeah. Actually, interesting enough, I think Ming Xuan actually ran 4 AB to start. The offhand is also an AB piece, right?
The off. Oh yeah, that's right. The grimoire itself provides arcane barrier 1 as well. I did not notice that. I thought he was running the rune chant offhand. But yeah, so this is the only access to on-board rune chants on demand for Ming Xuan that he's chosen to pop. So getting it to start with
So
here.
Brendan actually flashed the Scour for a second as the block card. So as
Yeah.
you mentioned, Scour is going to be a very powerful card in this matchup.
Yeah, Scour is a very strong card in this matchup because you can get rid of the incantations, and in this case, yeah, using that Scour as a blocking tool.
So Ming Xuan actually just set up on his own turn. He didn't send a Deathly Whale.
He didn't send it, so
He-
he chose not to crack the
Yeah.
arms in the end. Okay, just playing the runic incantation, I believe, the one that at the start of your turn it ticks down, gives you 1 rune chant.
Yeah.
So
So we see Ming Xuan slightly punished here. This rune chant gets destroyed through the Scour effect.
yeah, that Scour very strong.
But he does look the AB. I believe there's another Deathly Whale.
That he's pitched away. Yeah. And here we go. Arcane Twinning coming in.
Is it? I think he's using the discard effect for the Amp.
I
Amp
think
1.
so too. Just to get the Amp 1 and triggering it along with a Starfall effect.
I think this is the one that creates a pond, the Constellar.
It's one of the Constellas.
Yeah, we can find out.
Yeah, they have a lot of different names. I like Uplift the most though. Constellation. Contemplation. Constellar Contemplation? Yeah. That sounds about right if you're thinking about
Yeah.
Ponder token. Okay, so mention on the back foot a little bit, but we'll have 2 rune chants to start this turn. Not enough for the Deathly Whale just yet, but taking his time, setting it up.
Oh, he comes in with a Dirge here.
Yeah, so we should be able to create more rune chants. Here comes the first Echo Flash.
So Brandon activates Auxilia on his own on the opponent's turn, discarding the Echo Flash to ping for 2 damage through the Volza as well.
Yes, and drawing a card from Auxilio. This is one of the cool things. Like we've used the new package from Omen's Auxilio, and then just brought it back into Rosetta Auxilio's, very powerful hero ability.
I think a lot of people compare this Auxilio more towards Kano rather than the
Mhm.
Auxilio from the last format, where it's like caught in the flash combos, physical attack damage, and then bursting the end.
Very much like up and down,
Yeah.
like some physical, some arcane. This is just big arcane and a lot of good cycling. Getting a lot of
Definitely.
value even from the discards.
I think also running like a package of 6 snapbacks, right? Like the lightning snapback and the regular snapback.
Oh, absolutely. You're getting a lot of value out of it. You get strike twice. And in this case, look at Ming Chen. He's ready to let some of this damage go.
So it's a
Besiege
besiege
the
the
Demigod
Demigod.
coming in, and I believe activating the Vincent trigger as well.
Yep, coming with the Deathly Will for a massive 9 damage.
Yes, so this is 4 rune chants because of the Dirge. 4 and 9 is the answer.
13 damage is actually a lot to Auxilio. That fell to 36.
It's a lot, and you know this might not be the end of it. The creepers still available for Ming Xuan at the moment.
Does Ming have any cards in hand?
Oh no, he pitched one on the previous turn, I
Ah.
believe.
So this is the only damage that will be coming through this turn, but if it definitely will land, and he's lost life this turn, so he will be creating 2 rune chants.
Yes, which it's the right spot. I think for Vincent, having 3 rune chants at the start of your turn is always ideal, right? So creating 2 behind, even if you can't banish a card, right? That runic incantation is going to refund you 1 back regardless
Yep.
to play the other attack from your banished zone. So that's a very high value turn when you think about how much you're able to get away with.
For sure, but I think in general most blood Depth cards don't cost more than 3. Some of the more
That's right.
disruptive effects are like 4, but a bit rare, and especially against Auxilio, you want to like push as much damage as possible.
Mhm.
You can't wait for the 4th rune chant.
Oh, absolutely. I think you want to have as much tempo as possible with disruption pieces.
I'm not sure what the card is on the table is. Can you make it out?
No. that's a card I have not seen
So it's playing
before.
the Cosmic.
This is Cosmic Flare. Okay, that one I can tell you is Cosmic Flare. It's basically give you 3
It's
resources.
Dark Ritual of the format.
Yes. And here we go. Coming in with another Echo Flash that's gonna do more damage. Ping it out. Look at Reddit just playing out the entire hand before that, just to make that ponder token and deal. Very wizardy. I love this. I love this from the newest the Auxilio package, so to speak.
You can do a lot of small pings on the opponent's turn, but you usually see that it's not a lot of damage.
It's not a lot of damage. That's true. That's true.
And he's probably taking. Did he take the whole attack? He went down to 31, so he took 5
I
damage.
don't think so. Maybe the Cosmic Flare probably paid for some of it
Ah, for
via
the
AB
AB,
as
yeah.
well. So converting a red essentially into some sort of defense.
So still staying relatively healthy. 31 is a quite safe zone from Vincent. I've seen Vincent actually push a lot of damage.
This might be a prevention effect. It looks like a pen card.
I'm really
I
not
d-
familiar
yeah.
with it.
I don't know enough of the new Auxilio package and what Brendan's packing in, but I will ask after the game. I'm very curious now.
So we see Beef had no cards in hand, pass right back to Ming Xuan. Ming Xuan's starting his turn, think of what to banish, I believe.
Yeah, just holding on to that Vincent trigger right here.
Face down card, taking a look through his graveyard, probably thinking what he should send here.
He could go to 4 rune chants here, and that opens up to quite a number of possibilities as well, right? So it's not always a luxury, but when you do have it, playing like Widespread Annihilation, very strong. I don't think there's an Arsenal piece, and Widespread Destruction is very low, like pretty low ceiling in this case because there's a lot of instants that are just being
Yeah.
parked in the side of Basilio's deck. So, but I do think Widespread Ruin, Widespread Annihilation, and Deep Rooted Evil. No, not Deep Rooted Evil. What's DRE? Yeah, the
I know what you're talking about.
yes. Basically, the new Vincent card from Pen. All very strong pieces that can keep the damage going. Right. Ming Xuan doesn't want to lose that tempo. The moment he breaks, he knows he's going to be taking a lot of negative value in that trade.
For sure. And you see, Ming Xuan actually has the card that you mentioned, Widespread Annihilation.
Oh yeah. So, this is this is deep.
The DRE.
Deep existence. Yeah, it's something existence. Deep recesses of existence.
So this is the recursion card actually.
This is the recursion card essentially, but also importantly, it can get rid of cards from both you and your opponent's discard pile and into the banished zone. So for Ming Xuan, that's a big card advantage. I don't think there's much recursion in Brandon's deck, so not a big deal in this case. But hey, if you could get another Deathly Will from your graveyard into your banish zone, you take that most of the time.
I'm not sure whether Ming Chen wanted to play the effect right now. I think a lot of Vincents want to reuse Cull with this card.
Culls, yeah. Cull is a card that I think in most of the decks matchups you really want, but maybe perhaps in this one when the opponent can just play cards on your turn, is
Oh,
the Cull
yeah,
always going to be super effective? Probably not.
probably not.
Yeah, so I think what Ming Shen probably wants to do, now that the life parity has closed out a lot more, you can see that Brendan is ahead, even though he started at less life. Uh, Ming Shen needs to find that big turn where Brendan can't stop it and can't trade back in value.
I think in general, the Oscil deck is expected to be a little underrated if you don't have snapbacks.
Mm-hmm.
So Brendan's really blocking out quite well here. You can see him putting cards like sideways, making sure that his life total stays up when he does burst Ming Xuan here. He still have a big leeway to not get killed by the snapback, by the crackback
Oh,
from
yeah,
Vincent.
yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. So here we go. First incantation down. We're gonna have one runic kind of like leave the board after this, and here we go. Widespread ruin, another great tempo card for Ming Xuan's side. You see, normally these cards don't do that much in other matchups, but in this case, you need to keep filling your banish zone. You don't have that time. When you're pitching for AB, you're not actually discarding cards. You're not losing cards into your graveyard where they have some value sometimes, like we saw from the deep recesses of existence. When you pitching them away, you're not going to see them in this matchup. At least not in the late game.
Widespread ruin here actually is pretty nice in Vincent because sometimes it draws you a card basically.
It essentially the old chain adage of if I soul shackle and I put a card from the top of my deck into my banish zone, that's +1 intellect for me.
I think usually Vincent tries to set up multiple blood depth cards in his banish zone so he can do multiple blood depth attacks. But because it's a very quick matchup, Australia versus Vincent, he's gonna leverage these kind of cards to get the extra cards into banish.
Yes, absolutely. And here we go, a flashbolt
A
coming
flash
in.
bolt.
Yes, flashbolt, one of the new cards from Omens of the Third Age. Essentially, a very nice instant. Not super on rate when you think about it in terms of cost to arcane damage ratio, but what it really does very well is it activates a lot of your Starfall modifiers after that.
He also activates Volza for him.
Yeah, the new Volza, very tricky. It looks so different compared to the initial Rosetta print of it, but we're starting to see people really enjoy a free tap without the use of any like sigils and whatnot on the board.
It's a little bit like the Crucible for Kano, right?
It's a free crucible most of the time, which is even better, not having to pitch for it.
And then here we see actually Brendan looks a lot like a draft hand.
He's essentially used Meteoric Impact here and said like, can you deal with my Tor Arcane? It's so weird. Like he can play on his turn, he can play on Ming Xuan's turn. It's very hard to play around essentially, and that's what you want to be as a wizard, having all these little tricks up your sleeve. Ming Xuan here coming in with that Deathly Whale. I think it's only
yellow
coming for
Deathly Whale.
5. Yeah, but 3 and 5, only 8 at the moment, and I believe he has no cards left. So just trying to get one refund on the rune chant because he didn't take damage this turn.
And you can
Which
see
actually is quite interesting because Brandon is also disincentivized from pinging Ming Xuan until the combat chain closes.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So if there's always like a disruption piece in between, or if Brandon's trying to look for more cards and accidentally pings Ming Xuan, suddenly that turns into value for the Vincent player.
But Brendan is a very, very careful player.
Discipline, huh?
He's so disciplined. He's not gonna make these kind of mistakes.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Discipline is the name of the game here, and with very clear, it's very telegraphed play from Ming Xuan. I think Brendan has a lot of space to navigate this and find the right spots to utilize the hand.
So as I
Here we
mentioned,
go,
at the,
pitching away.
as I mentioned at the start of the game,
Mm.
it's very difficult for Ming Chen to prevent the damage from Beef here.
Yes.
You can see his life total just slowly trickling down, whereas Beef is like astutely blocking out, making sure his life total stays high.
Yeah, he's not afraid to mitigate the damage where he can, right? And this is not a very typical Asilios thing.
In the past, Australia really couldn't block. I think now they are quite chock full of 3 blocks if you are playing this arcane version.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, your spells just like old Kano. Essentially, he's like, hey, I can block with cards that I can't use on my turn, or I won't see in the later part of the game. We're okay with giving it up. So here we go. This is a comet.
Comic Collision.
Comet Collision, that's right. I was gonna say Comet Storm, and I realized that's another
Oh,
Celio card. He really likes his big rocks in the
Astral
sky.
stuff.
Yeah, yeah, astral stuff.
So once again, this is another draft card, right?
It's another draft card, but you know, when you think about how on rate this card can be, it can be a essentially one card five, right? As long as you've discarded an instant, which Australia is going to get a lot of value from discarding the instants anyway. A one card five arcade is phenomenal. Normally we're playing two card five arcade.
One card 5 arcane, and sometimes if it's like Echo Flash, you get like a small little ping as well.
Yeah, and then you get the extra bonus on
Oh,
top of it. Just
perfect.
feels so good.
So you see players here actually playing quite quickly. I think Ming Shenton will just like send another Deathly Will.
Yeah, he doesn't have much choice at this point in time because the clock is on him, right? It's his game to lose in the sense if he can't find a turn where you can chain something really big and meaningfully strip cards from Brendan's hand. Not just get Brendan to play his cards out, but meaningfully undervalue or devalue the cards in Brendan's hand. It's going to be a really uphill battle for Vincent.
Definitely. What do you think Ming Xuan needs to do here to actually push through damage? Because Beef is actually locking a lot.
Oh yeah, I think he needs to find a turn where he can actually utilize a creepers or a go again turn and create some meaningful breakpoints. We haven't seen Shadow Puppetry come onto the board yet. That's going to be a big one because getting a +1, maybe pushing something from a 6 to a 7, don't meme me. It's actually massive because not only do you get the go again, you might have the chance to play a second Rune Gate card from the banish. So
And when he pushes the two blooded cards together, it will exceed like the regular blocking value that Oscillator can now put.
absolutely. You want to push for those 20 plus damage turns in total, right? A bit from Arcane, some from the physical. And if you can even sneak in the creepers in between to just throw in that flail and say, hey, what armor are you blocking with, sir? You're not the other Acilio wearing like bindings of the third age and whatnot. This is really much just meta Carpus node. Suddenly that one damage from the Flail of Agony is gonna be it's worth 3 points in total.
So we can see here Ming Xuan still continually pushing cards out from his blood depth, not stocking up much. So
Yeah. I feel like for Ming Xuan here, maybe that's his game plan. He's just gonna try to tempo it down to see whether he can catch up. He's probably, he's probably played more Vincent games than I've ever had.
for sure.
We're gonna trust him and see how he's gonna navigate this matchup. Full equipment suite still on, hasn't cracked the Vexing Quill hand yet. So, do you think that this is the right like strategy at the moment, or do you feel like it's being effective?
I
at
think
pushing
he'll
through?
need to slow down a little bit.
Okay.
I'm not sure whether Beef can actually utilize a full 5-card hand. There's not a lot of action point generation in this version of a Celio.
Yeah.
So if he takes it a little bit slower, maybe sets up like 1 or 2 blood depth cards, take a little bit of blood depth, but then like use the whole armor suite, push in the damage.
Yeah.
Maybe he can get Beef a little bit lower.
That sounds really good, actually. I mean, something that you mentioned that I think is very pertinent is that sometimes Brendan's hands don't convert. There are brick hands essentially in this Acilio. You draw 4 NA spells, and it's like, okay, kind of like old Acilio where it's like 4 instants, it's like, okay, my turn is over. You just have to wait there and hold onto or discard and try to fish or something.
For sure. Oscilla actually only discards instants, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you have 4 action cards, you can't really convert.
you're just sitting there and you're like, okay, I'm stuck.
You'll probably like 1 comic collision for 3 damage and pass.
And pass, right? Absolutely. Okay, so Brendan, you're really thinking about this one, tanking quite a fair bit. It must be either he's thinking, look, should I be trying to block this out, prevent that rune chant generation? I mean, there's no more malefics on the board, no more incantations, no more runic incantations on the board. If I can deny this rune chant, Ming Chen hasn't taken damage this turn. Maybe I could even snowball this advantage, something even bigger.
But I think Deathly Will here actually has overpower from the non-attack action.
Oh yeah,
So
that's
it's going to
right.
be
That's
quite
right.
difficult for Brandon to actually block out the 5 damage.
Yeah. Oh right. I did not see the damnation there. Giving it go again and overpower. What's it? Hmm.
Okay, anyways, it's the card that gives Room Blade attacks go again overpower.
Yes, overpower go again.
Nice. So we see here once again playing this card. We just don't know what this compendium card is. That I think it's a prevention effect, as you mentioned.
Yes, Voltic something.
Voltic View. Okay.
Voltic Veil. Okay, okay.
Ah, okay. We found it. We found it. Thanks to Esmond here. Prevent the next 4 damage that will be dealt to you this turn. Lightning Bond. If
Ah,
Lightning card was
okay,
pitched to play this, deal 1 arcane damage.
yeah. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. But it deals 1 arcane damage in the defense step. So Ming Shen here gonna get that Rune Chan back.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
as you mentioned, taking the
yes.
1 arcane damage here actually is beneficial to him.
It's beneficial to him in some ways, right? You're trading life for that Rune Chan. If it's only 1 arcane ping, that's okay. You're gonna take that damage regardless if you have to activate the Vincent. That is Machinations of Dominion.
Oh,
Machinations of Dominion, the next Runeblade attack action card you played, this turn gets overpower, and if you've played or created an aura this turn, it gets Golden, which in Vincent is technically every turn.
yes.
Because you always make a rune chant at the start of your turn if you can banish a card from your hand.
Interestingly enough, Brendan actually managed to prevent most of the damage with the Voltic View. I think he only took 4 damage from the whole turn.
So, but still, I mean, I think that sort of went in Ming Xuan's favor just a little bit, because being able to get to 3 rune chants for
Feels
nothing is actually huge.
Feels pretty good.
Feels pretty good, and now we're back to that cycle.
So Ming-Xuan here is holding 3 cards in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And he's presenting an attack on a chain already for 6.
Yes.
I think this is the go turn for the Licks.
I think so. I feel like if you can't convert this hand into a longer attack chain, then you're probably just IPing yourself here. Not the spot that you want to be in if you're on the Vincent side. There are not that many great Arsenal targets as well. The fact that we haven't seen like a go again NAA to start the chain is kind of telegraphing it. We could go to 3 attacks, right? We could pitch here into the creepers, play a Shadow Puppetry to get the action point back, plus a go again on our next attack, play a second attack, and then flail.
There'll be a massive amount of damage.
Massive amount of damage. It really depends on I think if Ming Xuan's one of the 3 cards here, it has to fully convert.
Definitely, I think it's a Creeper's activation. He might have to crack the arms as well, the Quill Hand.
He might have to crack the arms for the Quill Head, or if he's like pitching a blue one for the creepers, you can actually just hard cast play
I'll
like
pitch for an attack.
a 2 cost attack. Right?
How many blues does Vincent typically run?
I think nowadays like 6 to 8, so not that much. It's like
Oh.
you're running the Machinations of Dominion. Some people are running the Phantom Blues, but I see that very rarely these days. If they're following like the June list, then that number is way down.
So here we
Here's
see-
Cloud Cover coming as well, so we're preventing some of the damage from the Deathly Whale, but that's only going to be 3 points, right?
Yes, 3 points. I believe he can't use it to prevent all 3 of the rune chants because it's the next instant.
It's the next time you would it's the next
The
time
next-
you would be dealt
yeah.
damage. So if he has to kind of pay for one of the rune chants first with the AB. So he's using the Plutonic Star Plate here, generating that 1 resource by playing Cloud Cover and then trying to pay for the rune chant.
Yeah, but you see Ming-Xuan here actually playing the Cowl, finally.
Oh, finally playing that 1 call here. That's huge. Kind of preventing the block essentially.
I think, yeah, because it was split in the rune chant damage step, basically, he still gets to make him discard. Brendan plays out a... I don't even know what kind it is. I think it's one M1.
This is high voltage into a Cosmic Suture. So it's going to amp 1 by itself. It is a lightning card. It will trigger Volza, right? Or give the Volza activation. Even though Cloud Cover is already played, so I guess it's kind of moot. But you get amp 2 in total. So this Cosmic Suture's Starfall is going to come in for 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage on defense, pretty good here. And actually the Cowl does he have any effect? Or he managed to make him discard banish 1 card.
I think this card was banished already from DRE.
So the Cowl basically
The
no
Cowl
value.
did negated everything, but on the bright side, Ming Chen could have lost that 1 health.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're still trying to get some value of it, and you're forcing Brendan to play out the hand. Maybe not the most effective way that he wanted to. Still, all prevention effects are there. It's like 7 points being covered up.
Should we see Ming-Xuan pitching 2 cards for AB? I believe this is 2 reds.
Yes. One of them was in fact an attack. Um, I forgot the name. I just know it's the one cost.
It's the one that makes the
It's the one that,
eloquence.
yes, it makes the eloquence. Elegant eulogy, I think.
But he's pitching another cow as well, so he won't be seeing that cow for the rest of the game, I think.
It's going to be really hard to see this. And on the downside, what's happening over here is I think Brandon's trying to deny the full value of
Of the whale.
deathly whale
Yeah.
as much as possible. So we have a bit of a judge call at the moment, kind of like playing the cull. I believe it might have been an illegal play as he has not lost life this turn.
No one took damage.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's trying to explain that I think he took the arcane damage was taken by Brandon. So there was damage being taken. So since the player
Ah,
has lost life, he can play the card at instant speed.
yes, yes, yes. If, as long as Brandon took some damage this turn, he can play the cull at instant speed.
So
So we're just gonna let the judge call play out for a little bit first, as the players sing there. Well, Brandon has already played his entire hand, so if there is like sort of like a reversal in the situation, I do not envy the judges' spot. But thank you to all our judges as well, who, it is thanks to them that we get to enjoy these beautiful games of flesh and blood. Without their guidance and their rulings, where would we be?
for sure, the judges in Singapore are actually quite a nice community. I think
Yeah,
every
yeah.
judge here actually does play the game to some extent.
Oh, absolutely. I think they're some of the most knowledgeable people. Even though, when we're playing with them, they're very casual and they're very fun. When it comes to the rulings, they actually know what's going on. Okay, so we're back to the game. Looks like cloud cover will be resolved here. Um, or maybe not.
Okay, so while they sort out the judging here, who do you think is a hit right now?
Oh, I definitely think Brendan is miles ahead at the moment. As a wizard player, even in the old school games of, if let's say you were Verdance, you were Kano, you were this Acilio in his other version with the old Volza, anytime you are health ahead of your opponent, who's trying to play a more tempo-oriented game, trying to, go to parity, you are definitely more advantaged. Just because, you know, you are able to play on both turns. So in the turn cycle order of something like Storm Striders, for example, if you need to go
You can
off,
sneak that little extra damage.
yes, you're basically taking like a extra turn, if you could call it that way.
I think if people remember Verdance, your opponent basically started at 32.
Yeah, yeah. Because yeah, the ending finale is always being able to blast for like 5 and 3, or even like amping it up a little bit more. Here we go. So this is, I know the effect of the card.
We,
Man.
we both know it.
I
Gives
know the
blood,
effect of
it gives
the
a card from Banish
it's
plus
like
3.
Pain Passage or something like that.
Oh, you're so
I know
knowledgeable about this card.
passage is definitely part of the
Let's see if we can find it
part of
up
the
and put it
word.
up.
Yeah. What's it? Painful Passage. Okay, I was close. I said Painted Passage, but Painful Passage is a card that allows you to do two things. And Vincent kind of likes this card. It allows you to banish a card from your hand. Number one, great. And you can either give the attack go again or +3.
Very flexible.
Very flexible card. It's kind of like a mix of those DTD cards. One gives like Besiege gives you a +3 on your next Blood Debt attack. Or your next Blood Debt. This one just says banish an attack. You can give it go again. You can give it +3.
And a nice thing about this card is actually, well, you can choose the modality of it first of all, but it also banishes a card from your hand when you want it to.
Exactly. So if let's say we haven't stocked out our banish zone just yet, start of our turn, Vincent trigger will banish the first attack. That second attack is not gonna go to waste. We can painful passage it, send it out, and now suddenly we have a white turn.
So this is a way that Ming-Chuan can actually look to stock up his banish zone.
But in this case, he's chosen just to use it. He banished a non-attack, right? He banished the
Sonata Galaxia.
Sonata Galaxia, which is his tutor card, and instead opted to give just a +3 to the Deadly Delight.
They like really nice card here, giving him some life, a little bit more buffer
And
against the arcane
suddenly,
damage.
look at that life disparity.
20
Not
to
being
9.
able to block it out or prevent it. Oh,
Oh
we can see why. Brennan went into the full red hand, I believe, that has like the non-attacks inside.
They each block 2 as well.
Each block 2 and like the strike twice. So it's like there was no preventing it, and instead just setting 5 arcane. setting that 5 arcane with the strike twice as
3
well.
card 5 into 2
Into
card
3.
3.
Yeah. So
Not the best thing that you can hope for if you're
a full hand of
playing
8 damage is not where you want to be.
5 card hand 8.
Oh yeah, and more importantly, Ming Xuan suddenly getting a breath of fresh air after Brendan just fails to convert his hand. Right, like we talked about it. If he weren't able to play cards on Ming Xuan's turn, you don't get the advantage that is what Australia was doing.
Unfortunately for Ming Xuan, he actually passed right back after banishing a card for his turn.
Oh my
There was no way
goodness.
for him to push out the attack without breaking his quill hand.
Yes, that is not fantastic. And a Will of Arcana here coming back for another
A very nice
meteor.
MP1
Yes.
on top of the Comet Storm.
There's the Comet Storm coming in for 7 points and strike twice
Once again.
This is 3 points. This is neck and neck, going to 9 and 10 health respectively. Strike twice is so cool. It's essentially just
Snapback Lightning.
it's snapback lightning wizard version.
And Oscillo being able to play 6 copies of Snapback usually means he can push through very hard to interact damage. Like, blues are the cards that you usually pay for the rest of your attacks. And as we already mentioned, Vincent doesn't have a lot of blue cards.
It's very tough. I mean, Ming Chuan's in a really weird spot right now because he had to banish his Shadow Puppetry in order to send this attack, right? Like, there was no other way around it. Couldn't prevent damage on the previous turn effectively. And now, this is not that great an effect from Deathly Delight because he didn't lose life this turn.
He did not lose life this
Yeah,
turn. And
so-
if Brandon chooses to block out, he will not gain the life as
He'll
well.
not gain the life regardless. So it's always very, very strange when you can't get the Vincent trigger to get that always positive 1 health from Deathly Delight.
So one of the advantages of playing a wizard in Flesh and Blood is usually people can't dedicate a full equipment suite to you. As you can see here, Ming Xuan has a face purgatory that's basically not going to get any value for this whole game.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not having a hit piece that has AB or some sort of value conversion. Here's the hard part, right? When you sit against Australia today, you have to hedge some bets. He could be playing the what we deem in Singapore like the fake Aurora deck, which is like the 4-4-4-4, playing Rebels, playing Snatchers, playing Entwine Lightnings. Or you could be playing up against Big Spell Auxilio, which is you need some AV regardless. Cards like Dyadic, Carapace, fantastic because it's
In
flexible.
both
in that-
sides.
Yeah, both sides. But you have to ask yourself, am I going to play Face Purgatory or am I going to try to find maybe like an Arcanite Skullcap? Who knows, right? Like you have to find those flexible spots.
So once again, we see Beef actually managing to block out the entire attack. I think he took the 2 arcane. And so
Even more importantly, after using the cloud cover, that gives him an ability to use that flashball, like just and activate that Volta at the same time.
So being able to flashball for 4 here.
Yes, when Ming Xuan's like defenses are down, sending a flashball for 4 is huge.
So we see Ming Xuan's health trickling down to just 10. What do you think is the kill range for Beef here?
Oh, with Storm Striders, it could be anything, right? Because if you draw any of the snapbacks alongside maybe the last Comet Storm, you're already there. It's very tough. The moment Ming Xuan has let go of his hand on his turn, we can Striders, use the Metacarpus note for the extra 2 points if need be, and just full send. Don't forget, Starplate is going to give you 1 extra resource by playing a lightning spell that turn. So it can pay itself into the Metacarpus note.
So do you think Ming Xuan's already in kill range basically? 10.
Absolutely. And these Malefics are a little too late, I
So
feel.
late. I mean, this would be great at start like turn 1 or something.
Oh yeah, if these were around at the earlier turns, we could probably see that chain of Deathly Whales be more effective. And here we go. This is the Comet Storm, third one coming in.
I mean, this is,
Brandon's
Comet,
still holding to 3 cards, by the way.
this is
in
Comet
hand,
Storm
one last
on his own turn, right?
on his own turn. That's right. Which is bad for so many reasons. If Ming Xuan blocks here, Brandon's gonna have a full grip to Storm Striders on his turn. If he doesn't block here and tries to hold on his turn, well, Brandon can still do the same.
He's going lower and lower, putting himself into even more danger.
It's really much damned if you do, damned if you don't. Ming Xuan needs to find a good Rune Gate attack to banish, but as you can see from the last few spots that he had the Vincent trigger, getting rid of Succumb to Temptation is not what you want to do.
Yeah, Succumb, one of the attacks one of the few disruptive effects in Vincent that is instant speed.
That's instant speed and can refund you your action point most of the
Yeah.
time. That's the important bit. It's kind of like a pseudo extender while stripping your opponent from having any sort of like follow-up attacks. and having to pitch away. You said this
Oh,
earlier on,
no.
Clinton. If he's pitching cards in order to stay alive, well, he's probably on the back foot.
Pitching yet another Deathly Whale here. Trying not to go too low for the kill range, but Echo Flash here will be coming in for another 2 damage from
And
the
more
Voza.
Starfall triggers. Look at that. The Constella Contemplation.
Slowly trickling down Ming-Chuan's life total.
Yeah. So many Starfall triggers. Although Beef's deck is looking rather thin at the moment.
Do you think this was Ming-Chuan's actually goal to like make the deck do some deck damage? Actually have like fatigue out Beef.
I think it's going to be so tough here. Any arcane spell, when you run the Metacarpus node, you're trying to make that kill range just a little bit wider because you can do like two.
Oh my goodness.
What is this?
There's a triple M, quadruple M
This
into a cost.
is insane.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so here we go. High voltage. We're getting 5 amp.
And the game is over.
The game is over. 5 amp.
Comic collision
It's
for
a
9.
comic collision. With the Starfall keyword activated here is just not a pretty sight. But deck was super thin at the end.
A very explosive turn from Beef right there.
Yeah, the moment he had a window, he said, "Oh, I think I got the game. So can I ship this all to you?"
So as we mentioned, Beef here was probably quite favored in this matchup.
Yes, Beef was very favored this matchup. I think there were some spots where Ming-Xuan needed to draw just a bit hotter, but it's a lot closer than I thought it was gonna be. Right? Like there was a time where we saw like one brick hand was all it took for Ming-Xuan to come back into the game, and then the classic Vincent brick hand came back to
The
haunt him.
Vincent brick hands, room
Yeah,
blade
so it's
hands.
like a brick for a brick kind of like notion. But if not for that case, I think Ming-Xuan stood a pretty good chance of coming back into the game and pressuring the cards meaningfully out of Brendan's hand.
I think Ming-Chuan did do pretty well here. I do think that maybe he should take a little bit more risk, breaking the quick hand a little bit earlier,
I
push
think
through some
so.
damage.
I think so. But commiserations to Ming-Xuan on that wonderful game, and congratulations to Brendan, who now moves up into the 7-2 bracket.
So positioning himself to defend his title.
Defenders, yeah, I believe he needs to still win his next one, in order to make it. Or if he loses it, then he has to hope that he's the top X3
Yeah.
to make it into the top 8. We still have one more round of Classic Constructor for you guys, before we move into our top 8 bracket. So we're gonna go for a short break, and when we come back, one more win and in to determine who makes it to the top 8 of the Singapore Nationals 2026.
And in 4 more rounds, we will find out our national champion.
Hopefully. I mean, we will, right?
We will.
We definitely will. That's not even an option.
Okay, see you guys later.
Last featured game for Swiss. This is going to be one of our. Yeah. All right.
So back for round 10, the last round of Swiss.
Oh yeah, and this is going to be one of our ex-national champions, Jin Han, going up against Fong Kai Liang. So this is a classic meta matchup. We're looking at Gravy Bones versus Syndra. Not my favorite matchup because this is going to be a very much on the Gravy player to take agency and hopefully draw a hand that works.
Yeah.
You don't have that much time.
It's a very difficult matchup for Gravy, in my experience, from watching it as well. So Syndra, Ninja, all the draconic hit jabs basically, trying to just push tree, and then like killing the ally with through the mass of momentum as well.
Yeah, you just get a lot of value. In fact, like one of the classic ninja things is to feast on these ally decks, right? Because you're almost guaranteed the mask of momentum trigger. Some of the win conditions, right, that you might think of for Gravy Bones here is you need disruption pieces. If Jin is running the erase faces, those come in very handy for this match. I'm not very sure if he has those, but also the Conqueror of the High Seas, right? We can't forget that piece. It's very hard to find 2 extra block from the armor suite from Syndra's side. So if he can resolve maybe, 1 or 2 conquerors to take that tempo back, set up those chums, I think Jin has a pretty good chance of overcoming this Syndra. Really interested to see who goes first or second. Who do you think is more favored, to go first or second in this case?
I think if Kaliang has the choice, he'll probably choose to go second. Even if Jinghan managed to set up an ally turn 0, it's basically a free mass trigger for Syndra right here.
Oh yeah, you can play with the 5 cards on your first turn, or play 4 cards and still have an arsenal to have an even bigger comeback.
So you talked about the Conqueror. I think Kailang is quite well practiced in the Gravy Bones. His teammates play a lot of Gravy Bones as well, so like
Oh, yeah.
Dale.
Mhm.
So I think he knows that Conqueror is one of the opponent's win conditions. Do you think he actually look to Arsenal or not?
Uh, this is a Kyler from Team Nemesis, right?
Yeah, Team
Yes.
Nemesis versus Team Gas Guzzlers.
Well, Jin is I think Jin has found a new team like recently. Yeah, Team Snapdragon. So the
Ooh.
international team. He's now trying to play with the big dogs.
Going overseas.
Going, yeah. I mean, Jin has been traveling a lot for many different tournaments. It's quite decorated in that regard with the traveling.
So see them drawing up their starting hands. We're gonna find out who's going first soon.
Yeah, if even if Gravy goes second, which I think most of the time you still want to go second, the part that you're hoping for is like, can I please draw 4 block cards in my first hand, and then maybe draw into like a more functioning ally-centric hand on the second one. So, looks like it is Syndra on the play.
And he
And
starts off with a Warmonger's Diplomacy right here.
oh, that's a really good turn zero, because there is just no good answer. It's either, look, I'll send a Conqueror with no follow-up. What Gravy really likes to do is, maybe play like a Tiffle, discard an ally, follow up into Conqueror, and then just play the ally. That feels always so good. And forcing Jin to kind of use the compass on turn zero is huge,
So
right? Because he doesn't untap.
what does Dingo want to see on top?
Maybe an ally off the top. So if he has like Jittery Bones in his hand, you can at least send like a 2 go again, and then maybe play out a second attack like a CNC. It really depends on what his suite of cards is. If he's running like similar to like the current Colin Erickson list from US Nationals, then I don't think he'll have those answers. But looks like it's just gonna be peace and just playing out a Swabby and passing.
Yeah, he's just playing out Sobby from hand, I believe. No way to put it into graveyard, so this has no go again either.
Yeah, so not even the best peace hand in this case, right? Um, Sometimes if you have like the port side exchange, I think that's not too bad. And you'll notice here, Jin is actually running the balance of justice in this matchup, valuing the block and hopefully kind of like making Kai Liang play around both the two draw turns. Sometimes it's like ancestral empowerment alongside the master momentum, which will give that bit of like card advantage back to Jin, or at least make him less disadvantaged in that
We have to
case.
see how careful Kai Liang is in whether he'll draw 2 cards on his turn at all. I do think he will try not to trigger as often as possible, just not use Ancestral Empowerment when he gets the must draw.
Yeah, it's just so hard though, because when you're ancestral empowering on any turn, you're in a way trying to guarantee the mass draw, right? You're trying to make it a hit. So it's going to be one of those turns where it's an eventuality in some cases.
So we see Kai Liang here actually pitching a card to swing the dagger. Does it mean he doesn't have a starter?
Yeah, it looks like it, because he has the ancestral empowerment in his hand at the moment. And looks like it's a 4-red hand with no starter. Thankfully, he has the kunais, but it's going to be an inefficient turn. When you convert your reds into 1 value instead of 3 to 4, that you always feels bad.
So Jinkan here is blocking with the hook early, trying to deny the mass trigger as well.
Recognizing very early on that if this is how he's pitching for those kunais, you have to start denying the mass draw early.
So here Kai Liang attacking with one of the cards that's actually sometimes was 4 value. It's Pain in the backside.
Oh yeah, pain and backside really really good in this case. Usually, as you said, a 0 for 4, but in many other cases, because it's just a go again extender, right? He has to like kind of put it in between as a block card.
I think many people actually say this card is a bait. So like you're trying to incentivize them to block on the earlier chain link. And of course he's attacked with the dagger already. So he can actually flick that dagger and be completely fine, keep the chain link alive.
Yes, that is so true. That is so true. But yeah, very different from the Mario counterplay of using pain in the backside where you're trying to mark the hero. This one is just like, I want to deal as much damage as possible.
So Jinghan probably incentivized to block the 3 here because it'll be for 4 value.
And looks like he's turning one of his cards sideways. Looks like a decent blocking hand for Jin as well. The problem is, if all we're doing is blocking, and I'm assuming that Swabby's going to die this turn regardless, if all we're doing is blocking, well, then we're not being able to hold those grips for the turns that we want to send the Conquerors on.
So for now, I think, as you mentioned, the Conquerors are the turning point for Gravy Bones. He's going to want to keep his life total high. So unfortunately, I do see him doing exactly what you mentioned. Like he's going to block out, Swabby's not going to survive, he's not going to have the 7 swing.
Yeah, and here the Flick Knives comes out. So this Chain Link has hit despite the block. And we're at Chain Link 1 for Master Momentum, essentially.
Chain Link 1 here and sending the Chain Link 2 at the Swabby here, guaranteeing it stays
Interesting.
alive.
Yeah, interesting that we're using Chain Link 2 for the attack here, because essentially we would have asked Jin for one more card at the earlier stage, right? Giving more information. But when we do it from behind, uh, and if Jin chooses to block here, he could get punished really hard with that ancestral empowerment that we were talking about.
But here we see him actually, I think it's quite televised that it is a central bombardment because he did not send the third attack at the ally. I think
Yes.
Jin probably can read that something's going on. There's no way you don't just, keep the card in hand, farm a free card.
Farm a free card, essentially, yeah.
I
But
think
here,
Jinhan does block with, motioning to block with one card, blocking for 3 with a loot to hold.
and here we go. The ancestral empowerment probably coming in here for a mass trigger and the draw from itself. So we're gonna get these two cards, and the ignite is actually huge here.
Huge card here. Maybe even able to power the next card he draws, or
Mhm.
just the dagger itself.
Yeah, and there is still the mask draw that comes in after this.
So Jinhan thinking a little bit here. I don't think he has a D-Ray or whether he would use a D-Ray on this turn.
I don't think so. I feel like you have to let this go, find your spots. Um, Unless he's thinking like, well, I'm gonna have to block out this entire turn anyway. There's no board to set up. Look at the cards that he's trying to hold behind. He's trying to hold a tip the barkeep. So that's a decent card to hold as a one card, so that you can just set up the rump. It's not a very effective play, but even if it's not effective play, you're setting up for a turn where you can just hard play an ally and attack. This is really cool because with Burning Blade dance,
Burning Blade Dance.
yeah, we've actually pinged and destroyed the dagger in order to do some extra damage.
So putting one extra damage, he can pull back both daggers
And yeah,
anyway.
that was the best part, right? He flicked the first one and used the Burning Blade Dance to crack the second for extra damage. But at 3 Draconic Chain Links, you're gonna get the free refresh of those kunais.
So very nice sequencing from Kai Liang here.
And what do you draw into? Very curious to see.
Oh
Wow, a
A Blaze
Blaze Headlong
Headlong.
is massive here. And looks like we're gonna have Jin just block with the balance of justice and try to find an answer ASAP. He knows that the clock is ticking against him. This is one of those games where no matter what you do, the Syndra is eventually gonna chip you down with those slick knives. So you have to find answers and you have to find them fast.
So we see Kai Liang here arsenaling the ignite that we know about from the Ancestral Empowerment draw. Gonna have a nice starter for next turn.
And this is at least Jin holding on to 2 cards at the moment and an arsenal. I wonder what he parked in. Oh, sorry, 3 cards because of the balance crack, I believe.
So what do you think is a typical gravy hand like needing to have? How many cards do you want?
I think you at least you can play 2 card hands and 3 card hands. One of my favorite parts about gravy is you can actually plan out or have a modular sort of turn cycle depending on what allies you're holding on to. In this case, Anka is really, really decent. Not the best ally to have seen in the moment, but because he had the tip the barkeep, he could, as I said, hard cast the ally and still have that action point coming back in. Oh,
This is
and
probably not what you want to be doing with the allies though. Playing them from hand, usually not the best.
not the best. I mean, it's basically a 2 card 8 sort of play if you think about Anka. But here he's dry hooking on the spot, baiting Kai Liang to be like, please block this out so that it will explode. If that happens, Jin is not going to be making goal very easily from this point onwards. He's
I
going to
don't-
have to rely on like scuba or something.
I don't think Kaino's really incentivized to block here. He wants to continue to be in the driver's seat. He wants to send damage. Usually the cards attack for 3, block for 2. Not the best sideways.
Absolutely. So if he chooses to eat the 5 points here, it kind of saves, gold for Gravy Bones in this matchup is sort of like the life buffer, right? We're using it to discard maybe like a Fiddler's Green. So sometimes just getting that extra 3 health. Sometimes it's trading in that ally for a block 3 card. Gold essentially can convert into more staying power in this game and digging even deeper to find those conquerors of the high seas.
So as you mentioned, gold very, very flexible in Gravy Bones. You can even like using the raw ability, just draw a card when you have too many cards in hand is great.
Oh yeah, that's the thing you can do, right? If you stack enough gold in this matchup, one of the things you can do is convert 1 blue into like 6 pitch because you can just keep drawing cards.
Amazing.
Yeah, and there we go, letting that 5 damage go and giving Jin some breathing room with that gold token.
So Anka actually has an activated ability.
Yes, the activated ability very important here because if that master momentum were to hit, essentially Anka says, well, let's both go down one card, right? I'm gonna deny you one extra card by denying myself one card. And it's very contingent on having Watery Grave as well.
Do you think he's incentivized to use out the Anka ability?
Um, it really depends on the hand texture because sometimes that ally in your hand does nothing anyway, so you might as well have just Ankat, right? If it wasn't gonna block, I might as well just deny an extra 4 value from the opponent if Anka was gonna die.
But he does have a
Regardless.
goal here to actually convert the ally to a blocking card if he needs to.
Hence why I think he's tapped the compass to see like, hey, am I gonna convert this to a 3 block or am I gonna convert this into like a -3 to 4 value on Kai Liang's turn?
So Kailan is sending the dagger. I'm not sure what the target is, but Zinga is thinking on.
I believe it's hit the Anka, hence why we've put the 1 damage marker on it. Yeah.
I think it might be for 1 health left on the Anka because the
Oh,
Ignite,
Ignite went into the Anka.
Yeah.
And now the Kunai is going into it. So I think he's deciding whether or not he wants to do something to save the Anka.
Playing a fearless here doesn't seem like the best thing just for a dagger.
Yeah, I think we have to kind of let this Anka go. He's done his job. He got us a gold, okay? Like, we should be very happy that Anka got us a gold. Um, and I think the question really comes down to, are we activating the Anka ability now? Because we do have an ally in hand. The next, it kind of disincentivizes us from blocking the next attack. Because we're going to say, well, yeah, you're going to get a mass trigger, but is it that valuable for me at the moment? Yeah.
So we see Zinghans here tanking a little bit on the activation and chooses not to do it.
Yeah, just says, all right, to the watery grave with you, Yalan Lubber. And we haven't stopped the mass trigger just yet. So
The
we
mass is
might be
still live.
blocking. Yes, mass is still live. And it looks like we will have to block out
A cut
this
through
cut
here.
through. Not just this one, right? We're on chaining 3 for this mass draw. So if we flick knives here, which we are very much going to as Sidra, it means we're saying you have to block twice here, right? You have to give me 2 or 3 cards.
And here it's a breakpoint as well
Yeah,
for 4 damage. Greybone doesn't really have a big fridge. He already used the 1 point of block from his arm piece.
yeah, we're betting on something like a blood in the water here.
And Zinghans says he'll take 4 damage and let Kailang draw a card here.
So Kayan back to 4 cards.
Started his turn with 5 cards and still has 4 cards in hand after killing the ally.
You know, just Syndra things because he didn't have to pitch for that kunai due to the ignite.
Ignite such a powerful card in Syndra.
Oh yeah, and here we go with another
Burning Blade Dance.
burning blade dance, which is just not what you want to see. Jin is trying to hold on to his full grip here, and I think he's just gonna be eating damage over and over again. 4 showing a ravenous rebel.
Ravenous Rebel showing Ravenous Rebel once again.
Yeah, and we're gonna see Jin at least drop to I think 18 or 19 here.
So Zinghans holding a full hand here. What do you think he's trying
Wow,
to
he just closed
present?
he just closed the. Oh no! Is this
Oh,
Warmonger's
it's Warmongers once
diplomacy?
again.
That is the biggest disaster in this case. If Jin was hoping to do a big turn and set up with allies, Warmongers is not the card that you want to see. But you know, Murderous Rebel, a good card, the counterpoint to Ravenous Rebel. At 3 ago again, hopefully we'll be sending in a Conqueror here. If not, I believe this is gonna be a very lackluster turn.
But even if he does land the Conqueror here, I'm pretty sure Kailang's not gonna block out 8 for the Conqueror.
Yeah, I don't think he is going to. We're gonna be discarding that ally that we were hoping to play with.
So Oyster hits the graveyard. Probably we deploy another turn.
Oh, perhaps it was supposed to be a prismatic leyline turn.
Oh.
But you know that. Oh no, it's a Conqueror of the High Seas turn. Yep. Okay. So really not the most disastrous. It could have gone way better in the case that we would have done Rebel into Conqueror into Oyster, have some staying power, refund ourselves that goal. Should Kai Liang choose to put a kunai into it, but most of the time you're not incentivized to kill Oyster. Oyster is one of those allies that just has a lot of staying power.
It's really annoying. You don't give your opponent the gold token.
Yeah, it's like giving you a chance to filter your hand. No thanks, right? So and it attacks for free. Just
Attacks for free.
Yeah, it's a free hit jab every turn. When you think about it that way, Jin is able to hold one of the spots. Gravy loves those spots where you're just full blocking and then setting an oyster for 3 for free, setting a chum for free for 4, or having a rigor mortis, activating Gravy and maybe getting a resource off the dead threads.
So we see Ting Han here actually using his full hand to convert all the damage in. So
Yeah.
it's 3 from the Murderous Rebel, 8 from the Conqueror, and then 5 from the Fearless Confrontation.
That's a pretty aggressive hand, right? We're doing less than what Kai Liang did. We're doing 16 for like close to like 5 cards, but that's still not good enough because we haven't landed a sticky board in that sense.
To be fair, I think this stage the Warmongers actually didn't do as much as Kailan was hoping for.
Yeah, it stemmed like maybe like 3 points of damage. Well, it stemmed 4 value from the oyster itself, but other than that, yeah, it didn't do as much as he was hoping for. This is the first Tenet strike, fire Tenet strike first.
Powering up the next Draconic attack.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty easy to block. I feel like if Jin were to take it, it means that we're not really blocking till chaining 3, because the next one's probably going to be a breakpoint.
So Kailan thinking of what to play for his second chain link here. He wants to maximize his chance of getting the mass trigger.
With no allies on board, there's no ally to farm, so to speak. So here we go.
In comes the Ravenous Rebel, revealing a Draco Fire, I believe.
Yeah, and that Draco Fire is going to be really helpful to draw into. So Jin has some information about what that mask is going to bring. I certainly would not like my opponent to Arsenal or Draco Fire for the next turn.
Draco Fire, a great card, new addition from the Omens set.
Essentially a starter,
Yes.
right? It turns your kunai into a hit jab starter for the Draconic. Yeah.
So Syndra lost a set of go against starters in the Brand of Cinderclaw, but now finally getting one back with the Draco Fire, used in both the Draconic heroes, I believe.
Oh yeah, a very strong card. In Silver Age as well.
Very, very.
Oh
Silver
no,
Age is
not
majestic.
Silver Age. It's a Majestic.
Yes, majestic.
Oh man, everyone's been trying to sell me this draw my dream of playing Draco
No,
Fire.
no Draconic Dromai with Draco
Man.
Fires.
If not, you can play this.
Maybe
set of
2027.
eyes.
2027.
Okay, lah. James, I believe. All right, so here, an actual hit jab
actual
in
hit
Ronin Renegade.
So this is the card, basically no text besides Draconic and go again.
I mean, that's all you need sometimes, right?
That's the name of the game in Syndra. 0 for 3, go again.
That's all you need sometimes. We're setting like 3-4-3. This one, giving a mass trigger, and Jin has a very comfortable position to block this one. If he's willing to put 2 cards down, just 2 cards down, he can try to stop the Draco Fire from entering the arsenal.
But there's still a flick daggers trigger if you want
Exactly. So he has to give 2 cards, one here and one on the next chain link. Minimally, right?
to. If Kailan doesn't have a 4 in hand once again.
Yes. Minimally, he has to do that.
So we see Jinghan here contemplating on how to block this 4. Do you think he'll give the armor here?
I think it's possible. I mean, we already have some allies in the graveyard. It allows us to play some 2-card hands. And we're giving away the Loan Shark, which is actually a huge card in this matchup. It does allow us to have some sort of flexibility, and it helps us discard the allies that we don't really want at the end of our turns. Right?
I think the Lone Shark is a little bit hard to play out at this point. 15 life is not a high life total to be paying the 2 life for when you can't get the gold.
Yeah, and I think what Jin is thinking of is this the turn where I give up the quick dodge flexors? You would have pretty much wanted to do it on a turn when an ally dies as well, and pitch a blue, so you can, essentially get 8 value because of dead threads and whatnot.
An ally did enter the graveyard this turn from the gravy activation, so it's getting the free activation on the quick dodge flexes here.
Yeah, which is very nice when we think about it, but when quick dot flexes only comes in for 2 block and using and tapping that dead threats, really not the best spot. We want to try to get the full 8 value out of this card, and with only 1 attack left on Kai Liang's side, I don't think we're gonna really see that much. In fact, now we have to give up 1 more card. When you think about it, right, we have to give up 1 more card to pitch for the quick dodge if
Yeah,
we
for
want to
sure.
block on the next one.
I doubt that Kai Liang has another 4. No, he just windmill slam it onto the table. So we're seeing Kai Liang here.
Hey, that's what you would do, is it, Clinton? You would
Yeah,
slam
just
it.
slam the 4 damage like,
4!
show me that you have to pitch 1 more card for the quick dodge.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. That would be so funny.
So I think Kai Liang's thinking of whether he wants to flick, I think. I'm not sure what he's contemplating.
Or I can't tell who is contemplating.
They're both thinking quite deeply.
Yes, yes, yes. Battle of the Stoics at the moment.
So let's take a pause right here. Who do you think is winning right now?
I definitely think Kai Liang is way ahead. The question is, after the flick, are we going to get the blood spat? Yes, we're getting that blood spattered, which only can tell me a couple of things. This follow-up is going to be a painful one.
A one cost attack. Oh, it's actually coming with a dagger.
Okay. This is really bad, as in terms of, like, for Jin's scenario as well, because he's kind of saying, well, I'm going to give up the mass trigger, but do you want to pitch a card for the quick dodge flexors? Because I might just Arsenal this card.
You waste an entire card from Xinghan just to pitch for the quick dodge here.
And I'll play the 5-card hand next turn, right?
Ooh.
Yeah, there's some mind games going on here, which I think is quite interesting. It puts Jin in a really weird spot. If he pitches a yellow, let's say he pitches an ally, which you can't get rid of this turn so easily, he's technically going down one card for 1 damage.
That is not what you want to be
It's
doing.
not
with
what
your
you want to
cards.
do. You don't want to convert your 1 card into 1 damage. And if he doesn't block this, well, Kaya can still follow up. Don't forget, he can still get a blood spattered. He can still get another resource if this dagger hits once again. It's not once per turn.
So Kai Liang
It's-
here playing a little bit of mind games with Xinghan actually.
Yeah, I really like this play when you think about it.
So Xinghan tanking on this mere 1 damage block.
Hey man, I feel like this 1 damage could make or break the game. Um it feels pretty much you're putting Jin in the spot where Jin has already given up 1 card. He's playing with a 4-card grip. If he gives up 1 more card, I don't think there's many plays left in the deck to present something threatening enough where Kai Liang doesn't have to respect it on the next turn. At 14 health, that's essentially a 5-card Syndra hand, easily. And
Interestingly enough, Xinghan actually has managed to keep some life parity. 19 to 14 is not that far apart.
it's not that far apart if you're on the attack.
Okay.
When you're on the defense, it feels pretty bad. And more importantly, we haven't seen a Chum yet. We've seen 1 Conqueror, but 1 Conqueror is not enough. And at this point, I don't think the Conqueror is actually going to bail him out as easily. We haven't disrupted in a way that has been meaningful, where Kaya is forced to at least give some cards back.
There's not been a super valuable card in Arsenal that he wants to protect.
Absolutely. So, I mean, Conqueror is basically just 8 go again, right? Which is a very nice number, but it has to be followed up by something very painful. Like, we put a rigger on the board, right? 14 points with 1 ally behind. Massive, massive.
So we see here they actually took the
Okay,
full
so-
damage and the
And here we go, the
resources.
snatch at the very end here. So
Ooh.
the mind game paid off. The mind game paid off regardless. Right? He said, you ate 1 for free. I'm not going to get many more turns of this blood spattered vest anyway. So let's convert it. Let's convert it into points of damage. And Mass Trigger, still active.
Cashing in and he can still use the Dragon Scale Flight Path. Is it Draconic?
It is Draconic. So not many things you can do here, but think about it this way. If we draw 2 cards, 1 from Mass, 1 from Snatch, and we don't like one of these cards, or let's say we don't like the Draco Fire in Arsenal, we could just get rid of it. It's an instant.
So we see here Xinghan motioning to block with the Dead Threats.
Yeah. Oh, he really wants to hold on to as many cards in his hand as possible. So much so that we haven't really given up.
That's his sunken treasure right there.
Okay, so Kai Liang going to buy back the dagger regardless. And we're still going to put 1 kunai in the bid. So that's not the best thing in the world. But hey, man, demanding the dead threats from here on out means that there are no more 1-card plays left for Jin. The next time we have a rigger hit the battlefield, we can leave it up. Like, we can leave it up because we're going to just keep taking 4 cards from Jin's hand every time, and there's no dead threats activation or graveyard activation to activate dead threats for that 0 card 6 value.
This Dead Threats is really important to Gravy Bones' game plan actually.
Yes.
The resource curve actually plays around Dead Threats quite nicely.
Yeah, you like Tunic every 3 turns? I like Tunic every
Every
turn.
single turn.
Yeah. Finally showing the first Chum on top of the deck. So this Ravenous Rabble only coming in for 2. That's not enough. We haven't paired this with a ley line as well. So sometimes you want to get 5 to 6 value out of those things. In this case, we're not really seeing it come together.
So Chum unfortunately showing up the wrong time.
Yeah, not as friendly of a first mate as he proclaims to be. On the bright side, I mean, Kai Liang only has 1 kunai on the field to start his turn and is playing. I mean, fairly enough, we blocked out the snatch, so he's only playing with a 4-card grip.
So it's nice that at least this one will convert pretty well. But if
Mhm.
you're able to play an ally and swing is quite a high value play.
Yeah, so playing that Rebel just so that we can create an ally out this turn, and it's going to have to be Sawbones. For sure, if we don't do this for the Sawbones, then we're essentially getting a free prevention, right? This is worth more than 7 value.
So Sawbones here coming in for 6 damage will actually be useful preventing the flick daggers later if Kalian like sequences not to correctly.
Yeah, yeah. It's always like we always think of it as like a flick denier, but it really depends on the spot that we're in. At 17 health, the Sawbones is still not the most threatening thing. We can essentially send a 0 for 3 into it and feel very safe.
That is fair.
We already saw the Fearless Confrontation being played as an attack, and Jin's list looks very similar to Colin Erickson, so I think it's only that one copy.
Just one copy to protect your allies.
It's like you know, sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. People feel like they have to play around it, but you know, 6 damage with that hook, gonna give that breathing space back to Jin, by giving him that gold token.
Even the gold token once again, maybe able to dig to another block card later.
We know that there's a charm on top of the deck, so we can definitely get rid of it, in favor of a better block card. And here we go. There's a blood in the water, the first one we've seen on Jin's side, but also drawing it to a 2 ally hand.
Oh no.
That cannot be good.
So here Kai Liang uses Draco Fire, powering up his kunai and swinging at the Sawbones for 3 damage.
That's gonna do it. Because we're definitely not gonna give up 1 card here, just to save the Sawbones.
So you can see Kai Liang here and chock full of gold again once again. Never short of gold again this deck.
Oh, never short of go again. And in this case, he's having a really cheap resource turn, starting with Draco Fire, going into an Ignite. This guy's gonna get discounts for days.
And all these like funny breakpoints on the Ignite, very difficult to block out. You don't really want to put a card in front of Ignite most of the time.
Why would you, right? Like 2 damage, you're just essentially kind of like trading down value. But this Mass of Momentum, very much blocking Chain Link 2 and 3 is where you want to be at.
But we can see here actually Kai Liang's life total is quite low.
Yeah, taking that 6 straight to the face was a choice. But Kai Liang is going to trigger the Mass somehow this turn. I think Jin is at that life total where he has to really, really respect it. And if not, if Jin does respect it, well, Kai Liang is also free to Arsenal pass.
So he has only 1 ally left in the graveyard. We know that he has 2 in hand, of course. If he does play out one of the allies from hand, it's unlikely that he'll be able to block much of this turn.
Actually, the crazy part is I don't see a starter for Jin as well, to get a blue
Oh.
into the graveyard unless if he gravy bones here, he's trying to find that blue off the top of the deck.
So he already used the compass this turn, but he has not Gravy Bones.
Yes, he's used the compass, so he knows what's on top, but has that 1 goal left for that gravy bones. And it's so weird, right? Like we're looking at 3 damage into 2 damage. That blood in the water doesn't have that same value in this matchup. It's just a 0 for 4 direct most of the time.
I think into Syndra in particular, there's rarely a case that damage just comes in with more than 4.
Yeah, and the thing is, you don't want to just banish or destroy the ally in your hand because it gives so much more information to your opponent as to like, hey, his defenses are down. I should just be pushing in as much damage as possible. As is Lava Vein Loyalty, I believe, that's coming in for 3 points.
So a conditional hit jab with 3 block.
It's still very good. Still a very good card.
Unfortunately, letting the ignite value go to waste here because Lava Vein Loyalty actually costs 0.
Yeah, it just keeps your opponent on their toes. It's like, do I have to respect the Art of Dragon or something at the very end? You know, even if it's just a 1 for our Hunter Hunter.
So here Xinghan actually gets an ally off the top. It's a
Wow,
chum.
it's another charm on top of the deck. So here we go. The Flick Knives coming in, keeping the chain link of Mass of Momentum going. The question is are we setting that 0 for 3 and taking a card? Or are we keeping this for another day? Actually, not the strongest turn. This is where we've seen when the deck doesn't have that payoff card, right? Syndra doesn't have those payoff cards at the very end, like a Snatch, like a Lava Burst. It can just be 0 for 3 the deck.
So the deck has a lot of redundancy, 0 for 3 deck, and like you want to find the finishers every single hand.
Mm-hmm.
So here, not having a finisher here does hurt his damage a little bit,
It
but we
does.
do know that Jinghan's hand might not be able to convert.
So activating the gravy here, it's perfectly fine now if we discard allies because we don't have dead threats anymore. But trying to find a decent block card and still be able to play out the chum, which is hard when you don't have dead threats as well, right? Because you have to commit 2 cards minimally for that play.
4-cost allies, not the easiest to play out when you do not have the threats.
Where you don't have that free tunic counter, yeah. And discarding our second chum.
Second jump hits the bin here. He's definitely incentivized to block here. Doesn't want to give the mass trigger.
Yeah, but if he does that, then well,
What is his turn gonna be?
the turn is essentially over in that sense. Because I think in the hand, I
You-
can't tell if it's an Avast, yay, but
It's, uh,
one is a ley line, one's a swabby.
it's gonna be difficult to play out an ally and swing, I believe. Maybe the oyster?
It's probably, if it's a Vast yay, that's probably just Oyster attack pass.
So Kai Liang here gets his attack blocked out, but just brings back the daggers and passes back over to Jinghan.
Yeah, Jin in a bit of a weird spot here because you don't want to be arsenaling a swabby, right? So you have to kind of like, or if you arsenal it, then you're just saying, well, we're at the last stages of the game. I just have to live with the dead arsenal for a while.
I think here he's hoping that Kai Liang doesn't block, gives him the goal to actually like cycle the card out, but
Mm.
he's already tapped.
He's already tapped. Doesn't really do that much in this case. There's no follow up from the Avastier, so it's not really an effective goal again. If Kai Liang feels that he can present more than 10, like maybe like, yeah, more than 16 damage this turn, it might just be a full send.
So 3 damage here. Kai Liang still hasn't cashed in his block from his legs actually, so he's effectively at 12 HP.
Yes, that's true. Effectively at 12 HP, and when you look at how much defense that Kai Liang has, the blood spattered vest, he should be able to just give it up at some point. Like yeah,
He might not need the resource.
he might not need the resource. He might not even need the card draw. if Jin doesn't have space to make allies, you can essentially just still be playing a full on aggressive deck.
I think
and-
when we see Xinghan's life total trickle down a little bit more, he will give up the mask for block value because he
Mhm.
can't get the value anymore.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you don't have 3 cards anymore. You're just playing like small chain links. So let's see, what is Kai Liang's response here? Maybe he does not have a good 3 block to stop this Oyster,
I think
which
he
might be the
definitely
case.
doesn't want to give the gold here. If he can
Mm.
help it, he will probably block with a card and maybe give up the legs block value.
Yes, that's true. There is a Warmonger's Diplomacy, I believe, in the hand.
I can't quite see him covering his cards like this.
That last card, I think
Yeah.
it's a Warmonger's, but he says no blocks,
So
take
no blocks
3,
here.
gives the gold up.
And now Xinghan can cash in the gold with the yellow card in his hand.
Oh yeah. So with that goal again, he's gonna draw a card here, and that is huge, depending on what that Arsenal card is.
So he's hiding a card from us. You can't quite tell what it is yet.
I can tell from Jin's face, not a great one.
Not a great one. Another ally.
It might be another ally. It might be like one of those back alley break lines that you just don't want to Arsenal. There are many gravy cards that feel bad Arsenal. So he says, yeah, pass on the Arsenal.
Looking like another ally that was taken up.
I think so. I think it might be Swabby too.
Oh no, this is not looking good for our previous national champion.
Yeah, not the spot that you want to be in where you get the goal, which you are hoping to bail you out of that situation, and it just doesn't yield any riches.
So Kai Liang here pitching the Warmonger's Diplomacy to swing for 1 damage with the kunai.
Yeah, so Kunai 1 to face is a great start because I could imagine us actually going Kunai this turn. And the second Kunai hitting the Oyster is massive.
His value.
Its value, yeah, because now Jin is in a really bad spot. He has to block the next chain link and the following one. The Warmonger's Diplomacy is the blue pitch, so we still have that 1 cost 5 attack at the very end that could rear its head.
A nice little finisher could help Kai Liang close out this game.
Yeah, I realize we're not really seeing any of the fealty finishers or the fealty markers, right? Things that get your opponent marked, like Hunter. I mean, the 1 for 5 essentially that says when you attack, if they red, mark the opponent.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I can't remember the name. They're just a bunch of things that hunt things in from the hunted.
Hunt the hunter.
Hunt the hunter. Yeah.
Okay, so if you attack a hero, if you
If
play
you've
another
played
red
another
card,
red
they mark
card.
them. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just a free mark essentially.
I think maybe Kylan's playing a little bit of a flatter build. He doesn't want to pitch so often.
Mhm.
He does have the Warmongers in his deck, but it might not be in for every single matchup.
No, absolutely, absolutely. Just trying to minimize the bad rabble hits. And this cut through, always a card you love to see in the deck.
It's so annoying here because it comes in for 4.
Yeah, the breakpoint is certainly the right one to try to like, trigger that mask. And there is just, it's de-react or bust for Jin here.
If Jin has to give 2 cards here, it's not gonna feel good.
Most of the time it's like he wants to have 2D reacts in the hand because if you're starting with cut through as your first breakpoint, imagine what the next chain link is gonna look like.
And just as you mentioned his hand, we can pick at Kylan's hand. We saw the Hunted.
Oh, I feel like such a sage today. I wish I did this yesterday rather than today.
we
Just
see
reading
the-
my Syndra opponent's hands.
See the 4 coming in. Zingan's still deep in the tank.
Yeah, it's clear to me he doesn't have a D-react in his hand right now if we're taking this long to decide how to block it. And, you know, we didn't Arsenal a card last turn, meaning it's
Allied
probably an
hand.
allied hand. I feel like Arseling that ally was probably the better play just because we need to find as much gas or as much defense as possible. We can't afford to think about like, oh, is this a good Arsenal target for the later in the game because there is not much game left in this round. And also, it's only 15 minutes left. This, you know, Jin's been really standing strong and holding as much ground. I love the parity. It's not been a blowout of a game thus far.
Interestingly enough, Zingan actually has the gold because Kylan actually killed the Oyston.
Yeah, kill the Oyster. To make sure that this mass trigger is going to happen on the first attack. I think that's a brilliant thing. The first kunai also wasn't that guaranteed, so to speak. So the fact that it went through just means, okay, cool. Now we have our free second kunai just to make the mass of momentum live and active.
But now with the gold token, Zingan can fix his little hand a little bit, maybe find another blocking card.
Yeah, I mean, he's just compassed, figured out like what's on top of the deck. Now he has to make some very wild decisions as to when is the best time to gravy bones and to show his opponent some of those like spots, right? When you gravy, it kind of says, I need to find as much block as possible. And sometimes you just want to be like, hey, it's all good. Let me just put on one card in front of you and say thumbs up. I have more where that came from. It can be, they're mind games. There are levels to these things.
It's a show of strength. You can just like block 1 card, block 4. It's like, okay, carry on.
Carry on.
Show me that you can still present another breakpoint.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So Zingan's here. I mean, this is the last part of the game basically. 15 minutes is more than enough to close out the game when it's like single digit life totals.
Oh, single digit life totals. Sooner or later, we'll get into what we call the flick range, right? Like the flick lock, essentially. So yeah, look at that. Jin says,
No
looks
blocks
like we're
here.
taking 4 points here.
So getting the mass of momentum draw. So at this point, mass momentum will not get another card draw already.
It won't get another card draw. The question is, what did we draw into? It looks like it's Ronin Renegade
And a snatch.
and a Snatch. So we are not live yet for the Dragon Scalar Flight part. Well, now we are. With this Ronin Renegade coming in for 3, I think we're incentivized to block. And finally, the
Ooh.
conquering a little bit too late here.
Coming with the Hunted right now.
We have to give up at least one more card in this case. But with that mark token, going down to 2 or going down to 3, I guess it's always a very scary spot because some of
2
these...
conquerors.
Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. So Jin going down to 2, giving that fealty over to Syndra. Any art of Dragonfire here is going to be the game.
Here he catches in the Dragon's Scalar Flight Path. And
And
comes in with the snatch for 4.
Has to gravy here, has to find the answer.
Zingan now is a measly 2 health.
Yeah, and if he can't block 4 here, I feel like that might be it. Oh, blocking for 5.
For 5 here. But now Kylan will have a full card hand when he draws back up, right?
Yes.
So he activates Syndra before the chains close to get his dagger for the next turn.
Mm-hmm. And I think at this point in time, Jin's kind of locked up, right? There was no breathing room left for him.
It's gonna be very difficult for Ting Han to find a way out of this position.
Yeah, with no gold, that means every ally in your hand is a crack to bobble at this point.
Even if Kaliang breaks here, sending the 1 damage with the dagger will be fine. Here he actually uses the fealty to make this cut through Draconic.
Yes. So build your own starter is what they call it, right? Because what would be very fun here is if you had a shelter.
If he had a shelter
If
here,
Jin had the shelter, this game is kind of like, it's kind of done.
I don't think he expects the shelter to be there.
Yeah, so I think that might be game because we're gonna flick for 1, cut through's gonna go up to 4, and I think the writing's on the wall here.
Oh, they have
That's
2 allies
good
in
game.
hand.
Yeah, 2 allies in hand. So that is it for Jin. Going into the X3 bracket, he has to sneak into the top 8 based on standings here. But honestly, a very valiant fight for our ex-national champion. And congrats to Kai Liang for actually pushing through, finding those lines, and I would say like the draws immaculate, right? Finding the
Great.
warmongers in the right spots.
Beautiful on turn 0.
Real 1-0. And I love the snatch tag. Snatch is always one of those cards which catches your opponent off guard. It's a weird finisher, right? So we're gonna go for a short break, but when we come back, we will have our top 8 bracket. The round is still ongoing. We'll come back with the results. Hopefully, some of the best players in Singapore,
Definitely the best place in Singapore.
Oh no, I'm 100% sure the best players in Singapore are gonna be there. Hope you'll join us, and we'll see you in just a bit. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everyone, and here you have it. Our top 8 for Singapore Nationals Pro Tour champion. Singapore want to win every title in Singapore. Wu Shui in first seed. He's playing Gravy Bones, and he'll be playing against Chia Yong Taek on Victor. So you'll notice we have 3 victors in our top 8, 1 Gravy Bones. Theodore Tan just came in from the US of A, running Syndra. We have 2 Syndras alongside Kai Liang, who you just saw in the feature match. We have 1 Dash IO. Everyone counted Dash IO out in this meta. Well, Brian managed to do all the dodging in the world, and here we have him as uh, Dash IO. And last but not least, we have OG Auxilio here by Wei Jie. He will be playing. I don't know what version. I'm going to go scout out in a little bit. I believe it should be Big Spell as well. But our first feature match of the day will be Brian Kong on Dash IO versus Theodore Tan on Syndra Drakai of Retribution. We're going to give the players some time to set up the tables. I think they're taking some photos now of all the nice play mats and stuff. Oh, sorry. Oh, is the layout different already? Oh, I'm already talking about it as well. Yep. So yeah, our first game is gonna be Theodore Tan on Syndra. He beat out, I think, Gordon in today's Swiss round in order to secure this win. And he's up against Brian, who honestly one of the best mech players we have here in Singapore. And that will be our first feature match of the day. We still have 3 games to go before we crown ourselves a new, I think, yeah, a new Singapore national champion. Unfortunately, Brendan Pay didn't make it. Gordon didn't make it the top 8.
Jin
Jin
Han,
Han, yeah, he did. Hey, by the way,
the bubble.
Fei is joining me in the booth right now. He casted last year's Nets, and I had the pleasure of playing him this Nets as well. Actually, I think every Nets I play you once, Fei.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. Either with
Oh
the same
yes.
draft pods
Either
or
draft or CC,
or
right?
CC.
Yeah.
That's how good of a players we are. Not making it to not making it here for top 8 once again. But yeah, I think yeah, Jin. So we will be crowning a new national champion once again.
Yeah, this is a new state. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a Shure. I'm voting for Shure just because I hope he wins every Singapore title. Pro
Wow.
Tour Singapore champion, national Singapore champion, and overall, just a very good player across the board. But many new contenders and faces in our top 8. I believe this is um, Kai Yang's first top 8 for nationals,
Yep.
right? And so is Kai Liang's first top 8 at nationals. Yongyi, relatively new player as well,
Mm-hmm.
making his first top 8. BK, Brian Kong here, I mean, he's gotten so many national tops across this, so fantastic. Oh, we're seeing that Victor just won New Zealand, so there's a chance that we could see Victor LL this weekend.
Yes.
This weekend, we
Finally.
but-
Good riddance.
yeah, so, spoiler alert, is because this entire weekend, Fun, can you tell the folks at home what you were playing for this
So-
national season?
All right. So I came in 13. So I bubbled the next the
The
world's
next
world's
invite.
invite.
Yeah.
But I was playing Riptide the whole weekend. I think I have a not a bad record. I think
You're what, XN3?
I think I finished oh no X and 2 and 1 draw.
Oh my goodness, I took 1 game off of Fun Fei this weekend.
Yeah, actually I lost to 2 Gravy. So I think Okay lah, I misplayed twice lah. The endless, I probably have to keep the endless. But I think
he's still on it.
no
he's
no
still
no
on
no
it.
no. But right now Gravy have that new ally that prevents on hit.
Yeah, Gallo is really,
Gallo
really
is
good.
really good. So what happened was that my plan against Gravy was to hold the endless arrow and clear his ally.
Yeah.
But then he managed to tap the gallows and prevent the endless arrow on hit to return to hand.
Mm-hmm.
So after that's gone, I have to look for a second endless arrow, and that's what like leads to the snowball of the bot.
Yeah, Gallo's a surprisingly flexible card.
Yeah.
I'm realizing for a bunch of these things. But anyway, yeah, this is our top 8 bracket, and our first feature match will be Theodore Tan versus Brian Kong. This is going to be the aggro race of the century. Theodore's list is one of those that I believe runs Snatch as well. So
Yeah.
you're going to see Brian blocking with a lot of armor as much as possible. But once that's up, it's going to be a race to the bottom. The question of the day is, can Brian find his boom grenades off the top? Will he be able to set up his cerebellums and Teklo cores in time? Only time will tell. So we'll be coming back in maybe like 5 to 10 minutes as the players kind of get their bearing and do their deck checks. We'll be right back. See you guys in just a bit.
Mm. Yeah, I didn't DQ this time. See what I did.
Yeah, for all the people who are here on stream, just remember, for once,
Once.
Fei didn't DQ.
Yeah, but the judge called my name 3 times. So.
Yeah, it learn to report score.
Universe.
All right, and we are back. Looks like the competitors are ready. This is going to be our quarter-final feature match. Unfortunately, we're not as good as Mansant and the rest. We can't like go and stream all the tables back to back. Not like US Nets where top 8 you gotta watch every single game.
Yeah.
Over here we got a timing.
Yeah.
This convention center is not gonna last very long.
Yes.
So, yes, you'll see Theodore on the left. He'll be playing Syndra, and then our beloved BK playing Dio on the right. Let's see how this pans out. In this case, Theodore is the higher seed, so he will get to decide. Oh, we're live, But ex-national champion Gordon wants to say a few words.
Yeah, do you want to say anything?
What do you want to say?
What do you think about this?
What do you think about Brian's
Brother Theodore?
deck choice?
Dash IO into Syndra.
Yeah. What do you think about Brian's deck choice, sir? Yeah, it's just voice. Don't worry, they can't see your beautiful face.
I think Brian is well versed with the Syndra matchup as Dio, so I will put Brian on a slight favorite, maybe
Oh.
like 5 to 10% more.
Is there a wager?
Yeah, I mean, I would. If you ask me in this matchup, is Theodore the higher seed?
I
Or is
believe
Brian?
Theodore is the higher seed.
Okay, then I think the game should be pretty close, probably at 50-50 at this point. So
50-50. You heard it here first, folks.
and yeah, we'll probably
Sure.
see how Theodore chooses to approach this matchup and how Brian, sideboards. Yeah, that would
Yeah.
be quite interesting.
I think that'll be very interesting to just see like at what stage. I think Brian needs to find that like strong turn, draw a bit hot, because Syndra's a very consistent deck, right?
Yeah.
Still. Yeah.
Yeah,
And you
probably-
played against Theo in the earlier rounds.
Yeah, I played against Theo. I lost the dice roll, so we were playing the Syndra mirror, and losing the dice roll is like
Oh,
almost
yeah,
as
for
good as
sure.
losing the game. So
Oh, for sure, for sure. Was there any spicy tech that you feel like Theo's going to bring in for this matchup? Or is it a very standard Syndra list?
he does play Flame Scale Furnace, so it'll be interesting to see which chess piece he chooses to bring to this matchup.
Flame skill.
Yeah. And I guess that will probably determine the tempo and the pace of the game. Because if it's Furnace, it means that he's probably gonna be blocking a little bit more, and if it's Vest, it just means that he's gonna be playing a lot more aggressive. And then so we'll either end up like a 30 minutes game or like a 15 minutes game.
Well, I'm hoping for a 30-minute game, so more fab time. Thank you so much, Gordon.
All right, I'll hand the time back to Fei. Oh,
Thank-
maybe Jose wants to say a few words.
Jose, do you want to say a few words?
Hi, I'm here to say some less. I'm here to say some words.
Looks like Jose is coming in. Funfei has abandoned me.
Hi,
So yeah,
chat.
this is how many of us in chat today? It's not that many. There's like 167 viewers. Oh, stop it. I said 167 and Jose's hands it twitched.
Man, you know Baron and the Swiss. Vincent can say 6-7 a lot. It's
Oh my
terrible.
gosh.
You'll be thinking about
Sorry
blocking
for the
something. Yeah.
sorry for the brain rot, everyone.
Yes, I'm old now, I swear.
He's not. He's not that old. Okay, so I think both players are about to begin. Theo in the higher bracket or higher seed in this case. So pretty sure he's going to decide to go second.
Yes, he's probably going to go second this matchup, I think. Depends, because Dash IO does like to go first for like the turn 0 leverative items.
I mean, yeah, but Theo will still want to have the tempo lah, most of the time, right? You have to go on the assumption that you're gonna send back damage at a more efficient rate rather than having like even if there's a setup turn, you still wanna, you still want to be able to like push the damage when it's meaningful.
It's quite interesting because I would say more modern Citadelists are more flexible than just being an aggressive deck because of like defensive tools. So fatigue might be an angle that Theo can attack, and going first he might knock some cards out of Brand's deck as well. Do you think that's a consideration?
I mean, I don't think Theo is going for the fatigue plan for sure lah. Like this one, has I believe his list has the 3D reacts rather than the full 5 to 6.
Do you have this list?
I don't, but they played the mirror just now. I mean, I was watching his mirror with Gordon earlier on, so I don't think he's running the full suite.
I think he's running 9
I think he's running 9.
and 3 Warmongers.
but one Mongers is pretty standard now, but I don't know
Yeah.
whether the D-Reacts are standard.
I think he's on I think it's the list that Gordon popularized, whereby you either run Flame Scale Furnace and like a bunch of D-Reacts,
Mm.
or you run Bloodstain and the 1 for 5 finishers. Cause I'm not sure what can I say on this chat, because I spoken to Theo about this matchup.
Mm.
He has a
You
plan.
can see everything, yeah.
Okay, so he has a plan, right? Or at least like we've tested. He tries to board out 2 blocks and he does a very mid-range plan. He'll block and he'll attack based on whether the dash IO has hit boom grenades. But the difference is Brian's deck is more spiky. He has max velocities and Brian likes to play towards the combo, as we've seen over multiple nationals at this point.
Yeah, this is always going to be the case.
Damn, I love Brian's playmat so much.
Sorry? Oh. Yeah, thanks to all the viewers who are currently watching our Singapore Nationals.
Oh my gosh, we have New York City support. Because you know Theo went to New York City for like 9 months.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
He
Theo
came back
was-
to crush on nationals.
Yeah. I remember playing him last Nets, and then was it? Yeah, he was still here for last Nationals anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so hasn't skipped a year on us just yet.
Yes. It seems that they are starting soon. And yes, thank you for tuning in to our top 8. It's going to be exciting. We have 1 Auxilio, 3 Victor, 2 Syndra, is that right? 1 Dash IO and
1 Dash and one Auxilio. So 1 Gravy, 3 Victors, 2 Syndras, 1 Dio, and 1 Auxilio.
How memey do you guys get on this?
Not very. We're very professional, Jose.
Okay, we prefer professionality on me.
I just can't take him seriously. I just feel like his forehead says 6 and 7, and I'm
Dude, you
kind
have
of
no
scared.
idea what's on my mind, dude. That one chat message is turning me crazy.
No, come on.
Hello. Is there a delay, or could it be like duking it out right now behind the wall?
Maybe, perhaps.
It's getting a good shuffle in. I wonder how many cards Brian is presenting.
I think he'll likely want to run the tight 60 in this case, right?
It's always
'Cause-
scary to run Thai 60s in DO.
Mm.
I think most DO players only do it against the Mirror or Australia. Oh, actually, no, I can say this. Brian and I were like talking it out the other night. No, we don't do it to Syndra.
Okay.
Yeah, we are discussing what.
Just in case they are trying to fatigue you.
Yeah, and like if you think about it, like Syndra's modern armor suit is kind of not bad. It's like mass momentum and the chest piece, so it's like 5, and then like the legs are free to block with and flick nice. Okay, so we have something interesting. If we'll know what plans Theo is on once he reveals which shoes he's running. He was a big fan of Omnis Ward. Have you seen Omnis Ward on the stream today?
Not today on stream.
Yes. It's been like a really interesting
It's a good
Leg
tech piece into the Essentially, it stops the flick value
Mm-hmm.
for that one turn.
Yes. but-
Really good in the Syndra list as well, because we've been using it against like Mario and stuff.
And the mirror.
And the mirror. So essentially, you get to telegraph one of the turns where they're trying to get blood splattered value.
Mm-hmm. And it catches our pace. Like a boom grenade with our pace.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
3 block 1. Not something that other equipment pieces can do. Alright, let's see what he's got. Is that Omnis Ward?
Yeah, he looks
Okay.
like he's running.
I really
Omnis
think he's
Ward.
going to do the mid-range plan. Let's see this played out. Cause always fun to watch Brian's plan.
Mhm.
What's his leg piece? Is it adaptive? Yeah, it looks like adaptive.
Yeah, so it's going to be more of the block as well inside here.
Yeah.
We see the Clockworks rings, and the adaptive.
Mm-hmm. Dio's fridge is so fantastic.
So it looks like Theo has chosen to go first here.
Mm-hmm. The fatigue plan, like I mentioned.
Yeah,
Very interesting. So it depends on what like Brian's doing. Running the flame scale and running the breaking point. That's why I was so excited to cast this game. I had a feeling he was gonna pull this out. Cool, right? Interesting. We'll see if the strategy plays out.
so
Switching the gun.
throwing out the kunai,
Yeah. It's tough to block the kunai, right?
Yeah.
Especially as Dash IO, you can't really spend
taking
cards to
that
block something
one,
free.
absolutely.
Taking expedite.
And just
I
trying to
mentioned it
expand
just
the
now.
hand as much as you can.
Yeah.
Elliot, do you mind sharing? Wow, sharing, that's such work talk. The lore behind Brian's playmat.
Oh, we're looking at one of our best players in Singapore, Truhing, and blocking the Spark of Genius early
Oh,
on
yum.
is actually really, really good for Theo. Losing access to that one,
Trading the arsenal for it.
yeah, trading the Arsenal for it is always good. But if you're playing in that fatigue plan, doesn't really matter that much,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah. What if that's an argument to keep your arsenal empty so you can arsenal warmongers or defense reactions when need be. Okay, starting off with a red 0 to 60, I hope.
So it looks like a blue one actually.
We do have a Mario in top 8, top 12, talking to our chatter. Um, I would say Victor's prominence and Gravy's prominence has made Mario a bit of a difficult or choice. It's no doubt it's good. It's just not the best thing ever right now. Okay, let's see what Theo blocks with. More than eager to block in this plan.
Yeah. So what I'm seeing now is that Theo is happy to actually just expand
Oh,
cards.
there's a blue boom grenade. Oh no. The, I think Brian's packed more than 60. I think he's ready.
Yeah, I think he understands what
Oh.
game plan he's gonna have to set up. So just gonna make the play the boom grenade. Not gonna crank it, I believe, in this spot.
Yeah, and like our other chatter said, Boost of Omnis Ward has kind of kept Mario in check, right? No easy flicks, no easy saver draws.
Yeah, essentially it's like like you can one shelter on your equipment.
Yeah, and we all know how good Shelter is against Mario when you just happen to get them on a good turn.
Absolutely. Okay, so setting up that boom grenade, and then now starting with a first fire tenet first strike.
Fire Tenet strikes first.
Oh, is it
Yeah.
first?
Oh, so that's how you do it?
Yeah, fire tenet strike first. Here.
Yeah, the most confusing card in Fab to say. One of the best hit jabs in the game.
Yeah. So giving up more armor, I think like Brian here is more than happy
What
to,
is that on the field?
to give away some of this armor by using the Crown of Providence and then drawing a card from it.
Mm-hmm. The Crown of Providence in Dio being extremely powerful.
Like
You
you're
can
using it to filter and find and set up as much as you can, right? Like you want to have those good hands that can push over the line.
Yeah. I would like to like Crown of Providence is where I would say most Dio players have like their conversations about where are like the divergences in game state you can have, because it can fix one hand, but you can, because of how powerful it is, you want to save it as long as possible.
All right, and here the first Warmonger is being played.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, crippling. Especially after blowing the Crown of Providence. Brian usually takes a non-attack action of that. Brian hitting with hopefully a red zipper hit. One of the most on-rate cards in all Flash and Black. 1 for 5 go again. Most classes would die to have that. Ziggy jumping through hoops to run that with looking for scrap. It's all good.
Okay, so yep, zipper hit coming in, and Theo giving up that first bit of armor here to kind of prevent the boom grenade.
Mm-hmm.
And another rocket, another boost, boosting away a cerebellum. Not what you wanna see this matchup.
Oof.
Sometimes you wanna have that card advantage in order to just go over the numbers that Theo can present.
Mm-hmm. But the price of power, right? You get a +1 on the Sparker Rocket.
Yeah, the rocket. It's you create the break point, but then you also, in a way, trading 1 for 3, like you just lost less value.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time, we can think of the cerebellum as like a +3 to +4. But this is very nice, just getting the
Fast and Furious.
Fast and Furious out.
For 3. Because he hasn't cranked anything.
Hasn't cranked an
The
item
Warmonger is
yet.
going crazy. My goodness, that is backbreaking. Like, I would say playing Dash IO really makes you cognizant of how hard it is to do 40 damage sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Especially you have to be very cognizant of what resources you have.
And-
Especially if opponents like dedicated to oh
And here we go, the max velocity coming in. Definitely
Yum.
gonna have to ask for more cards from Theo in this case. He's blocked with like what 3 cards already, and the D react from Arsenal. So, um, really a very sound choice here. Whether or not he's gonna ship the last 2 cards, from his hand to just deny this boom.
Uh,
I don't think the answer is yes.
He might, but once you do that, once you commit to it as Syndra, your offensive pressure is like null, right?
I mean, you're going into a full fatigue plan from there. I
Yeah.
believe.
You can't really threaten anything without flick knives and master momentum.
Absolutely.
A tough decision. Oh, he's blocking 6 for value but not using the armor. He wants to have the
Okay,
flexibility
so
for later.
eating up all
Oof.
of that, and suddenly
That
the
is
game has pushed into like 29 plays 32.
so interesting.
That was a big max V. So the Warmongers itself didn't really stymie that much at the end of the day. It definitely did
Yeah.
something because we know we lost a Cerebellum off the top, but
Yeah.
essentially it still converted a really powerful hand for Brian.
That's the power of max velocity, right? It's like an unreadable payoff. It's like a 3-card 10 that gets through Warmongers, unlike Spark of Genius.
Unlike Spark of Genius. So
Mhm.
this is probably back Theo Arsenal and past here, I believe. So Brian has to figure out what is the next cracked play he can make here in order to get past that.
I see a processor in his hand.
So we
And a
have,
core.
yeah,
It's like a setup turn. Oh, 2 processors, a core, and Spark of Genius.
is there a 0 cost boost card inside there?
No, but he can find the pounder.
Mm.
If you ran the pounder.
So the question is he going to just set up everything, crank it up, and then spark?
But Spark without drawing a card is kind of... It's a setup card, right?
Yeah, you're just using Call to the Grave at that point in time.
Yes, but it's a lovely hand to see when you're not being beat up by the Syndra player. Also would likely be a a mask trigger. Byron's already down 1 Spark of Genius, and as a Dash IO player, you gotta consider what resources you have left in the deck, right? So he's down 1 processor, down 1 Spark of Genius, but besides that, he hasn't used many resources actually. It's just
Yeah.
1 Boom Grenade, I recall.
That's right, and we haven't seen any of the backup protocols as well. So now that we've resolved our first max velocity, any sort of like red protocols here can yield some very good results, right? You're essentially recycling the best card in your deck as opposed to just finding another 0 for 4.
Oh,
So
yeah.
choosing to go for the full
That is
game here,
interesting. He's trying to make this game short.
yes, and then he's gonna Arsenal the Spark of Genius and being able to pass it through. So on the next turn, we could see something very explosive. The
Oh.
question is, do we have enough of boost cards?
You know Brian well. What kind of hand did you just draw?
I can't really.
He did this.
Oh, I think it's time.
Oh, it's time to go?
It's time to go.
I see. Oh, pitching a shelter.
like-
Getting that value from not hitting him.
So nothing else. You can see that Brian is already in the tapping the screen mode, right?
Oh,
This
eat
means
it,
like
eat it,
I'm
eat it, eat it,
I
eat it.
because he's going to be sending it back all the way.
Mask
right.
trigger. No,
It-
not a
I-
care in the world.
Well, it didn't matter because he pitched a shelter,
Yeah,
right? So it kind of telegraphs everything that the Arsenal is already a defense reaction.
yeah. And he's ready for anything. Even
He's-
breaking point because he can just shove the armor.
Exactly. So
Big money.
he knows that it's time to send the build back to Theo
Yes.
after this.
Fire strikes first, likely to draw. And whether he has the Warmongers? No. Hit jab for Ancestral Empowerment.
Oh, and that's a really good tell. So
Mm.
Brian is already gonna know at least one of the cards that Theo's gonna block with, and Ancestral Empowerment being one of those good reactions where it gets over the armor block,
Mhm.
and Theo is never gonna have a D react
Mm.
to save its life.
And Brian has to make this turn count because without these are his last turns with Cerebellum Processor, unless he hits the
Yeah. This
what do
is
you
the
call it?
last two, and he's gonna. I mean, he took all that damage.
Yeah,
Didn't even ship the armor unnecessarily in this
didn't
case.
even think about it.
Doesn't even think about it. So I think he's been through this line plenty of times here.
Yeah, he's telling Theo that
Yeah.
it's my turn to play.
And he starting out with a Pulse Wave Harpoon.
I think Theo's gonna take the boom because he's worried about future booms. He
Yeah.
knows that Brian has a big hand, and Brian did not care a single. Oh, he
So
caught it.
he caught it with the D-Rank and Arsenal, that one's for
I
sure.
see.
So we're gonna use this Pulse Wave Harpoon, go into Spark of Genius here.
Oof, burning through the deck. Let's make this game
Oh
short.
no,
the
yeah,
player says.
for sure. But like this is all about resource management at this point in time,
Mm-hmm.
and trying to send one more max velocity, hugely on this turn. And look at that backup protocol.
Beautiful.
It's coming in at the perfect time. Already boosted. We have that Spark of Genius in Arsenal ready to draw us one more card, get us more action points. Using the Cerebellum, refill that hand to another 4 to 5 carder, and then probably just try to convert everything for more than 4.
Oh, I am pretty sure a 2 for 10 is more than 4.
No. And
Yes.
that's on top of the fact that we're going to get the max value at the very end, right? So just converting the entire grip of 0 for 3s into 0 for 4s, what have you, and then yeah, just keep recycling cards. We're gonna see a lot of action points coming out from Brian's side.
Theo didn't use the card from his arsenal, did he? He used
He
the
did.
shelter from hand?
The shelter was from us.
Oh, he's just putting it on the arsenal slot. I see. Oh,
It was the card that was stuck in Arsenal yesterday, I believe.
yes. Let's see what he has here. Brian very methodical, taking his time, knowing that this matchup is tight. You gotta.
You have to plan out the turn perfectly and decide for yourself, especially because you're future sight. You can see what the top card of your deck is as Dash IO. It's super important that you sequence it correctly. If you're looking for a new top deck, well, then maybe it's the Spark that comes out first, thinning the deck a little bit more from those dud hits. We've already activated Dash IO as well for that protocol, so anything we play off the top now is going to be boosted away. 100%. There's no saving an extra boom grenade.
Ooh.
So here we
Taking the
go. The
draw.
first consideration, going back down to one action point, which is to draw a card. This Cerebellum here, really putting in the work.
What a great card.
Only difference is that because we're not running the Achilles accelerator, we don't actually have another way of effectively using the Cerebellum at the very end. Especially if we are max velocity here.
Yeah, you can't use the ponder because the max velocity takes the last action.
Absolutely. Alright,
Sprocket
so
Rocket.
Sprocket Rocket
No
here
cash.
coming in. This is just going to be a simple 3-go again.
I think something interesting is Brian's holding off on the spark.
Yeah, he's waiting to see a little bit more of the deck before going into a Spark of Genius here.
Yeah.
And also, I mean, if Theo is already blocking, most of the time I've seen, essentially you're trying to bait cards out first, right?
Yeah.
There's no surprise boom off the top here, so everything comes down to, look, can I steal some cards and then find the answer at the very end?
Maybe he's sparking later so that he could protect the reds. So he could spark to like shuffle away of important red that he might need in the end game.
Absolutely, it's about preserving like your deck density.
But in the end, it's actually still quite close, right? If you think about it, Brian is still down 12 life. Like, okay, the ancestral that was shown by the Ravenous Rabble. Okay, let's see.
Taking it out, cracking.
Pulse wave. Oh, he's trying to break Theo's hand. Oh no, he bricked. He bricked on
Yeah,
the
he
on the
bricked
double
on
red.
the double red.
I wonder what he took from oh, he's pitch attacking. He's saying this turn is my off turn. He might even spark for attack low core.
he might even spark for that. I mean, there's so many lines that you can play for this, and then
Oh,
if he can strip Theo's hand here, it's pretty good. But Theo was happy to block regardless,
yeah.
so
it's still
buying
breakpoint.
himself some space. Yeah,
Yeah, this is a pulse wave X2. Can't get anything more than hit jab. But it's quite interesting because okay, so Brian has burned one spark. He has used one spark. The third spark hasn't come out, right? So if he never sees it, this is at the bottom of his deck, and that's something that you can rely on as a Dio player. Let's see what Dio does. Because having to deplete one boom grenade from your deck is a very costly thing, especially when you have 29 more damage to go.
so trying to commit that last block from the furnace.
Thinking about it, armor is such a precious resource, especially if you're trying to block someone out. There's always a better time, you know what I mean? You might
Here we
even be
go, giving away
Showing two cards
Showing
for the
two
pulse
cards
wave.
from the Pulse Wave, which I believe he did already, and now these guys have all the time in the world, so letting them check out each other's stacks, what has already been used, understanding what resources are left for these players. That's going to be extremely important.
Oh, I wonder what Brian drew. He must have drawn something good. But like his arsenal's like he really does treasure the backup protocols to have drawn it instead of a blue, right? If he had a blue, I think he could have shipped the max velocity this turn. Wait, no. He's boosted twice.
He's boosted
Yes.
twice this turn.
Yeah, the Spark of Genius will be gambling to draw a boost card. Yes.
Absolutely.
Extremely patient play from Brian.
So just letting it simmer, thinking whether he should be letting go the spark this turn.
Yeah, because Theo has committed the 2-3 blocks from his hand. Theo has basically said, okay, this turn is yours. I'm gonna let you have it. And if he sparks into a 0 to 60,
So looks like he's going to just
maybe pushed
close it
through.
out and
Mm.
say pass the turn.
Yes. Oh no, so that means okay, so Brian's not going without Cerebellum Processor this game.
Yeah,
Unless he hits a heist.
and that's okay. Yeah, unless he hits heist, but that's okay as well. Without the Achilles accelerator, sometimes we're just not going to cash that much value from the processor. Instead, we can just try to present the backup protocols. Remember, they're all two of them are still left in there. He pitched them down,
Yes.
and he will be able to cycle them through in just a bit.
0 to 60. Oh, he's gonna spark it up. He's gonna spark
He's
the
going to
shuffle it.
spark his shuffle it.
So-
That's
so-
right. So there's no stack essentially.
Yeah, those things are 4 cost, are 4 for 10s if you think about it that way.
Considerably, yeah.
Yeah. Such methodical play from both players, checking both sides, what do they have. Oh, I wonder what your Arsenal though, if it was a defense reaction. I think he used a defense reaction from Arsenal because that was very telegraphed. There was a defense reaction, so he might have a defense reaction in Arsenal, or perhaps it felt like now's not the turn for a starter. I'm blocking 3 on the 4 because there's no on hits yet, but still getting value for that 3 block. Spark of Genius, go time, and we are going to find the backup protocol. Interesting. So you're saying that yes, I do have the 10 this turn.
Yes, every time you have the backup protocol, it essentially says I'm gonna go into like 3-3-3-10
Yes, but he needs that specific hand of hijab, hijab, hijab into Teklo Foundry Heart.
into Tackle Foundry Heart. Yeah.
Yes, that's my dad. Let's go, Brian. Damn, Brian's children.
I don't think so, but I might have to let Brian know later that he might have a child somewhere out there in the world. But here we go. So starting off with a zipper.
Oof, oh, zipper hit. Oh, he does have those extra pitch from Teklo Core. He's definitely able to land it this turn.
Yeah, I mean, this turn is going to be quite okay. The question is, can he keep the momentum up? This turn, we still have to close out 26 points of damage.
I wouldn't call max velocity an okay turn. Sounds pretty good. What do you think?
I mean, it's a good turn. Just that if the opponent is fatiguing you out, then we'll chip some. But remember, there are only so many turns that we can do this.
Yes. How many max velocities do you think we'll see this game?
I'm hoping to see 4 or 5.
Casual 4 or 5, 2 card 10s. Yeah, no one's surviving. 5 max velocities, right?
Sometimes. No, never.
Let's see what he's
But yeah, without the Achilles, we haven't even expended the gun charges just yet.
Mm-hmm.
So there's still going to be that at the very end. On the turns that we're cranking and trying to get just like 2 2s in between.
Yeah.
So there's chip damage that hasn't been actually utilized, right? Brian's been trying his best to set up and find a good pivot turn to really just send the big receipt back to Theodore.
Expedite.
Oh, this is great. We're gonna steal, right with the T-bone, all the cards.
Oh, it's T-Bone. Oh, I thought it was Expedite. Oh my gosh.
Do you play Dew?
I don't love T-Bone.
T-bone,
but
T-bone's a
damn
really
good
good
here.
card in this particular matchup because there isn't any battle worn, or guard well sort of equipment on Theo's side.
Yeah.
So whatever he takes, you're gonna get some value out of it.
Yes, and it's gonna. Oh, is that second T-Bone in hand?
A second T-bone would be very disastrous, I feel,
Yeah.
because you get to take one of the. I mean, regardless, you get to take one of the important pieces away.
Yeah, first one's free, but the second one,
The
something's
second
gotta
one,
go.
yeah, the second one is the one you don't expect, right? And there was an old meta where it was like people running rainbow T-bones in boost dash, and it
Yeah,
just means like there are certain turns where you just lose all your armor, you go completely naked
yeah.
in a single
Against
turn.
Lexi, right?
Against Lexi, you take all the armor in a single turn. You
Yeah,
magnetic shockwave.
yeah. Get
And
the what do you call it?
the
The
New
New Horizon.
Horizons,
Yeah, it's like a
yeah.
pseudo CNC. Boom, 10.
And here we go. Our next max velocity. This is max V number 2.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
And
I think Theo's
we're
got some 2 blocks.
yeah, it's got
Oh
some
no,
2
lost
blocks
it.
in this, so we're taking 6 points here.
Oof.
And suddenly, Brian is closing out that lively, but that deck looking much thinner than it
Yes.
started,
And he has an arsenal too. And none of the max velocities have been boosted away. So that's a
which is
fantastic thing to see.
which is exactly what you want to see. You want to keep the protocols. You want to keep the max Vs in the deck. You want to make sure that a lot of your 0 for 3s are still on the board.
Yes. Have you happened to see whether Brian's running this the backup protocol blue?
Oh no, I don't see the blues.
Yeah, I've seen it as a way to like store pitch over turns, as a way to get off the max velocity a bit further. It's a very useful tool to have when you're this combo centric in your deck building.
So you're trying to find the blues back from your.
You use the blue to take a blue,
Yeah.
so you just get one extra pitch.
You just
without
it's
burning
basically
cards.
gold. It's basically gold,
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what a Grey View player would say.
That's
Got-
all I see in.
Yeah. Draw the Vasi off the top. Okay, the innocuous
The
one.
trebuchet.
It could be anything. But here's where the boost of Omniswar comes in handy, right? If it's a boom grenade, you could like get it at last second.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just a innocuous one. Oh yes, you gotta pull out the card. The best blue ever, by the way. It's so good.
Yeah. The Teklo Trebuchet 2000.
Pushing breakpoints at the most
It
difficult
it
times.
makes it, yeah. I mean, it's a blue that's a 0 for 3 event
Yeah.
essentially, right? So I really enjoy the card quite a fair bit. Makes it like this is hard to block, so you still have to kind of respect it because there's a boom on top.
Mm-hmm.
But how if Heist comes in for 7?
Yeah, then you're like, okay,
Then
well,
you're like-
hands coming down.
Yeah, this is bad.
Lionel's saying that Theo's probably going to throw his boots this turn. It's pretty good because you can use the boots and then you can prevention to
Yeah,
catch
so
something
you're
later.
you're gonna try to block it this turn.
Yeah, but the boots are expensive. Oh, he just takes the 1. Just say, yeah, I bet you don't have it. Okay, pulse wave. Let's try to eat something. Oh, Fast and Furious being pitched. A nice card to have in the deck.
Yeah. Leaving it inside the deck's also not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, Lionel. BK is very good.
Yes, BK my goat.
B- really? Is he your goat?
Like he's like the only guy who can like get results with Dio in Singapore. So my
Yeah,
goat, I
that's
guess.
true. That's true. That's true.
Deck's
No,
so
I'm
hard.
not. I'm not fighting against the allegations. I'm just saying like he is very
Yes.
good.
That Dio committed to not dying. Figuring out
I mean,
that.
he has no choice at this point. Like, he knows that
Oof.
the protocols are back in the game,
Yes.
and being able to do sending that was just an excellent choice.
Yes. Brian's has this gas. Nothing. 0 to
Well,
60, 0 to 60.
Yeah, from here on out, it's just trying to set up for that next big turn.
Mm-hmm.
And Theo knows, if he keeps giving space to Brian in this matchup, Brian's gonna find that turn.
Yeah.
He's gonna be able to find that one perfect turn. And at 17 health, some armor available, right? You got like 5 points, 6 points left in the armor suite.
Mm-hmm.
23 damage is not that hard to get over.
It is not.
Not when you have protocols left in the deck. You've only see we have
The third
one max
protocol,
V.
2 max velocities,
yeah
1 spark of genius.
one spark.
All
There's
the
still-
processors are gone, but that's okay. Brian
Oh,
doesn't need it. I think.
Oh yeah, and a bunch of booms are still inside. So
Yes. Ignite. Oh, not using the daggers. Want to preserve the daggers for a different turn.
yeah, so it's just a take 2. And here we go, boosting away the heist. This boom grenade here
Comes in for money.
comes in for money. Yeah.
One of these head jabs is gonna get it through.
If not a hit jab, how about a high speed running man?
Oh, he has a heist in hand. Heist 060, 060. Always drilling to watch Dash IO. So fun.
Yeah, I think you might have a gambling addiction.
Me?
Yeah. It might be latent.
I almost played Reiner.
I,
I
my
rolled three
my
dice.
case stands. My case stands.
I rolled 3 dice in the morning. They rolled 662. If it was a 6, I would have played Reiner. So close so
You
far.
heard it here first, folks. The mark of the devil. You wanted a 666.
I don't all Reiner players want the 666.
I don't know about that, man. Like that's not my goal. Not my goal. Okay, so lot of thinking points. What do you say? BK's hand was
0 to 60 heist and is that throttle? No, that's it's a man running away. That's throttle, right?
yeah. Okay, the sink below being
Oh, sink
committed
below.
here. Now thinking on that. Oh,
Throttle.
throttle coming in. Big numbers.
Oh,
Ca-
the blue 0 to 60. Oh, and he's gonna what do you call it? Use his chess piece for the heist, presenting like extremely difficult choices for you.
Yeah. It's like you gotta. I don't think you can afford to not block this throttle here.
Yeah, you've kind of committed the fatigue plan. Theo's only cares about the bottom right hand corner of his cards and whether it's warmongers now.
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
say.
It just needs to say 3 at the
Mm.
bottom, right?
Yeah, and Theo didn't sink, so that assumes that his hand's pretty decent from blocking.
Yeah. But if he commits the 2 cards here on the throttle,
Mm-hmm.
this
Becomes the
heist
heist.
is going to
Oh,
be
whoops! Fast and Furious. What I thought was a heist.
maybe no. This might be the Arsenal card. So the heist is might be in the hand.
Oh, oof.
Oh
ooh,
my
money.
goodness, we're gonna play that tackle call off the top first, and then go into the Fast and Furious still
For 3.
for 3 because we haven't cranked an
Yes.
item this turn.
Technical car, not that amazing.
But tackle call still.
Oh, it's the best thing ever.
I mean, the tackle call is gonna be there for the next turn because we're gonna Arsenal the heist,
Mm-hmm.
right? So now we're gonna present a nice big chunky number up the top
Yes.
that's gonna threaten a boom grenade. So you're gonna steal cards off the beginning,
Yes.
regardless.
And we haven't seen the max velocity
see.
yet. The technical core is ready with it. Oh, the 2 damage chipping in.
Yeah.
He's gonna get him.
The gun,
Protocol,
the pistol.
max velocity, pulse wave, and a card.
Okay. Well, I mean, this could be as good a turn as any. Theo passing it right back. The boom grenade goes away. Our tackle core kicks down for 2.
I wonder how much gas Ryan has left. This is second life total and we can't see it. we should get one of the judges to like tap down every time Byron burns a card.
I'm sure one day production will get to that standard.
Like AI scanning how many cards are left in the
Oh,
deck.
we're gonna start off with a boom grenade off the top. So that's 2 action
Oh, that's
points.
cash money.
Sometimes that's also really helpful. I've seen some DO players not use it for that second attack, but to stop a boost from happening.
Yes, to protect a spark on
To
top.
protect a spark on top, right? So sometimes this second action point can really get you to places where you don't want to reduce your deck density.
Yes, but it comes at a price, right? If Theo manages to block out a boom grenade, he
Essentially, you lose the boom grenade damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But at worst, I believe Sam Sutherland once said that every action point in Theo should convert to 2 because your gun is free, basically.
Yeah, that's true.
And so when you make decisions, like, he's holding it.
He's holding it.
He's saying not this turn, but
He's
next
saying,
turn.
wait a little bit longer. Can you deal 15 to me with your D-reacts in the deck, Theo? I don't think so.
And he's got that crazy armor.
And he's got the crazy armor suite still. If he needed it more than ever, he can ship it.
And Brian's not done. He's gonna still beat Theo up a little bit.
Oh yeah, he still
Yeah.
has that 1 action point. So we're not out of the woods just yet.
Yeah, I wonder what he's gonna do with the backup protocol. Whether he was gonna pitch it or he's gonna leave it on the field and just say next turn I'll get you.
Next turn, I'll get you with it.
Yeah,
That'll
but it's
be
only so much pitch you have. He already has the max velocity and he has a flush arsenal.
true.
Oh, it's outpace.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, outpace could be such a headache, honestly.
Yeah. So this is a lot of thought going into it.
He might IP the max velocity if the arsenal is good. That's
No,
So-
I could see that. I could see that.
yeah. I love playing against fatigue as Dio. It's like a puzzle.
Okay, I think you should talk to Brian after this about playing fatigue against Dio. You said you like it, right?
Yeah.
You he needs some counseling, son.
Oh, what happened to him recently?
No, I'm just saying. I don't know many players who are like, oh yes, my worst matchup.
Against aggro
Let
is
me in.
gambling, but against fatigue,
Against
it's
fatigue,
like
it's a puzzle.
yeah, it's
right?
all me. Except you're getting hit by spinal crash and debilitate and
Is it all? Yeah, that's why it's all you. All the damage on you.
yes.
Yeah. Okay, so Theo evaluating his odds.
So fun. I know if you're still in chat, are you playing Dio this season?
Why stop at 3 x 6s? That's
Oh, 3 6s for every additional 6. What do I do?
he grows a horn.
No, I cut some 3 blocks and put some no blocks.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah, pulping in this meta game, why not?
True, big true.
Yellow boom grenade. Oh. A critical turn for Brian, he's taking his time. No shame in making sure that you have the right thing. Especially with like Dio, you have like additional consideration. With
That-
every card you throw, it's one card off the top, right?
Yeah, you're in top 8 at the moment. So this is where I feel like Dio players get to shine. They get to sit there and tank it and really use the brain space, right? There's a time that is allocated to you to just play it out.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Take as long as you want reasonably to get there.
Yeah. And this is gonna be all our shorter games. Brian might fight Victor in the finale
Mm-hmm.
if he gets there. Crank that backup protocol. Ooh.
Is he just gonna leave it there? He's cranking it to continue the turn.
Yeah. It's okay, cause on his if he draws a second blue, he can always like switch it out for like a hit jab. Oh,
Cashing it in. What are we taking
he's
here?
taking a hit jab and passing. That's an interesting idea. Oh, so interesting. Oh, this is such an interesting line. I do not know what he's doing. Oh, T-bone. Oh, that's so smart.
He took the T-bone. He wants to strip cards off the armor suite here.
Yes. Say next turn, I'm really gonna get you.
Next turn, there's no way you're blocking me out.
That's so smart. That's such an interesting line. And Tio has to give a card too if he doesn't want that boom to go.
Oh my goodness. So, or he could ship more armor here. He could ship the mask and like the flick and just say, okay,
Yours.
hold on to the cards.
See, such a fun puzzle. You don't. I didn't know. That's such a hard line to see.
It is. All
Yeah.
right, so here we're blocking 3, getting rid of the rebel, and oh, very nice. We just stole one card off, and a very key equipment piece.
Mhm.
Not that it matters in the late game if you're playing fatigue, because you're not winning via flick.
Yeah, but one block is one block, right?
But a block is a block.
I think BK might put protocol pass. We both don't know his lines, man. It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Like he did something that we didn't think about. That's so nuts. We all play Dio. Like even in this game whereby you draw 4 cards every turn and our job is to do the best math. Pitch protocol or protocol pitch harpoon.
That's exactly what we thought, but it turns out it's actually find a T-bone.
Oh, those games ended faster than our.
Yeah,
Syndra Dio game?
I decided to put on the Syndra Dio matchup because I thought it'd be a nice fast one. In some sort of self-interest, I partially wanted to go watch the other games, but I partially also wanted to have my lunch.
Yeah.
But turns out this is a fatigue game.
I should have ran here. Like, no, Elliot, you're gonna eat. You gotta put on the Victor game.
Come on, Elliot, use your brain.
Okay, let's see what Brian has. This is just okay. A little shake of the head. Does that mean anything?
It means I don't know. He's thinking.
Only one max velocity, not 2.
He's like, oh man, can I might only be able to ship one of them this turn. But let's see how it turns out, right?
Oh.
Where
Just pass.
no, as in
just-
like Theo. Now it goes back to Brian's turn. We're getting the 2 Teklo cores.
A
So-
Victor and a what? Okay. So we have heard confirmation that there's a Victor and a Syndra in top 4.
So Kayang won his one.
Kai
Oh,
Liang.
Kai Liang won his one, and Yongyi won. So one Syndra has made it, and one Victor is closer to LLing him this weekend.
As a prison player, how do you feel?
I'm
Do you
okay.
like the matchup?
I do like the matchup. I like
Interesting.
it's how you find this matchup, right?
Yeah.
It's a puzzle.
What do you play this weekend?
I played Gravy this weekend.
Great choice. Great choice.
It was a fun choice. I just ran to the Syndras.
Oh no, he paired the max velocities.
Oh.
In a bad way.
Yes.
Sometimes it's a good way, but it's a bad way.
No, this is a bad way.
Oh, and Theo didn't let him move his hand. Oh. He's stuck.
He's stuck this turn.
Oh no, it's like the weirdest version of felling, burn bear. My 10s, I can't use them. Can't even pitch them away, the Tekla core. That's so weird.
Yeah, this is a very strange turn for Brian.
And time's ticking down. His boom grenade weighs 101.
Yeah, it might explode back right in his face, which is not the spot you want to be in.
This is such an interesting game.
So it's this game and the Victor and Gravy matchup that it's not confirmed yet.
Yes.
So unfortunately, our Ocilio player is out of the running.
Back to the previous meta, I guess. Oh, we got Dio.
Which was
Maybe.
also in the previous meta. At some that it had some share. Yeah,
Yeah,
CYK CYK Lionel won.
Yes, my
Calling
goat.
on. How you have too many goats, my friend. You might want to start a farm.
Yeah.
Okay, Brian really has a huge decision
CYK is
to
always
make
in our
here.
chat. No, not Stalker. Big fan. Number 2 fan, right?
When you say big fan, you meant it literally.
I didn't mean it literally. Literally.
No, but Jose, you're my big friend.
Oh, yes. I appreciate affection. Gordon tells me my shirt grows tighter every year. No, Melvin said, I went to pre-release and he was like, was it your shirt's looking more fitting of you? I'm like, to process that.
yeah. Nah.
Okay, so tough
There are
situation,
levels to
Brian.
these things.
Yes.
Yeah, in terms of last year's Nationals meta and this year's Nationals meta, I think the only thing that changed is Slippy and
Font of agony. Good God.
and Verdance, right? But Gravy's still around.
Someone
Zero-
else important left. Florian left.
But Florian wasn't part of last year's meta. Like
Yeah.
our last year's Nationals meta.
Yeah.
That back then Germinate was still banned.
Yeah.
So
Was it?
yeah. It wasn't around at that point in time.
Crazy how Syndra's still good after all these years. She lost Brand with Cinderclaw too. His hand's okay, just have to Foundry to lose 2 cards. Does he have a hit jab in Arsenal? Is it Lionel? If he does, then I think it's possible. Big boy was on your shirt. That's true. That is true.
That's Melvin.
You know that shirt, right? It's the big
Yeah,
boy.
I know. No wonder you said it's more fitting, dude. That's actually hilarious.
Oh, it's multi-leveled. Oh god.
Yeah, there are levels to these things.
Yes.
Oh, that's actually so funny.
Yeah, Elbricky is right. Victor is the big emergence after Verdance left. No wizards to keep him down. Well, there was a wizard, but he got murdered by Syndra, so...
Yeah, last
Yeah.
year's meta was a little bit different, but we've had some minor shifts. So I think if we had to count cards in deck, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
What?
Oh,
What? Is that it?
it's like 6 to 7 cards left in the deck only.
You're fucking with me.
Language!
Oh.
Alright, so we're starting off. We're just shooting the gun.
What is he waiting for? Oh, he's waiting to cycle.
Yeah, I think so. He can't afford to just, relentlessly boost here.
Yeah, but I don't think Theo's gonna attack him. No, he might once he gets into a good hand. But what does Brian achieve? Right. So he whoa.
Are we trying to,
Whoa.
just passing the turn? We're gonna lose the boom grenade here.
You don't see this in everyday in Flesh and Blood, folks. Oh my goodness. I wonder. I bet if it was a Swiss game, I don't think we would have taken that line. This is a very patient line. It takes
Yeah.
a lot of thinking.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, that's maybe he's trying to fatigue Theo.
Yeah,
He really wants Theo to attack him. He's not gonna.
yeah.
And with every swing,
But
Theo
that's
finds a
really
T-React,
good.
right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. That's right. So, this is top tier gameplay, friends.
Yeah. Or maybe he's trying to deplete Theo of like he's hoping Theo draws into a 2-block eventually,
Yes.
right? So just like deplete the gun. Wow, I haven't MP'd the gun since High Octane, man.
Blocking, hitting with a 2-block here, finding a card off the top,
Oh.
finding the attack,
What's
finding the action point here, perhaps. No, just
No.
leaving it on
he's
top.
saying? Okay, let's try again later.
Let's try again later.
Except with
Pitching
max
away
velocity.
cards and finding. There's still the backup protocol one left, I think, inside the deck.
Yes, there is. But without Techno Core, you can't get the pitch to do much with it. Besides, get like a hit jab most of the time. Yeah, Theo realizing that it's like worthless to attack him. All it does is let Brian manipulate his hand further. Okay, and let's see if this is good enough for Brian. A yellow and outpace.
No,
So he's
but-
got to burn his cards for it.
Yeah, but at 15 health, this is going to be
very difficult for Brian to get across.
The discipline it takes for a Syndra player not to hit someone. You know, Syndra players have that in them.
This is very much Theo showing just how well versed he is with this deck.
He made me sleep late one night after he fatigued me. I was
Mhm.
like, oh no, is this matchup bad?
Is this not 50-50?
Yeah.
and no, I think like Theo has solved something so interesting for an aggro deck.
Yeah, shout out to the guys back in New York who taught him this. How dare you bring this monster to Singapore?
Yeah, they really sculpted a different beast altogether.
Yes.
And yeah, I'm really sorry if you guys
I thought that was my WhatsApp driving me insane. Oh, someone can hear our WhatsApp.
yeah,
Teams?
no, we kind of have to have the WhatsApp notification on just
Darn.
in case, because we're not even a production company, just a small little bunch of laptops here,
Yeah.
hoping hoping to just have some coverage of our nationals.
Yeah. Nick was saying it's a really exciting year. There were like there were like 5 active teams in Singapore fighting for the crown.
Yeah.
Uh, wait.
Who
yeah.
are the teams?
So there's Marvel, which has been around forever.
Who's Morville?
Rage Fit. Yes. So
Yeah,
like
yes, that's
Gordon,
right, that's right.
Kayang, BK representing Marvel, doing
My
real well.
my boys,
and Youngtek, 4 in
my
the top
boys.
8.
Yeah, Yongtek is part of
Crazy.
our 4 boys. Who else?
Okay, not in the top 8.
Hey, I wasn't asking for the members of Morville. I was asking for who are the teams fighting for this top
I
8.
see.
Okay, we looks
Oh,
like
oh my God, that's
we're
punching,
going,
that's
we're
fighting,
moving, that's
that's
fighting.
fighting, that's fighting.
No, but I
Oh
think
my
I think VK might not be able to. VK, he sent the attacks and had to boost them, but nothing has gone through.
Okay, well, he can send a max velocity this turn. That's for sure. He got the
Yeah.
hit jabs and everything.
Yeah, so he was just waiting to find those cards.
What does that mean?
Theo's going, these are cards.
That's the max velocity.
That's
bitch.
yes.
That's the last card on the top is the last card he
The
can
boost.
Man, close to on, crazy. The crappy hit jab. Oh, the last card on top, the boost. It's always so fun to finish off your deck as Dash IO, except when you don't win with it. Pulse Wave, show me what you got. Oh god.
Oh.
Oh, pulled it. You can block the thing. Okay,
That's
and that's the
it.
game.
So Theo managed to fatigue out the Dio here. Brian, congratulations to another top 8, and Theo moves into the semifinals.
What a strange game of an aggro mirror we just witnessed.
Yeah, no, I think Brian needed to draw just a little bit hotter for that one in order to convert through. But, very methodical play from both sides. That confirms our third match here, where a second Syndra will be moving into the semifinals.
Yes.
So next up, we're still waiting for the Gravy Victor matchup to conclude. That's the one between Chia Yongtek and Wu Shure. So depending on whether Shure wins this, although I think it's quite favored for him, right? It's Gravy Victor.
It's like the same puzzle for Dio, except like it's way more fun because you're winning.
Well, I mean, you have to play it, I think, still very perfectly.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, that deck's so hard.
Yeah. So, so Jose, before we were interrupted by some phenomenal gameplay, you were rambling to me about the 4 teams. So tell me, so
There's 5.
there's 5 teams.
Yes.
So the first one was Morville, which I don't know who they are, but yeah, next one,
A bunch of guys.
a bunch of cool guys,
yeah,
from what
that's-
I understand.
Gas Guzzlers. I'm part of that team.
Okay.
Just a bunch of guys, honestly. Also a bunch of guys.
Cool, a bunch of cool guys.
Yeah, a bunch of alright guys.
I said cool and you said alright. That's I'm gonna let them know that you said that. Okay.
they'll hear it.
Third one?
We have Theodore and Chure from the team representing in top 8.
Yes.
Fantastic. Third, Nemesis.
Yes.
Nemesis. Breaking out this year.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they were formed last year, I believe.
That's right.
Yes,
Kai Liang really representing them in the top 8.
Yes, Yongyi as well, right?
And Yongyi as well, so
Yes.
that's fantastic.
Yes, and they're both in semifinals.
Yeah. That's huge.
Yes, and we have 2 teams. Fruit Basket, my favorite name. Some members who Xiu Ming who recently top 8 calling.
Yeah,
Yeah, and some strong players like Eon was really good at Prism in
That's
Singapore.
right, that's
no,
right.
plenty of those in Singapore though.
there
I-
are only so many Prism players in Singapore. To be fair, you can count them with one hand.
Prism, Nigel, Eon, Mohan when he feels like it. Maki,
Yeah,
that's one more.
I don't know anyone else.
Yeah, that's one hand. Damn, you're right. Yep, and variables, which I think Waitsiat works with them, maybe. It's a bunch of guys. It's a bunch of free agents who decided
So
to
you're
work
just
together.
you're just telling me everyone's a bunch of guys.
Huh? Yes, they were behind the Hala
Oh,
deck.
in,
Yes.
in the Odrus group of
Yes.
of Hala and friends.
Yes, the Hala and friends.
Ah,
They call themselves variables because they say they like to run a bunch of weird decks.
Yeah.
And they brought the weird
the
Fatigue Hala,
fatigue Hala.
which
that-
is really good, by the way.
it was very nice until they paired themselves in the mirror.
They did.
In Swiss,
Oh, they killed each other real
they
fast.
killed
That's
each
the
other
funny
real
part.
fast. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're like, look, we know how this game goes. We're just gonna run it through.
They apparently both ran like full sends with like
Yeah,
three
just full
members about to
send.
kill people.
Because what else you gonna do? You're gonna block.
Yeah. But yeah,
Okay,
it's exciting.
great.
And like I feel like the scene in Singapore, while I would say the scene in Singapore is getting interesting. There's like a lot of like the fact that there's so many teams, like a lot of people are like starting to work together. They are like cooking more heavily. The next time we have like a big event in our region, so like say not Pro Tour Singapore, but maybe a Pro Tour in Japan again. I'm sure many of our teams will come in for us.
Yeah, no, 100%. I feel like it's already when we travel overseas together. To be very fair, I feel like the Singapore community is quite tight knit already, and we've been practicing together through many of the years. I mean, I've played with you donkey years ago.
Yeah,
right.
and
So-
like we still work together across teams. Youngtek did help me a lot with my ramblings about what deck to play.
No, that's fantastic.
Yes, I ignored him and played Dio.
All right.
yes.
With that being said, we're going to take a short break and let this Gravy X Victor match sort of conclude. And when we come back, we'll be choosing our semi-finals game.
Yes.
If you guys have a thought on which semi-finals game you want to see, just type in the comments like what hero you want us to spotlight. But this is going to be an exciting one. If Shure wins this, he might be the first Pro Tour and national champion at the same time.
My
So
goat.
I'm gonna go get a animal license for Jose in the meantime.
Yes. All right. Thanks for watching.
welcome back to the semifinals of the Singapore Nationals. So playing will be Yongtaek and Yongyi, both of them on Victor Goldman.
The Battle of the Yongs.
Battle of the Yongs. So this is actually a rematch from the Swiss rounds, I believe.
Yeah, final round of Swiss, so they actually paired each other, and it's quite exciting. Quite a lot of two dice Goldman Estate might action.
Oh my goodness.
Hammer on hammer action, I think.
So the-
Was, yep.
So the Guardian Mirror is gonna be pretty long, I think. You're likely to hit second cycle unless bad things
you are
happen.
the subject matter expert on this. I cannot attest to any of these. I've never touched the Guardian.
Okay,
before.
so in general, I think the Victor Mirror is something that people that are not Guardian mains won't appreciate.
Yep.
I think there's a lot of people think, oh, you just block out, then you just swing hammer. There's a lot of some nuance to it, I guess. The cards that you pitch, the cards that you block with, and whether or not each of these players bring a go game package.
Yep. So, totally can't relate. As somebody who likes to vomit his hand on aggro every season, this is an art that only Clinton can guide you through. I'm just here for the ride. Both of these guys are my friends, Yongtaek and Yongyi. So, funny backstory between these two: the collective amount of clashes these guys won while fighting in the mirror, I think, can be counted on one hand.
Oh my goodness. Oh
And
no.
they were like, "Should we play Victor?" It's like they're bouncing within no and no.
I mean, they both made a great decision because they're both in the
Yup.
semi-finals right now. So one of them will have made a slightly better decision because one of them's gonna go to the finals.
Yes.
And I believe in the finals awaiting them will be a Syndra.
Is the other side of the bracket two Syndra?
It's double Syndra as
Yeah,
well.
so we have a mirror bracket.
Likely to have a pretty good matchup into the final bracket.
Yep.
So as you can see, both of these players are shuffling up. Okay, so let's talk about the important parts of this game, okay? So the first card that everyone's gonna know about is Visit the Goldman Estate.
Yes.
This is the power card for Victor. Every single time you play it out, it feels good. You draw a card, you create might.
Yep.
It's gonna be the reason that a lot of games actually break parity.
Yep.
Secondly, of course, is the remembrances. How many times can they put back the Visit the Goldman Estate into the deck and do
How
it once
many
again?
are they running? Have you seen the deck list? Usually it's two, right? Do they run the
Typically,
three?
decks run two. I'm not sure whether they are a little bit more depending on whether they expected some of the more block slop kind of victors.
Yep.
So they need to run more of these remembrance effects.
Okay.
From what I know, I think both of them are two. We'll find out later if they do play the third one.
Could
But
be a psyops kind
yeah.
of thing, like, review the third one only during the top 8. But
so both of them are on more traditional victor lists, of course. They are
Yep.
not on the fully block slop list.
Yep.
I believe Yongtaek has some tech that is a little bit more block sloppy in the sideboard.
from what I saw from the game against so some context, Yongtaek actually just beat reigning proto champion Wushure on
Yes.
Gravy. Yes, claps to that.
For
So,
some reason, the most difficult matchup he got through.
yes, was quite a masterclass actually, and a bit of luck, I would say. Yeah.
A bit of luck. Okay, cool. But now that they are facing each other, I'm not sure whether Yongtaek actually has mirror tech besides the classic stuff.
So again, I can't really, I can't really tell what is mirror deck and what is not. But I think if I were to rate in terms of matchup experience, right, Yongtaek is definitely the better one. It's
Of course.
Unfortunate that he's of the lower seed, so Yongyi gets to pick who gets to go first or not.
Yeah, Yongtaek is one of the first guys to convert a top 8, I believe, in Singapore.
Yep.
All the way back in Calling Taiwan.
Calling Taipei 2023.
3 or 4.
2023.
Yeah, so he
on
made it all the way
Bravo.
up to Bravo.
Yep.
And now he's playing Victor against Victor.
Yes.
So the game is about to start.
Oh, fun fact, he's actually off a 1 year ban since the disaster that happened last year.
Oh my
and last year's
goodness.
ban. So he was actually 0-3 on Victor.
Oh
And then he
goodness.
went on a self-imposed ban on Victor.
And
for
now he's
competitive-
back.
And now
And
he's
he made it
back.
all the way to the semifinals.
Yeah, so for myself, I'm going on a self-imposed 5 ban until
Oh, no.
2027.
Okay, we can see both of them are actually on the tectonic plating rather than the tunic.
Yep.
So no easy CNC pummel shenanigans.
Yeah.
So I believe Yongyi started first, created a seismic surge and passed.
Yes.
So
I'm actually not sure. I think Yongyi does run the full 3 pummel, but I'm not sure about Yongtaek.
3 pummels is a bit difficult in this particular matchup because you don't really want to keep extra cards
Yeah.
taking damage just to pummel when
Yeah.
your opponent could have a D react.
Yes.
So we see him blocking out the Spinal Crush with 4 cards, I believe. Oh my goodness, there's so many Clash cards. And they
It's
both
sad.
reveal a Ripple away.
Yes. So again, this is what usually happens.
And now he aroused the ancient against a Thunk, giving Yongtek a might here.
the amount of misfortune these two guys experience when facing each other is so insane, because I think I've seen like test of strength clash into both guys flipping test of strength, and then both downing their cards to reveal I think Iron Grip or Palmer, or I think one or one on the other side, and then this is like this is a daily occurrence. It's like nothing comes out of their testing because they just gonna lose clashes and it's not productive whatsoever.
Okay, so a lot of things happened while we were talking. So basically, the way Victor's ability works in a mirror is that as the acting player, you get to choose whose effect goes in the stack first.
Yep.
So Yongyi chooses himself to use his Victor ability, sinks his card that lost the clash, and now instead wins the clash with his Thunderquake.
Yeah. So actually, regarding that, when you fight a victor mirror, there comes a very interesting question. What happens when? So after the acting player decides whose victor goes on the stack first, what happens if I reject activating victor, and then after that, my opponent wins the clash? Do I get to then?
No, once
Use
you
the-
have passed the window to use the Victor ability, there's no other option.
Yep.
So you can see them quickly moving ahead. I believe Yongtek already won clashes ahead of time and won the 2 might before
Yes.
Yongyi decided to bottom for the Trounce effect.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want to give Yongtek 3 might and a vigor and a gold.
So maybe give me some insight on whether or on why, like, should they be running Trounce, or does that increase the number of misses they have in their deck and it shouldn't be run, or something like that?
So it's a bit tricky because you want to maximize the number of gold you have on hand, and you're trying to run all these cards and hopefully you win the clash. In general, you can't really set out that many cards because at the end of the day, it's a Guardian Mirror.
Yep.
The first one to run out of cards is the one that's gonna lose.
Mm.
So yes, it's not always gonna be a fatigue matchup. Sometimes you do push through with damage, but they don't want to be in the position where they lose because they didn't put enough cards in the deck.
Yep.
So I'm sure they couldn't set them out even if they wanted to.
Okay. So over here, once again, while we were talking, some action happening on your pick spot actually. I think Tess under your Titan Fist.
Yes, he plays Tess under Titan's Fist. Usually this is a 5 power play,
Yep.
but thankfully Hyungtae actually won with a thunk, got
Yep.
2 might and pushes his Titan Fist all the way up to 7.
Uh,
I believe
wow, good old Anatos, Tess under Anatos action.
Yep, and Yongyi just decides to, take the damage, discarding 2 cards, and then keeping the Remembrance in his hand, which is important for the late game.
Yeah, so for the uninitiated, like maybe shed some light on how important the armor pieces are in this matchup. Like why didn't Yongyi just commit 4 armor on that block or anything?
I mean, in the early game, health total, it does matter, but it doesn't matter as much as you think it does. I think at the end game, when things like Macho Grande come into play, or other Thunders where they get Remembrances back, it's going to be very difficult for Yongyi to be able to take damage and still be able to send back a salvo.
Okay.
So Yongyi wants to keep armor back for when it actually matters. Right now, the 4 damage over and the discard 2, yeah, it hurts a little bit, but
Yeah.
Yongyi will still have a turn later, and he doesn't expect Yongtae to be able to convert 4 cards.
Yeah, I think that's a mainstay of the Guardian class. Like usually 4-card hands are quite hard to convert.
And we see that Yongtae actually managed to play out his first Gold Man Estate. He's in the Gold Man Estate race winning it.
Yep.
Whereas Yongyi hasn't found his yet. So he actually pitched the D-React down, looking at the Remembrance as well. So he knows that he'll have a D-React when it comes to second cycle.
Yep. What a curve actually. I think it was Gourmet Estate into CNC.
Yes, he pitched the red for the Gourmet Estate, then pitched another blue for the CNC. Actually, he had 2 cards in hand, so he could have threatened Palmer.
Yep.
So here we see Yongyi just playing out an E-Strike. This is E-Strike for 7? Oh no, it's 5 gold again. Yep, 5
he has a
gold
card
again
in hand,
here.
yeah.
There's a card in hand to swing the Titan's Fist after this. So here we see Yongtae committing 1 sting below.
Yongyi is actually on the Millers, I think.
Is he on the Millers? Oh, he is on Millers.
Yeah.
Oh, that is
might not actually have
interesting.
Titan Fist in his sideboard.
Okay, I guess it was a 5 draw in this case. Maybe trying to find a red card to put in the arsenal.
Yep.
So back to Yongtae with his 4 might. Creates another signature with his Clash of Bravado and comes in with an E-Strike. And this should be +2. So the total of 11 with 7 plus 4. Yongyi commits 3 cards to the block here with another Clash card, I believe. It's a Trounce, a Golden Sun together with a Thunderquake. So They do a clash here. Double trounce, and Yongyi does not win that one. So trounce here, really, you don't expect to win 2 trounces. It's very difficult to
Yeah,
win
I
a
think
trounce in the mirror.
yeah. I think like when your deck is exactly, I don't. You're not gonna lose, I think, but I think the number of draws, which results in both players losing, is actually quite common, I guess.
I guess in this case, they are both trying to get a high roll.
Yeah.
If you win the trounce, you're likely able to convert your hand next turn with like slightly more damage.
Yeah.
And you can save cards in deck because, or you can save number of health because you can block more cards.
Yeah.
Against like a 4-power attack,
And
sort attack.
I think, except in the case of Test of Iron Grip, if you lose, nothing gain, nothing lost, I think.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Test of Iron Grip is probably the more dangerous one to.
So Yontek sends the first Macho Grande here. This is Dominate for 8. Typically, Victors don't run that many D-Reacts because they
Yeah.
don't want to lose the clash.
Yep.
Macho Grande here being sent is damage is going to be leaked. And I think Yontek here is taking a commanding lead because, well, 8 damage, at most he blocks a 3 if he doesn't commit armor.
Yeah.
He's going to leak 5 damage all the way down to 29.
Yes.
So as we mentioned though, it's supposed to be a slower game, but if Yontek is able to keep sending like big numbers that Yongi can't block out, it's likely that, you know, if Yontek takes tempo, he can play out more of his golden estates without taking damage.
So I think as Yongi was riffling through his hand, there was actually a Rouse the Ancients. I think that might be. Yeah, there's a Rouse the Ancients somewhere in there.
So Rouse the Ancients is one of the ways you break the mirror.
Yep.
You usually don't resolve it first cycle.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to like not like take damage and then still send back the thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel great, but usually late game when you keep tempo, you're able to like send a disruptive effect, and next time you drop the Rouse, it'll be great.
How about in this case, when he sort of forced in a do or die situation where he can't actually block out the Macho Grande with every card in hand?
I think it's fine to use it, but it's usually not ideal because like you're really keeping so many cards in hand, and the cards that you fuse, like quote unquote fuse with when you reveal 2 cards, they're not always cards you want to arsenal as well.
Oh yeah.
So they don't feel good to just like play the rounds
Yeah,
out and
yeah,
if Arsenal blue.
Okay. Yeah. So Yongi opted to just send the East Strike from Arsenal. So I think he.
So he played out his first Gourmet Estate as well.
Yep.
So now he has his own 3 Might tokens and plays out his Spinal Crush from hand. So these cards that are more like cost efficient, 5, you can make a search off of it as well.
Yep.
This is the way that you gain slight parity because in the Guardian Mirror is like how much is 1 card worth? So in blocking there were 3, but when you put this card on the table face up, it's 9.
Yep.
So it's worth 3 cards of blocking. So here we see Yontek of course blocking with 3 cards, so he can maintain his goal again, probably creating a seismic search off a
Say a
token
two?
debating.
I think he leaked 3 there.
League 3, yeah.
Yeah, he blocked 2.
So he blocked 2 cards for 6.
Yeah.
You can see both of them playing quite quickly. I think they're both quite experienced in the Guardian Mirror.
Yeah.
Usually a lot of people say that, oh, when you play the Guardian Mirror, it's like, oh, the Guardian plays very slowly. But that's not typically the case.
I heard this from Yongtek so many times. Guardian Mirrors are actually the fastest games.
Yes. They both understand exactly what they're looking for.
Granted, when both players know what they're doing,
Yeah.
I think between you and Yongtek, you've played your fair share of mirrors with each other as well.
For sure.
I think you finish games in like what 15, 20?
Yeah,
I mean, the game does take longer than an aggro mirror, yes, but it's relatively fast.
It's
for-
quite rehearsed. Like, you know
Yeah.
exactly what cards you want to keep in your deck.
Yeah, exactly.
So we see here Yongyi thinking about what to use his 3 Might tokens on. He has 4 cards in hand. I believe he took the whole hammer, is it?
Yeah.
There's a hammer for 4, so Yongyi took the damage. Trying to convert a 5 card hand here. It might be the Rouse Ancient that you mentioned previous cycle where he Arsenal 1.
Yeah, he might have Arsenal the Rouse Ancients.
Oh,
Might be a good time.
Once
to
again,
fight,
he's playing out the Gourmet Estate, so you want to be the first one to play out your Gourmet Estate so you can remember all 3 back.
as soon as possible, right? Yeah. And you want to stack you want a fat stack of gold. I guess.
Correct. It's a bit interesting because even though they are both probably bringing a little bit more cards in the deck, actually if you want to see your Gourmet Estates more often, you're trying to make your deck smaller and smaller.
Yeah, so actually you should be sort of, I guess, blocking really aggressively. Like instead of blocking 2 cards, you should opt for like 3 card block. Don't take any damage. Intentionally thin your deck as soon as possible.
You're trying to curate a deck such that it's like the most powerful,
Yep.
like last 30 cards in the deck.
Yeah.
So now we see the Rounds the Ancient coming in. Revealing, I believe, a CNC and a disable blue, or disable red.
Yeah.
So this will be for 10 go again actually.
Yeah.
Pretty big hit from Yongyi here. But Yongtek might have a way to answer this if he can find the correct blocking cards. Maybe even the Test of Iron Grip.
That Arsenal moved?
The Arsenal has been stuck there for 2 turns, I believe. So he gives. Oh, he's running some D-Reacts.
Yeah,
So it's a headbutt and a shelter from the storm. So blocking out 7 damage of the 10 here. Yes, so Yongyi here presenting the 10 and dealing 3 damage to Yongtaek. Now Yongyi is considering which card to actually pitch to the hammer, whether he wants to hit the disable or the CNC in his hand.
Finals is Victor versus Indra.
Okay, so
Oh, he actually looks to commit a seismic surge instead, and then sends the CNC pitching the red disable down.
okay. Yeah, this looks like a full tempo swing actually in Yongyi's in Yongyi's favor. I guess he's forced to Yongtaek's forced to drop all 4 cards.
Yongtaek gets all 4 cards, but he maintains the health lead here. So he asks Yongyi to like convert his whole hand once more.
Yep.
So 4 might tokens. Let's see whether Yongyi has go again or a way to present a big attack. He has 1 seismic surge token to power up the turn as well, paying 1 less for his attack.
We've just gotten word from the floor that our dear channel owner Esmond Heng is
Mr.
placed
Esmond.
8th at the World Championship qualifier.
Place A for playing not so great on my list of Briar.
Oh, here he is.
Hey, Mr. Esmond. While this game is taking a while, would you like to say some words?
Yeah, it's Victor versus Victor.
Hi everyone, I hope you all are enjoying the stream. Thanks for tuning in. Got 180 players, wow, that's amazing. Even though there's Japan Nets going on as well. But leave a comment, show your love to the casters because they're doing this for free. Thanks Clinton, thanks
Are we
Jason,
though?
thanks
I
Nick.
think Esmond's giving me something.
Even Esmond is also doing this for free, so
Hey,
share some love.
yeah, props to Esmond.
Okay, so here we have Yongyi sending a red disable for 13. So Yongyi, Yongtaek once again blocks his whole hand for 13.
Yeah. So I think this is kind of what we were talking about earlier, the dumping of hands to try to
String the
try to
deck.
to just streamline your deck into deck. I just want a deck for Golden Suns and Gourmet Estates and Remembrances and CNCs and Pummels.
So when the second set comes, it'll be very explosive.
Yep.
So here we see Yongyi once again in the 4-card hand. I believe I see a Golden Sun in his hand, but I don't think he want to use the gold this early.
Oh, did he just opt to Arsenal pass without doing anything? Yeah, I think he probably realized that oh no.
No,
he
Yongtaek
had
blocked
like-
with 4 cards,
yeah.
then he had no cards in hand.
Yeah, yeah.
So here we see them. Yongyi is pitching actually a trounce down to the bottom. I think he knows what he's trying to set it up such that when he trounces, he will show the Golden Sun.
Yeah.
So actually sending a Ripple away is
Sam,
attack
yeah,
because he doesn't want to sing the Miller's Grindstone. He's
it's
afraid
a
of
bit
losing.
small on my end, but I was like wondering like what Guardian card is that?
Oh no, but here we have Yongtaek. Once again, his bad luck shows, showing a Tropo Dani on top of his deck. Against a Thunk, which will grant Yongyi 1 might if he wins the clash.
So earlier in the game we saw Yongtaek being the one to flip the tongue, but then you see in this case the weaponized misfortune of both players is shining.
Yongyi drew a card, which I don't think is supposed to happen. Victor actually only draws you a card if the goal is created from your own effect.
Ah,
So I think they are a little bit mistaken on the hero ability. We can't correct this right now because the game is currently ongoing.
No harm, no foul. I think because I think
He
wasn't.
played a pummel from the blue card drawn. It's a little bit troublesome, but I
things
don't
like
think
this happen.
it will change the game
Yeah.
that much. So we did see Yongtaek managed to actually block out the pummel with a shelter from the storm.
Yeah.
So no harm, no foul, as you mentioned.
Yeah, yeah.
Yongyi just down 1 pummel and
Down 1 power
and Yongtaek's down 1 shelter.
accelerated the pitch by 1 card,
Yeah.
maybe like 1 blue, I guess. Yeah.
So friendly reminder, please read your cards.
Yes.
Your cards do exactly what they say they do.
Do contact your local judges. Shout out to the judges.
Yes. I believe that was something that people might miss. I can bring up the card right now to show everyone actually. So Victor is, you only draw a card when the goal is created by your own effects.
Yeah.
So here we have a Macho Grande for, I believe it's it might be a red variety actually. Is it a red or a blue?
I don't think they want run reds, right?
Okay, so it's a blue coming in for 9. Yongtae actually takes 6 down all the way to 27. Life is coming back together, but this is one of the better plays in this current.
Is red Macho Grande
Is mid Macho Grande? Oh my.
horrendous? As in, no, as in like just
Oh,
a
if you run
general
it,
question.
I see.
Is it
I think it depends on the meta. If you think that you need a lot of dominate damage to go through, I think it's a reasonable ad.
like so back then when we were less saturated regarding cards before MPG, I think people were running like what Red Thunder Quick.
Red Thunder, Red Macho Grande. If you're playing old him, you could play Glacial Footsteps.
Yeah.
So the 10 number was just like a breakpoint, a way to convert your hands. Similar numbers to like what a
Golden Sun.
5 would do,
Oh,
right? Like 333.
yeah.
So 3 cards for 9. This is like 3 cards for 10, slightly above rate. If you don't include like base hit long kind of things.
Sorry, bro, that was not my fight this weekend.
Okay. So as you can see, Yongtae here does E-Strike into a hammer swing. Typical trying to make the most of his go again effects. And Yongyi finally cashing in his quick dodge flexes. We're having a lot of background noise. People are celebrating wins right now, I believe. So we see Yongyi being the first to play out his remembrance, putting the Visit the Gomin Estates back into his deck. So Yongyi will be the first to play the 4th and 5th Gomin Estate basically when he does find them.
Yeah. So it's a dark race of sorts. Like
yes.
Yeah. So Yongtae started out strong, and then after Yongyi is following fast behind. It's just slight overtake.
Yeah, but I think they're doing a quick deck count to make sure that they, keep track of each other's like deck sizes, whether they can afford to take more damage or whether they should like do more deck damage as well.
Quick fan through the graveyard also. I think just basically the graveyard is just a reflection of what's left in your deck, and then by that you can sort of see what your opponent has.
Flesh and Blood is a resource management game basically.
Yes.
You're trying to make sure you make the most of each part of your deck, whether it's the actual like face up defense value or the attack value, or even like some of the super fluid effects such as Visit the Goblin Estate.
Yep.
So here we see them still cleaning up the board. Yongyi draws up his 4 cards and we're back over to Yongtae to his turn. So Seismic Surge pops. He's convert a 4 card. Oh, he has once again a Visit the Gold Main Estate, creating a gold and creating might equal to the amount of gold he has.
I think they're neck and neck right
They're
now.
both
It's 3 for 3, right?
but Yongyi has played his remembrance already.
Yeah.
So they're back in his deck. Yongtae still have to wait for his to come back up.
Yeah.
So we see whether they can find a way to convert his hand here. Okay, sorry for the interruption right there. We were just trying to calm the crowd down a little bit.
Calm the crowd down. There were a bunch of rowdy locals behind the screen.
So here we see Yongtae actually playing out a Clash of Bravado. Not the best card on offense.
Yeah, 4 for 7.
It's a 5 for 7 actually.
Yeah,
it's 4 for 7, yeah.
It's 4 for 7.
It's a 2 card 7, not the best. Oh, but we see Yongtae here finally finding his first remembrance.
Yes, but so they're actually neck and neck right now, unless Yongyi finds the Gourmet Estate in the next hand. But then, they're actually 1 remembrance for 1 remembrance and 3 Gourmet Estates for 3 Gourmet.
So currently they're neck and neck, but Yongtae actually has more gold on the table.
Yeah.
5 gold on the table versus 3, and it's multiplicative basically.
From the trousers and the test of strengths, maybe? Yeah.
And actually, Yongyi's a little bit behind because he has used his quick dodge flexes. The quick dodge is gone, so Yongtae is slightly ahead in defensive value.
Yeah.
And we see that on the next turn, Yongtae will have 6 might to power up his whatever he chooses to send forth.
Kind of odd in this case because you'd expect Yongtae to be the one to have been cracking his quick dodge earlier because of the amount of goal against that Yongyi has presented, like Rouse, E-Strike, whatnot.
That's it, but I think Yongtae is trying to be a bit more conservative.
Yeah.
He expects the late game to require him to use it.
Yeah, he's waiting for Macho Grande or Golden Sun. He doesn't really want to be caught with his pants down, I guess. He can't convert every card to block. Yeah.
So Yongyi here has also played his 4th goal in the state.
Hey.
So he's ahead of the race once more. Actually chooses not to swing the attack, and Arsenal's the Golden Sun. So he'll be the first to play out Golden Sun actually.
Yeah.
The downtick of gold will hurt a little bit. I don't think he really wants to, but he doesn't want to send the Golden Sun down again. Afraid that he wanted to see it.
What better time than now? Because I mean, the mites are there. He's gonna be able to send in quite a big amount, and to Yongtaek, he might not know what has just been Arsenal. It could be anything. Could be a staunch. Could be something offensive.
So Yontik here trying to present the most amount of damage he can. Actually pitches, I believe,
Test of
a
strength.
test of strength down together with for the Thunderquake Blue here. So Thunderquake Blue, pretty vanilla attack. It's a card that you run because you need a density of
You need it not to.
just as a way to like proc your Titan space basically.
Yeah, you need it not to lose clashes. I think it's one of the biggest blue attacks.
It's one of
in
the three
game,
big blues attacks. So it's
Yeah.
like Thunderquake,
Cranial
Crush together with Macho Grande.
Yeah,
All the 8s.
the 8s. Yeah.
So we see here Yongyi thinking of how to block out this 14. He probably does want to send out the Golden Sun from his arsenal, and he has a search up.
He
So
does
he
have a
only need
search
one
up,
blue.
He just need blue. So
He's actually blocking out here. He blocked with 4 cards and took 2 damage.
probably doing a quick deck count to like just to yeah.
So he probably lets the might go to waste together with the surge and just passes back. So here you can see like he really values the health total.
Yeah.
Even though like he let go of the might for the value, I think he expects to be able to get the might again later when he remembers the second time.
So he did put in a lot of work to bring the life total a bit nearer. Like say maybe 10 minutes ago we were like 8 life apart. I think now it's down to a more reasonable 2.
Yeah,
And
so
then,
it's getting a lot closer and
neck
but
and
Yongtaek
neck.
once again finds
Oh
his
my goodness.
visitor mistake. Both of them actually played an equal amount.
Yeah. They're
So-
actually just matching each other turn for turn, and then so there's some tempo pass when someone blocks out,
But the difference here is that Yongtaek actually will probably be able to use his might next turn.
Yep.
I don't think Yongi has a way to stop him from sending out the 7 might and
Yeah.
like crushing it in. So we see whether he's trying to send something. Uses 1 resource to create a nice
Seismic?
search once again with the tectonic plating and sends in a disable.
Disable for this should be a blue one, right?
So a blue disable here, no might to be used on this turn. So it's just a 7, but it threatens the arsenal.
He is
Is
still some sort of disruption though. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's kind of like the big brother of CNZ, I guess.
typically it won't land because Yongi is incentivized to block with 2 cards anyway.
Yep.
He can't use his whole hand most of the time, other than the Rouse the Ancient's hand you saw just now.
Yes. So we're just wondering how many more of these Rouse the Ancient Hand can we come up with?
I mean, Yongtaek could technically be throwing a pummel with 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal. It's not a bad play, I would
Yeah,
think.
it's really not because like once again disable is
Oh, but here we see Yongi,
Oh,
the
okay.
first one to commit his tectonic plating to the block. Takes
saw Yongtaek
2 damage.
reach for the cleanup, and then I thought he was actually gonna pitch for a pummel.
Oh. Okay,
whether
so
or
now we
not-
see the Golden Sun coming out from the arsenal. A sweet 10 damage overpower.
Shame it's not accompanied with mites, but yeah, a bit of shame. He could have been, I think, what was it 16 overpower on Yonggi's side?
It would have been 16 overpower. So Golden Sun is, I think a lot of people think is one of the strongest cards in Victor.
Yeah.
I think the strong part, yes, the overpower is nice, but when you do clash and win with it, it feels
Yes.
amazing.
So that's what I lost to yesterday when I was on Victor. When I was on 5. So my opponent had just a bunch of blue, so he blocked with Clash of Might. He flipped the Golden Sun, and then suddenly I was dead.
Oh my goodness.
So
Yeah.
it's quite a nutty card to see when you clash with it over like a trounce or actually anything. I've seen so many ridiculous situations where you just put like non-consequential clashes like Bravado, Vigor, Might, and then you flip a Golden Sun and everything is now test of strength.
So for me, during my calling run that people keep mentioning,
Oh yes.
on my turn 0, I blocked with a Clash of Might, drew a Golden Sun.
Yes.
Blocked with a Trounce, was Golden Sun and Golden Sun once again. So I started my game with 5 gold. And then I drew a Visit the Goldman instead.
Did you or did you not take a shower after? How
It felt quite dirty. It felt quite dirty. I think my opponent was like, why do you get to start with 5 gold on the table?
Well, but I guess the karma got you in the next round.
Yeah.
The Rhina game.
It was not great.
Yeah, I was watching that. So.
Okay, so we see Yongi actually floating 2 resources. He didn't pitch into the seismic surge.
Yeah. So oh my, as someone who's often on receiving ends of Golden Sun, stinks of a certain 2-cost card that nobody likes to see at all.
And we can see here Yongtaek respecting it, blocking a large amount here. I believe it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage blocked out.
So I think this number is just like the bare minimum.
He's actually blocking with the gauntlet that I can't Iron Will Gauntlets. I
Gauntlets or
believe.
Iron Will, yeah. So Gauntlets or Iron Will, quite a nice counter to cards that pump damage. Yeah, it is
And
actually a red pummer.
So Yongtek actually fully read Yongyi
Yep.
there. He knew that he wouldn't leave up 2 resources just to not make a
yeah.
search.
Yeah,
So there he protects himself from the pummel with the timely react.
yeah. Stings to high heaven. So it was not. It was it completely covered?
It's completely
Yeah,
covered.
it was completely covered.
And now Yongtek with 1 card in hand can send the attack back together with the might.
Yeah, the elegant. Oh, that's a
Oh my
boulder
goodness,
drop.
that's a boulder drop right there. So the boulder drop powered up with 6 mites comes in for a grand smacking of 13 or 14.
6 mites.
It's 7 mites
Seven
total together
mites.
with the 7 power
Yeah.
itself. So it's 14 power on a boulder drop that would force Yongyi to put a card on top of his deck. Yongyi doesn't really have much of a choice anymore. He has to block out.
Yeah.
So committing a ton of armor together with a couple of cards from hand.
You can tell the New York people that Theodore in the finals.
Oh,
Shout out to Theodore's
Theodore.
fans back in New York. He actually made it to the finals,
yeah.
beating out, I believe, Kai Liang in the
Uh,
Syndra mirror.
oh,
So we
Phuket.
will be having a Syndra versus Victor
So,
in the finals.
I guess return to hometown, the
The hometown hero.
the prodigal son returns. I guess.
Yes.
After a short stint in New York, he's back and top 18 and now finals. So we will see a Syndra in the finals as we so predicted.
So here we have, I believe Yongyi just completely blocked out and gave Yontek the tempo once again. He didn't even swing the hammer, right? He just made a surge and passed.
yeah, I think that's a yellow. Was it a Trobodani?
Not too sure, but they're currently on 6 to 4 gold. So every return to Gourmet Estate that
Yeah.
that Yongtek runs will probably net him much more value.
So I guess return to Gome,
Visit the Gome Estate.
visit the Gome Estate is one of those cards like so. I kind of feel like maybe it's a bit anti-Flesh and Blood philosophy. Like you're supposed to get weaker as the game goes on, but you know,
Hey, I
Gome-
mean, sometimes Guardians need to
eh,
ask Daddy for some money.
yeah, sure.
So here we see Yongtek actually sending his own Golden Sun, breaks the gold here for the overpower, and once again keeping 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
Ooh, oh, he's cleaning up the pitch already, so
Oh, I
no
guess
action there.
There
from
was
Yonggi.
no extra damage.
There was no pummel.
just the 10
so I think
overpower.
at this point, I think Yonggi must have sussed out that actually
It's not a power in arsenal.
along with the appearance of D-Rex, actually, Yotek is actually not repping any or maybe just 1 pummel.
I think in the mirror, if you expect the game to go even, pummel is definitely the mirror breaker.
Yep.
If you can find a window to present the pummel, usually you're pretty happy
Yep.
just sending it in. But actually, we've seen Yongtek being able to cover up pummels quite comfortably.
Yeah.
So maybe he's cognizant of that, like, oh, what if my opponent does the same to me?
Maybe he's playing a bit more of the block stop variety, but maintaining some semblance of aggro so that he doesn't just completely fall to arcane and Phi Syndra kind of classes. Yeah.
So both of these players playing quite quickly right now. Oh, Yongtek actually plays out a ripple away on the visit to Gourmet Estate, preventing the goal generation.
Okay, so this is some crazy trick because the ripple away actually sort of doubles down on the value. You deny the goal generation, and then after that, on top of that, the number of mites that's created is actually 1 less. So you actually lose, I think, what, 2 mites?
I think the goal value is like exponential, right?
Yeah,
Every
you also
goal
deny
you
the draw.
lose,
Yeah, you deny the
you
draw.
deny
as
the
well.
draw, and then like Yongyi's turn probably got foiled a little bit. He now
Yeah.
has like rethink his turn.
Oh,
Actually
not
seems
at
he need
all.
to-
It's just CNC.
It's just a CNC.
Oh.
But I mean, having the extra goal would matter
Yeah.
into the late game.
I mean, so if he was gonna send the CNC anyway, the visit to Gourmet Estate draw would actually have been some sort of like a ponder or something.
Yes,
Yeah,
basically
yeah,
a bad wonder.
Yeah.
So we see Yongyi, I think he has no cards in hand. So if he, I mean, the Victor deck is full of blues, right?
Yeah,
If you draw a blue, I don't think you want to really arsenal there.
But there is also the high roll potential that he draws into one of his. I think how many pummels was he?
I think he's presented 1 so far. Maybe he's
Yeah.
running like 2 or 3.
He could have drawn into the second pummel.
That's not wrong. But now here he loses out on the seismic search.
Yeah.
So Yongyi quickly riffling through his deck to make sure that he knows what's left in his deck to make use of. Right now, 11-24, not looking so good here for
Yeah.
our challenger.
All the tempo he tried to eke out at the start just slowly just slipping away.
Yep, this CNC is a pretty easy 2-card block from Yongtek. Probably trying to think of what cards to leave in his deck. Actually giving up a Tear Asunder here and trying to keep more cards in hand.
Yeah, I think Yongtae might actually have a way to convert this hand. That Arsenal being stuck there for quite a while. I haven't seen it move bit, right?
It hasn't moved in a little bit, but
Ooh.
he just plays out his
Oh, it's a
visit.
red and okay,
And
fine.
he ripples
there
away
was a
back.
there was a D
A
and a counter ripple
retaliation.
away.
So
Neck and neck.
it's a remembrance. He was just trying to
Yeah.
put back the visit to go back
Yeah,
to
I
his
was
deck.
thinking it's a bit sus. So we've sort of clarified that Yongtek is actually not repping pummels because you see I think he's been playing shelters and fates. I think he should have sinks as well. So that's like the full suite of 9D reacts. That doesn't smell like something that
So
goes
we know
very well
he's at least on fates and shelters.
Yep.
Sinks, I'm not too sure, but I think shelter is a nice way to beat like the Mario Inquisition.
So I know for a fact that he does have sinks in the list. I'm just not exactly sure if it's in this matchup. Like, or
I
is he- yeah.
see.
So like he would have brought in the sinks before the shelters.
I think in this case that does make a lot of sense.
Yeah. So I actually think that he is actually repping 90 reacts. So
Okay,
he's
so-
sort of block slopping Yongyi while not block slopping because look at the certain amount of damage that he's actually sort of setting up on the board right now.
Interestingly enough, actually now they are on parity for equipment.
Yep.
And Yongtae actually didn't send attack last turn.
Yeah.
So he's on 4 might and he's given Yongyi full tempo.
Quite
So
unfortunate actually. I think he pitched he pitched the Fate Forcing to go main instead, and then I think for some reason his arsenal is now blank and he didn't really send anything. So I
he played
guess
the remembrance out.
yeah,
He didn't draw a card from the
the Gumi, the
yeah,
Ripple, yeah.
So he didn't have
yeah.
a card to play
yeah,
out.
yeah. So that clear indicator of how Ripple away can shut down.
Yeah,
turns.
it's a great card in this meta actually. Like maybe last meta even more so.
Yeah, yeah.
Like Vincent was a card. No, Vincent was a hero that really was afraid of it.
That US Nets top 8 list, Matthew Gums 2 Ripple away in 5. Yeah, he just
Oh.
wants to play blues that convert to more value than 3. So Ripple away is one of those cards like I don't want to send it for 2 for 4.
Wait,
but
hold on. We have Yongyi here digging into his deck, trying to convert his hand. I believe he's broken 2 gold already. And using the 4 might now turning it sideways to indicate that he's ready to attack.
Is this a Hail Mary? Is he looking for something?
Usually drawing cards is not a good idea.
Yeah.
You want to maintain the gold count. But I think he didn't have a red card to convert and he doesn't want to just sit around while you're getting full tempo.
Yeah. I don't think so like drawing down your goal is probably best done when you have like absolute knowledge of what's left in your deck.
But he
So-
definitely doesn't, right? Because he remembers already.
Yeah, so it's kind of so it kind of falls back to creating seismic and then sending the millers.
So you can see him actually pitching the Rouse the Ancients down. I believe he's trying to make sure that he knows his pitch tag from this point onwards. Whether or not he remembers again will be a question we'll find out later.
Whether or not he makes it to that point is also another point of contention, I think.
Yeah, but like 4 cards, drawing 2 cards, and then only saying the hammer doesn't feel so good. Especially when Yongtae covers it up with a Fate Foreseen.
Yeah, it's kind of. Oh wait, oh no, it is powered by might, so there is actually going to be
It's
clash
a,
happening.
it's a 8 might.
It's a remembrance on top of Yongyi and the Thunder Quake.
Oh, he puts a counter onto the Miller's Grindstone.
So how important is this counter?
Oh, I think it's really bad actually. Because, I mean, the hammer being a breakpoint is important for the late game. Right now, when it's a 3, it's a very easy 1-card block. And when both the decks start to... When both the decks try to like trickle down, the hammer is what's going to get you there to the end, right?
Yeah. So I'm actually surprised they're not sort of playing this. So the addition of Compendium saw a new hammer, Shield Beater. I was like wondering like, wow, as a not so experienced Guardian player, I probably thought like that would be the go-to hammer for most because we want to swing big hammers, but we also don't want to lose our shields. So I'm just wondering like how come they're just defaulting back into like Titan Fist and not Shield Beater.
I think a lot of lists have moved away from Shield Beater simply because it requires 4 resources, right? And they're not on Tunic.
So I guess Shield Beater was the replacement to I think Sledge of Anvilheim.
Correct.
So but then I think the shield is more important.
The gold count actually helps a lot, and it helps you actually get your first visit gold man state to be might generating, because having the shield together with the helmet is 3 gold when you play your first visit.
Yep.
So I think they really value the card of getting into might. Shield Beater is nice, of course, but since they're both on the techno plating, I think they both rather be on the 3 cost hammers.
Yeah, because you have to send 2 cards down, and then you might as well just I don't know send
As we
things like border drop.
see, Yongtae actually managed to send a gold main estate, sending Yongyi all the way down to 1 through the overpower. Yongyi now is on critical life totals. 1
Yep.
health is not
Every
it's
Titan
so
Fist
dangerous.
is now 2 cards from
Correct.
hand or some semblance of equipment or whatnot.
And his only sandbag right now is the Cranial Crush for 9, which is not going to be enough to stop Yontek from swinging the Trusty Hammer.
From far, that looks like spinal.
I believe it's a cranial.
It's cranial. It's cranial.
So here we have Yontek blocking out with a overcrowder, I believe, and Yontek actually playing out his last Remembrance now. I'm not sure how relevant this Remembrance will be.
I don't think he's gonna.
I don't think it's gonna do much at
don't
this
know.
point. Yontek actually kept 3 cards. He only blocked with 1 card, the
Yeah.
overcrowder here. 3 cards is gonna definitely be more than 4 damage.
Yeah.
We're gonna see Yontek probably has to block with multiple cards. And even if it has to keep 1 card, swing the hammer doesn't do anything.
And his hammer no longer does anything. In fact, Yongtae might just, decide to let it through to just watch the hammer slowly get whittled down to just the handle.
Exactly. And you can see actually Yonghi's deck looks quite thin.
Yeah.
He's done the thing where like you're trying to make your deck the best cards.
Yes,
But
but
at this point his health total is
at this
too low
point
to
you're
leverage
blocking
it.
with your best card. Oh, that's I think that's gonna close the game right here.
So it's a Macho Grande. And yep,
Hey,
Yongtae closes
Yongtae
up the
takes
game
down the
against
game.
Yonghi and will make it to the finals.
Yeah, so comment right there. Yongtae knows Victor like the back of his hand. So you're right. Yeah, there's actually no hesitation whatsoever in the plays that he made, and then you can clearly see the dominance he's showing this matchup.
Yep,
So
and Yongtae will now be moving on to the finals against
Victor versus
Theodore.
Syndra.
Victor versus Syndra.
Yeah. So once again, here we want to hear from the crowd in New York. I guess if anybody of y'all met
Yep, cheer for Theodore, let's
Cheer
go.
for Theodore, or the Singaporean crowd, please cheer for Yongtae.
They're both Singaporeans, but
Yeah.
one has a different team buff as well.
No, let's reward Yongtae for his 1 year sabbatical in no Victor land.
Okay, so we'll take a short break. We'll let Yongtae rest up and we'll move on to the finals in about 10 to 15 minutes.
Right.
10 minutes.
Say coordinator says roughly 10 minutes. So take a toilet break, take a hydration break. We'll see you back then.
What's up, people?
Hello, Esmond. Welcome back to the casting booth where you
Yes,
belong.
it is Esmond here, and I am no longer playing Sage. The Sage event is over.
The Siege event is not over.
I made top 8. It's over for me.
You made top 8, but you know you could have been so much more.
Yes. What's up, guys? Everyone in the chat. We have 180 people. Oh my goodness, that's amazing.
It is great. And
Yeah, thanks for joining us.
see on the screen here we have the beautiful trophy for nationals.
Yes.
It's a little bit hard to see.
Well, it's glass.
It's glass. But yes, for the finals here we have Chia Yong-taek versus Theodore Tan, 8th seed versus 3rd seed. We need to swap the heroes around.
Yes, it is Syndra versus Victor, but not in this arrangement.
Yes, Yong-taek is the victor as you saw from last game,
My bad.
and Theo is the Syndra.
Yes.
So this is actually a team-based battle apparently. Yong-taek here is from one of the more decorated teams in Singapore, Team Morville, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And then Theodore making his way back from the States, from New York. Actually, is a part of Team GG, or they call themselves Gas Guzzlers.
Gas Guzzlers.
So
Yes.
it is a battle between two of the more well-known teams.
Yep.
Gas Guzzlers, of course, is Wu Shirei's team.
Yes.
So one of the testing partners of him is Theodore Tan.
Yes. So both of these players, very good teams. I think Gordon is also in Morville.
Gordon's part
Yes.
of Morville.
So Gordon is Team Yongtaek. Theodore is Team Shurei.
Team Shirei.
Basically, yes.
Embodying both of them.
Yeah, they're representing their teams and their high-profile players.
So as someone that hasn't played either of these decks, what do you think?
Yes, we're here as neutral parties because we are not part of
Yes, we're
either
not part of
team.
any team.
Yeah, so we are neutral casters. I think Syndra should be happier to be here.
Really?
I mean, you're a Victor player.
I think as a Victor player, I'm quite happy to see Syndra match up most of the time.
Okay,
Uh,
tell me more.
Of course, Syndra players will recognize that Victor is a very played deck.
Yes,
It was actually the most played deck in this tournament.
yes,
But you definitely have a plan for it.
for sure.
You need to know how you can beat the Victor when the Victor is running hot.
Yeah.
When the clashes
Yeah,
and they're hitting
yeah.
you down with like spinal crushes and
Yeah.
stuff.
I mean,
How
just
do you get through that?
win with Golden Sun? Like, it's almost unbeatable.
So what do you think is Syndra's plan to this?
Well, I think you just have to set up big hands. You have to chip damage. Send funny numbers. My good
Funny
friend.
numbers.
Yeah, my good friend told me to send funny numbers.
Yes, funny numbers are great. So in general, I don't think it's that possible for Theodore to send that many funny numbers.
Yeah.
Syndra is very well known for 0 for 3 go again.
Yes.
Whereas Yongtaek is very known for putting cards sideways and blocking for 3 as well.
Yes.
It's going to be quite difficult to punch through on the Mass of Momentum if he's running that. I
Mm.
think it's likely that he could be running the Mass of the Pouncing Links instead.
Oh, you think so?
I think there's a chance.
Okay.
Like if there's a way to punch through like 5 extra damage, you definitely go for it.
Right.
Mass of Momentum is unlikely to hit this game.
Right. So he wants to make the game as short as possible. Compress damage, you think?
I
Just
think
send
if you
one
give
big spike turns.
if you
Yeah.
give Victor a lot of time to find his clash cards, he's gonna get ahead of you through drawing the bonus cards
Yeah.
and then swinging you back with like the multiple cards that he has in hand.
Yeah. Anyway, update. The game will be starting in about 2 minutes. So you're gonna listen to us talk for 2 minutes.
Okay, so
And talk to us. Say something in the chat because we don't know what to talk about. I don't play Syndra,
you don't play Syndra? Have you not?
but you play Victor.
I played both decks before actually. I played Syndra at last year's Nationals.
Oh yeah.
I didn't do too well.
That's why you're here.
Yes, I'm here. Hey, I did okay for last year's Nationals. Okay, I cashed.
Yes. I'm sure if you played this year with Victor, you would have done well.
I think so.
Yeah,
I hope
Yongtaek-
so.
I mean, Yongtaek is kind of like your mentor as well.
Yongtaek
right?
is my mentor. He's given me a lot of lists actually.
Right.
Like my current Victor list that I ran during the calling was like vetted by Yongtaek. So I'm quite happy that he's here. He's someone that I've celebrated a lot of games with. He was basically shadowing me throughout the entire calling.
Right. The top 4 calling on Victor.
Yeah.
But I was watching the previous game. It was Yongtaek against Shurei in the semifinals.
In the quarterfinals?
In the quarterfinals,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Gravy versus Victor. So that was amazing because I think when I went there, Shurei was down to like his last 4 cards in deck, and then Yongtaek was still above 10 life.
It's supposed to be a very, very difficult matchup for Victor.
Yeah. So I don't know how that match actually played out, but yeah, Yongtaek really fought his way to get here.
I think it's definitely on the Gravy Bones to lose that matchup.
Mm.
Usually, Victor can't really deal with all the allies if Gravy Bones play multiple allies out.
Mm.
Victor doesn't have that many action points.
I mean, we saw it at US Nets.
Yeah.
Like the winner, right? He just played ally after ally, and he just didn't swing the allies. He just built up a whole board before drawing Avasi, sending it with go again.
So it was Colin against Ryan, I believe, and he knew that Ryan wasn't on that much go again. It was a more defensive build.
Yes, block slop.
So Yongtek is actually more on like a more mid-range version. It's
Mhm.
not like the full aggro one where you see like a lot of pummels and like using tectonic using tunic as well.
Yeah.
He's on tectonic plating, but he has some of the fatigue tools.
Yep. Yep. Well, looks like Yongtek is finally seated down here, and Theodore is also getting ready. So we should begin very soon. I think that both of them were consulting with their teams.
Yeah. So Theodore is as a third seed, the highest seed. You get to choose who plays first or second. What do you think Theodore will choose?
A second?
Second?
Is it not second?
I think there's a chance that he could choose to go first. He's trying to leak a little bit of damage. Because
Okay, okay,
Yongtek
okay.
doesn't really have that many turn 1 plays.
Okay.
If you can
okay.
do like funny number, as we mentioned, funny number and flick knife, maybe can leak a little bit of damage, make life a little bit easier for himself.
Right, just chip some damage.
And he'll also be able to present the first 5 card hand.
Right, right. That helps a lot. Okay, I'm gonna leave you here for a while. I'm gonna set up my camera there because I want to get some footage of this game.
Sure, okay.
So Clinton will entertain you for like 2 minutes.
I'll be talking alone for a while. Okay, so as Esmond runs off to do some filming, I'll be here alone talking to you guys. I'm not sure what Theodore will be presenting as his armor suite. They're still both sideboarding. Yongtek, of course, had a really long game against Shrey in the quarterfinals into a victor mirror. So he's probably a little bit exhausted. Let's see whether he's still in the right state of mind to push a victory out for himself. So both players are shuffling up. I think in general people expect Victor to be advantaged here, of course. Things like test of strength, test of iron grip, very powerful in this particular matchup because you're very likely to win. It's unlikely that Theodore runs any sixes whatsoever. So any of Yongtek's cards here will win the clash and get the value from the block card. So both players now counting out their cards, making sure that they don't run any extra cards whatsoever. Both are probably running a tight 60. I don't think Syndra will ever run more than 60 cards because you just want to see your best cards, and running more cards means you get more likely to clunk up.
Hi.
Oh, Esmond is back from his venture of filming. So I was telling the viewers that even though people think that Victor can fatigue Syndra, I think that's unlikely to be the win condition that Yongtek is going for.
Have you ever fatigued a Sidra?
I have.
Oh really?
The Syndra tried to like push enough damage, but because I was in the hammer so often, they ran out of cards in deck. So I think some Syndras are a bit cognizant of that. They don't want to get fatigued out by, Miller's Rhinestone.
Interesting.
But I think Theodore understands that if he's going to win this matchup, he needs to push damage.
Yeah.
He can't afford to run cards that are clunky. He probably run like maybe a little bit of D-Reacts depending on his build because he doesn't want to let things like Spinal Crush hit.
Yeah.
But if he can help it, he will hope that his hands don't break as much.
Yeah, I mean, running direct in Syndra has always seemed quite counterintuitive to me. But I guess they have to just for the numbers.
Yeah, and like even if you block out a Grindstone, you're still pretty happy.
True,
Miller's Grindstone.
True. But that could have been a 4 value attack to trigger mask.
It could be a 4 value attack, but it could also be just a 0 for 3 that, 4 bigger than 3.
Yes. 4 better than 3. Alright.
So
But I guess Victor doesn't run extra cards, right? Just run the attack 60.
you definitely don't run extra cards as
Yeah,
Victor into this
yeah,
matchup at
yeah.
least. You just want to see the best cards in your deck. The more likely you're able to see Test of Iron Grip, Test of Strength, Trounce, the happier you are.
Okay, well, looks like we have 230 viewers. Someone say hi. We are gonna start soon and it's gonna be very tense.
It'll probably be quite explosive. I think both
Oh.
of these players are... They've played for a whole 2 days already.
Yeah.
It's been 12 rounds that they've played, and this is
Yeah.
the last round here.
Yeah.
Yongtek being very meticulous in the shuffling. He doesn't want to lose any clashes today.
It just occurred to me, if Victor wins here, he gets some LL points. He's gonna go over 900.
I think he's already over 900. I believe he won the New Zealand Nationals as well.
Oh my gosh.
So he's very close to Living Legend actually.
Wait, so that's what, 50 times 1.5?
Is
it
New
50?
Zealand 50?
Oh no, only US is 50.
Only US 50, so it's a slightly small amount.
Okay.
I think it's guaranteed that Victor will not LL this week.
Yeah.
So people that are playing the national in later weeks definitely get to play Victor, right?
Yeah.
So if you're a Victor lover, I think you can pray for Yongtek to lose. It will help you get to play Victor in your future nationals.
Who is gonna play Victor next week? His max is 985 points today. Oh, I see, I see.
I see.
He needs to win Vietnam as well. Okay. So if he wins this and Vietnam to hit 985, yeah, then next week people can still play Victor.
Even if he wins the Vietnam one and this one,
Yeah.
it's
So what
5
chat is
and 5
saying,
and 1.5.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
just nice actually.
yeah. No, this is including 95 is including Vietnam, right?
No, so he needs to win Vietnam as well as this to be
hit
able to hit
95.
to hit 1000.
Oh, to hit that. To hit that. I
Oh,
don't
his
know.
max is 95 today.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Here we go. Handshake. Let's go, guys. The finals is starting.
And
It
we
is
see he actually presents the
momentum.
mask of momentum.
Yeah. Okay, so no pouncing links. And Theodore is the higher seed here. So it looks like he's going second, right? He just gestured for Yongtik to kick it off.
Yep, he's choosing to go second here. I think Yongtik doesn't really mind going first or second in this case.
Mm-hmm.
Victor doesn't really need to go first. Here we see him pitching to the tectonic plating, creating a seismic surge. As you mentioned last game, a lot of deck lists are either on tunic or tectonic plating.
Yeah.
I think Yongtae has opted for the more defensive suite.
Yeah.
Having the fridge is going to help him a lot when he needs to block out and
Yes.
still be able to send up a hammer or something.
Yes. Tectonic plating, the discount is great. Having the block value is great. And this is just a blue disable.
So as we mentioned just
Coming
now,
for 7.
fatigue probably isn't the main win condition.
Mm.
But sending 7 here actually forces Theodore to block a little bit.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to take leak damage because then Victor can actually threaten his health total.
Of course.
So 7 is likely to buy maybe 2, even 3 cards again. So let's see what Theodore actually does.
Yep. Playing Sage, running blue disable, it has actually felt good as well.
It should feel amazing.
Yeah. Sometimes just in the end game, just sending a breakpoint. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
And the on-air effect is not always irrelevant.
Yeah,
Sometimes
they
there's
still have to
Arsenal card,
respect it. Yeah. But unfortunately, like not a great turn 0, I guess. You rather send something bigger? Or you don't really care.
I don't
guess.
think he want to send something bigger. He
Yeah.
probably want to ask him the bigger attack so he can
Mm.
actually send it on his first real turn.
Yes. That makes more sense.
So here we see Theodore contemplating what cards to block with. Let's remember that every card he blocks with is a card that he can't put on offense.
Yes.
So the cards go from like 4 value on attack to
Ooh.
2 value on defense.
But we're seeing Oath. Oath is a 3 block. That's cut. So that's a 2 block and something else. So blocking it out for 7 here.
Having 1
And
card left behind.
Yeah, you're right about that. All the offensive value lost. Unfortunate, but at least you don't take damage.
You do not take damage here,
Mm.
but now Theodore has to blind draw and see whether he gets anything useful to start his turn with.
Yeah. And I think I saw a starter at least. Or not.
Oh no, he
Oh,
pitches a
no.
Warmonger's Diplomacy here.
Okay.
So this is one of the few blues that Syndra actually runs in the list.
Mm.
I believe Kai Liang actually used it in his match against Jing Han.
Oh yes,
So
against Gravy.
stopping Gravy Bones from doing an attack into play an LIL.
Yeah.
So here
yeah.
he just uses it to pitch for the weapon.
Yeah.
Not the best, not the worst. Completely fine.
I mean, definitely not the best.
I think you would rather it be a 0 for 3 attack.
For sure.
But
yeah.
1 breakpoints are difficult to deal with.
I wonder what he kept in hand actually. Because he blocked with 3 cards.
I mean, I'm hoping it's a 0 for 4.
Yeah.
He'll probably keep the highest value card in his hand.
Swinging both kunais here.
Now he's turning on the Mask of
Yeah,
Momentum trigger
yeah.
basically.
So now he can start threatening mask.
And because he's already swung with both the daggers, he can actually flick any of them.
Mm.
So Yontek here, waiting Theodore's next attack. Hopefully a force of forcing Yontek to block with multiple cards.
It is not.
This is a Fire Tenant actually.
Yep. So Fire Tenet strike first. I mean, sending a 3 here is not too bad because the flick is going to come anyway.
Yes, so
yeah.
actually it's quite smart because
Yeah.
you send a 3 here, Yontek will block for 3.
Yes.
You flick it and then your next attack comes for more
yes.
plus 1.
Yes. So if it is a base 4, it comes in for 5, which is funnier number.
Funnier number. If it's 5, it's great.
Yeah.
So here Yontek blocks with a Tear Asunder. So this is actually a very powerful card for Guardians.
It is.
If you do get to resolve it and you cause your opponent to discard 2 cards, you feel like on top.
It is.
But I think Yontek doesn't expect to keep multiple cards in hand. This is actually quite an expensive card to play out because you need 3 cards.
Yeah. I mean,
So-
you don't actually try to resolve it, right?
It's
Syndra.
quite rare. I think sometimes when you do hit the Syndra hard enough that they have no cards in hand, you can actually resolve it with your full hand. But here we see him just locking out. And here is a Burning Blade Dance.
Burning Blade Dance.
So Burning Blade Dance for 4 here, threatening 2 on hit effects actually.
yes.
So both Mass of Momentum and the Dagger Ping.
Yep. So we'll see if he has a 4 block. The Victor block cards are very strong.
Very strong indeed.
Yeah.
I think Yontek doesn't mind blocking 2 cards here though.
Okay.
Yep, he does block 2 cards here.
So there is a Clash of Bravado.
I don't think
Oh, it
Theodore
doesn't trigger.
has
Does it? Do
it
they
does
still have the
trigger.
Clash?
He's supposed to clash, I
Wait, they
believe,
still have to clash, right?
but they just skip past the clash, I guess.
I guess it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter too much. Yeah, because Yonde is not using the search anyway. So the only
Okay.
aura on the table back at the turn was the search.
Yeah.
So I guess they didn't really care about it, but it was given
Some
both of them
information.
information.
Yeah. It's okay. We will let them misplay all day long.
Hey, they are in the finals. They have to be the immaculate players. So here we have Yonde just coming in with the Miller's Grindstone.
Yeah. Annoying hammer.
Great hammer.
Annoying hammer.
Always fall. Never miss. Every aggro deck's like, no, please don't hit me with the hammer.
And the thing about it though is that you can miss. in
You can
Victor,
miss.
Yeah. And I don't think you will ever want to break a gold just to save like the counter from the hammer.
It's usually not ideal, but in
Right.
this case, actually Syndra has a lot of 2 blocks.
Yeah.
So even if it does go down to 3, he doesn't really mind that much. It's into like things like the mirror, if you're running Miller's Grindstone in the mirror still.
Mm,
So like Yongyi did last game, his hammer actually went down to 3 and it was a lot easier to block.
mm.
So we see here Theodore contemplating whether to even block at all. If he's able to send a 5 card hand, it could be much better for him.
Yeah. Okay, so opting to take the damage here.
Taking the 4 and
And now
clashing
we
here.
will clash.
Oh, it's
Ooh,
the Golden
it's the Golden
Sun!
Sun.
So the Golden Sun, of course, when you win a clash with it, you create a gold.
Yes.
And he's gonna draw the Golden Sun into his hand. Unfortunately, can't use it this turn.
Can't use it. But still. Oh yes.
Oh, because he missed the Clash of Bravado, he missed out on gold as
he
well.
missed the Clash of Bravado trigger. So he would have gotten it into his hand.
Yeah, oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
So well, that's on Yongtek. That's
Oh.
his loss.
I mean, I still think he's quite far ahead.
I mean, it's turn 1.
He hasn't seen a single test card yet.
Yeah, it's okay. It's turn 2, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, here we see Theodore starting with one of the new starters. Okay, not shooter.
Yeah,
Like
Ignite.
better starters.
Yeah,
It's Ignite here.
very powerful.
So it will discount his next Draconic action by 1 resource, whether to activate or to play out. So 2 is funny number.
Yeah, it is.
Hard to
Actually,
block.
Ignite has been good in Fire as well, right?
It's an amazing card
Yeah.
actually.
So Kunai not needing to pitch anything.
So 2 and 1 here, that Yongtae is not incentivized to block. 2 and 1, really not that great to use a whole card for it. And now Yongtae actually has to block out the Ronin Renegade for sure, because the third chain link. Ronin Renegade, one of the classic hit jabs.
Yeah.
Yes, of a draconic flavor.
I mean, normally used as a starter. So
Mhm.
Ignite and Ronin, they're both starters, right? Premium starters. But he drew them together. So
I mean, you're not,
not
too
great.
sad to have it. It's like a way to extend your chain links.
Yeah, it's
If he
just to
finds
threaten
a-
the mask.
Yeah, and I also enable things like Lava Burst.
Yes, for sure.
So here we see Yongtae thinking on which of the cards in hand to block with. Usually you have like 2 cards you don't really need in Victor. You only really need to send either a red attack or just a hammer. So I don't see him having troubles blocking
Oh.
this out. And here's a sink below
That's
right here.
interesting.
So Theodore just flicks the knife, keeps the chain link alive.
So
And
what does this signal, like him using the sync below here?
I think he might have multiple D-reacts in hand actually. And he's just trying to clear out the arsenal to, leave things on maybe like a more powerful red attack later to put into his arsenal as well. I do think he will probably have another D-react in hand.
Or another 4 block, right?
Yes.
Trying to get rid of the Golden Sun.
Ooh, and this is a new card that came out in
Yeah.
Omens.
Draco Fire.
Draco Fire here. Essentially another hit jab, right?
Yes.
It enables your weapon to swing for 3.
Yes. Yes, and we're seeing this in pretty much all the Draconic heroes.
So-
But okay.
Interestingly enough, I do not think he flicked here.
He flicked on the Ronin.
Oh, he flicked
right?
the Ronin. So this is the other dagger that he brought back,
Okay, we missed something.
but he kept his chain link alive through that anyway. And now he's coming in with, I believe this is Art of Dragon
Yeah.
Blood.
Yeah.
So it's not Draconic. He has
Wait,
not made it
wasn't,
Draconic.
wasn't the chain continued from the Ronin he flicked?
It was, so this does have a mass trigger, but it currently has no go again.
Okay.
Yeah, so the mass trigger continues.
Right. Yes.
So Theodore here having the card in hand, even if he does get the mass of momentum draw, he'll be IPing 1. Unless he can find a way to give it go again.
Yeah, he does have the shoes.
I don't think he can use it on a non-draconic attack, right? This is not draconic.
Yes, it is not.
So definitely IPing 1 here. I think he's successfully read that Yongtek probably has more block cards in hand, trying to give like the value to Yongtaek to get the gold. So it doesn't mind IPing one here to set up for a bigger turn later,
Perhaps.
perhaps. Yongtaek here being careful. I think Yongtaek is probably one of the most well-known Guardian players in Singapore.
Yes.
Like he is the guy that you think of when you think of Guardian.
Yes.
And he's gonna block properly.
Yes.
He's definitely not gonna misblock here, I'm sure.
He's played all the Guardians.
He's played every single
I've seen
Guardian.
him play every single Guardian.
He's played Betsy.
And he's done well on all of them. Okay.
Yeah.
Oops.
Oh, he have to take the
Alright.
4 here.
So taking the 4 damage.
So there is a mass trigger, I believe.
Yeah. Still gonna flick in reactions, is he? Nope. Okay, going for the mass trigger, drawing a card.
So there's no go again. So Yongtaek still has 4 cards in hand. He's probably trying to send a big red attack. I'm predicting something like a Spinal Crush.
I think I did see a spinal in hand.
So a Spinal Crush will definitely force Theodore to block. I'm not sure how many D-Reacts Theodore is running in his list. I'm expecting at least 3.
I mean, the fact that he is IPing tells you he can't convert, right?
That's true.
Yeah. So there might be a D-React in there.
Okay, so he arsenals one of the cards in his hand and moves on.
Was that a sync? Does he?
Double D-React?
I'm not sure. Oh, Yongtaek pitching a
Ooh.
non-block.
He pitches a Riches of Tropo
Yeah.
Dani here, one of the most powerful cards in Victor actually. Because pitching to the
In mini card, in mini
tectonic
decks.
plating here, he
Yes.
draws a card.
Yes. What did he draw? Okay, pitching a Golden Sun and a blue. Yep.
And it is a Spinal
It
Crush
is a
here.
spinal here.
So he actually pitches down the Golden Sun that he drew up the previous turn. Interestingly, he's still gonna have 1 card in hand. I wonder whether that is a D-React.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Because he didn't block out, right?
Yeah, so
And-
his hand was riches, probably spinal, and a blue.
So I don't think he would want to Arsenal a blue.
Yeah.
I think he wouldn't mind having the overcrowded and Arsenal actually. But that tells me that his hand's probably a red.
Yeah.
So Theodore here thinking on what to block this Spinal Crush with. Of course, Spinal Crush has a crush effect with the with the name itself.
Of course.
If you do 4 damage or more, it prevents go again for the entire turn.
Okay, they
Some-
can't they lose and can't get go again.
Lose and can't gain. Yep.
Yes.
So of course, Theodore's whole deck says go again.
Yes.
3 go again.
Yes.
And if it crushes, he will have no turn.
Yes. I am not a fan of Spinal Crush.
Spinal Crush is a great card. I love that card.
It's a good card. I mean, it costs 5 though.
If the card was a 6 for 10, it would be amazing.
Yeah,
But unfortunately, it is not.
that would be broken.
No,
Then
I,
you have
I,
to block with 3 cards.
I think that is an amazing card. So here we see Theodore actually putting a lot of cards sideways. Maybe his whole hand.
Yes.
So he takes no damage here and actually I think he just passed the turn back over to Yongtaek.
Yeah. I mean, what else can you do, right? Like, you just force Victor to have it again.
That's not wrong,
Right,
but I think blocking out there and still not taking any damage is fine. But Victor does have hands that convert. I believe
Yeah,
Yongtaek
yeah.
has some pummels. I'm not sure whether he's running in this matchup.
Well, we haven't seen them.
We haven't seen
Yeah, we
them.
haven't seen them. But he's running things like Clash of Bravado as well, which is like surely you have space to not run that, right? If you're running the pummel.
I guess if he tries to be on the safer side, he won't have to run the pummels because like more 3 blocks is
Yeah,
better.
more 3 blocks.
But here we see him cracking the goal to dig for something to send back actually.
Yep. So he drew a card here.
So that tells me it's unlikely for the Arsenal to be a rear attack.
Ah, yes. So maybe a D-React.
I think it's likely to be a D-React.
And we haven't seen any of the clash cards, the block cards yet.
None of
which
them.
are quite crucial for Victor's-
Interestingly, another Spinal Crush here.
And now-
Asking Theodore now, giving a wry smile as he has
My
to deal with this once
goodness.
more.
Yeah, he did not create a seismic.
Didn't create a seismic with 2 cards in hand. It's very, very fishy.
Something smells fishy. I
Do
mean,
you-
even if it's a pummel, he can still make a seismic, right?
Maybe it's
Unless
a
he
yellow
has-
in hand.
Yeah, unless he can't pitch for it. Chat says this matchup is actually so insanely winning for Victor.
I mean, right now Victor is losing the health total,
Yeah, Victor is about 10 points behind in terms of life.
but this is without any test cards resolving it.
Yeah. Haven't seen Iron Grip, haven't seen Test of Strength. They could just be in his hand. Like you would just keep those
I
in
would just
hand,
IP
right?
those.
Yeah, you don't even pitch them away.
Interestingly though, like he's running quite a lot of misses.
Yeah.
As we see, he's running
Yeah.
D-Reax.
Sink
He's
below.
running, of course, he's still running Visit the Golden Estate.
Mm.
So there's a good good number of misses. I'm not sure how many test cards he's actually running.
Oh yeah. I guess you might not run Trounce.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's a 3-block.
I'm sure he still runs the core cards, so like Test of Iron Grip,
Mm.
Test of Strength, those that give you a lot of value. And he's like, winning one clash
Yeah.
is not difficult when you have gold on the table.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Trounce is very risky. And Theodore here is thinking once again how many cards to block. Because he can just block 6 and take 3, so you don't get the crush effect.
But if he does get pummeled here,
Yes, if
this
he
will be
does-
devastating.
But come on, man, what are the odds?
I mean, you've been a victim of pummel quite a few times, I believe.
I've been pummeled as DO, yes. It felt very bad.
It felt terrible, probably.
It was. I mean, the backjump is already so bad, so.
I can't imagine that Theodore is feeling much more comfortable than you in this matchup. He's so
I'm
far,
sure he's slightly more comfortable.
he's doing
Slightly
alright,
more comfortable.
but the back-to-back spinals have not been great.
Alright, so the max Victor can be at is at 974. Okay. Well, we trust you guys on the numbers. But in either case, it sounds like Victor can't LL today. And Theodore here giving. Is that
I believe it's
8
a
block?
Lava Vein Loyalty, a Ancestral Empowerment together with an Ignite. So blocking out 8.
Yes, taking 1.
And Yontek does not have a pummel.
Yes. So he's just IP2, left the card in Arsenal.
I think it's the test
and-
cards.
Yeah. I think it's the block cards for sure.
So here we have Theodore having only one card in hand,
One
one
hand,
card in
one
Arsenal.
I mean, do you even do anything here? What like there's no point.
I mean, you definitely expect the card to be blocked out.
Yeah.
But if you just give up another hand, I guess Yongtek doesn't want to IP once more.
I guess. And as Syndra, you can't really set up bigger turns.
I think if our expectations are true and he does have 2 clash cards in hand, it's going to be very difficult for him to send an on-hit
Yeah,
that's relevant.
Yeah, and I think Theodore agrees with us. He's just gonna move on, draw back up, and ask Yongtek once again, what do you do?
Ooh, the Arsenal was a red card. It's a red boulder drop.
So he could have maybe just drawn off that Spinal Crush the previous turn, right? Off the gold. And now sending from Arsenal a boulder drop with 3 cards in hand, 2 of which we suspect are block cards.
So once again, Theodore is in the tank. He has to block out another on-hit effect.
Yeah. And once again, Yongtek did not press Tectonic.
He's keeping 3 cards in hand this time. I'm really suspicious of what these 3 cards are. He doesn't want to make a search. He doesn't want to do anything that moves his hand.
Yeah. So, very, very interesting.
And Theodore has to block at least 4 points here to not have to put a card on top of his deck.
He does have a full armor suite left. Hasn't used the legs yet. So that's usually like one way to cover a breakpoint. Just have a 3 block and the legs to cover 4.
But we don't know whether Theodore even has a 3 block in hand.
Yes, yeah, that's not guaranteed. But this on hit is not as devastating as Spinal Crush.
Not as devastating.
Not as devastating.
But if you let it hit, it's essentially
It's-
a
yeah.
2 card 10.
Yes, 10 value. So I think that's a lava burst in Theodore's hand, reaching for the shoes here.
So the Dragon Scalar Flight Path, I believe.
Yep.
Probably block with the 3 block to cover up the nice breakpoint and only taking 3 damage. Assuming Yontek has no bubble.
Assuming, yeah. Surely he would have. Well, no, that's a good point because if Theodore blocks out like 3 cards and he sends he pummels a Spinal, there's not much point, right?
I guess maybe that's why he held back.
Yeah, he
even
could
if
have
he did
just
have it.
he could have just held it back and send it on this one because he still has an attack and it's a relevant on hit.
I guess it's pretty smart, but like not creating the seismic surge over and over again with multiple cards in hand.
Well, yeah, maybe just no blues.
Yeah, maybe just no blues. Theodore still contemplating the block. This is a pretty hard turn, I guess.
Because now he gets super punished if there's a pummel, but there is no
And
pummel. Okay.
Yontek has no pummel.
All right.
And arsenaling a card, and
Yeah.
passing right back to Theodore for the first time having multiple cards in hand.
Yeah. 2 cards. 2 cards.
3 cards, right?
Well, 1 in Arsenal.
Alright.
Yeah, he blocked 2 cards. Oh wait, he blocked 3. Well, he blocked 1 card.
Yep, so Draco Fire here and sending in the Kunai Retribution for 3 go again.
So regarding deck lists, I'm not gonna post the deck list because I don't have them. But I guess the winners one should be posted on the
Usually on
FAB page.
February, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an Iron Grip comes out finally. So Yongtae
Whoops.
shows the first clash card. A very, very powerful one indeed,
Yes,
actually.
test of Iron Grip here.
So we can put it up on the screen real quick.
Can we find the full art one? That's a question. Okay, clashing here. Oh, and that's a visit on top.
And Yongtae loses the clash here.
Okay,
So he's forced to bottom his Visit Dark Comin
Yep.
instead. Hopefully winning the clash from here.
Oh, my
no!
goodness. That's a shelter.
There's shelter from the storm here. So Yongtae actually loses this clash and is
Yeah.
forced to discard a card.
Yeah. Wow, so there's a lot of D-reacts. Is this a block? But he still has attacks.
I don't think it's block slop. I think he just has
Yeah.
a higher ratio of cards that lose the clash.
Mm,
So actually he discards
Yep.
the Iron Grip because he knows that he'll lose another one.
Yeah, so discarding a second Iron Grip. So those must have been the two cards that he was holding.
Yeah. But losing the clash there doesn't feel good.
Yeah. He's
Your card
lost
goes from 7 value to
to
like
0.
1.
It still blocks for 3, I guess.
It blocks for
It blocks
3.
3, you discard a 4, so -1.
So the nice part is at least that Yontae is blocking the dagger. So this chain link definitely not hitting. Because he can't flick the
Yes,
knife
yeah,
on
he
the
can't
chain
flick,
link.
yeah.
So this is
Well-
Lava Vein Loyalty.
Coming in for another 3 go again.
This is the hit jab that is conditional, but it blocks for 3.
Yeah. We have someone in the chat who's really supporting Theodore. And yeah, blocking here with an E strike.
I think Yongtae recognizes that he's lost his turn cycle.
Yeah.
Definitely trying to block his whole hand
Ooh.
out.
Oh. Okay, so
a
there's
throw
a throw
daggers.
dagger.
So Theodore actually gets to draw a bonus card and actually pushes through the chain link.
Yeah. So if he has 2 more attacks here, he can still threaten Mask.
So I believe the dagger on the table should be in the graveyard.
Did he throw
Yeah.
the other? There we go. Okay, he fixed it. So he did throw the one on the chain link.
So now we're coming in with a cut through for 4 because dagger has hit this turn.
Very, very strong card.
And he's threatening, not threatening the mask actually.
Not yet, not yet.
So the next attack will be threatening mask, but I don't think Yongtae really wants to take this 4 damage.
Yeah. Yeah, that test of Iron Grip would have been
Amazing.
yeah, so much better. Yeah.
The one resource here could be for a finisher, or actually, because he only has 2 Draconic Chain Links, he could use it to bring back his dagger.
Mm-hmm.
So Theodore doing some dagger management as well, probably.
Kind of telegraphs that it's probably not a draconic attack in the arsenal. Yeah, or it could be a finisher. Yeah.
It could be a
One
finisher.
for 5.
So here Yongtae blocks with 2 equipment pieces, looking to keep 1 card in hand, or possibly for the last card that comes from Arsenal.
Victor punting here to make us all suffer.
And here we have a snatch for 4.
Yeah.
And this is what Yontae was waiting for, basically.
Yeah. Okay,
Blocks-
so now we get the Clash of Bravado trigger. Yeah, we know it's a shelter.
Still loses, but there's
Yep.
no auras to destroy
Yeah,
anyway.
no auras. And so, yeah, clashing is resolved. Snatch is blocked out. Theodore still with the 1 float, probably gonna just use it for Syndra.
Because he has 2 Draconic Chain Links only, so use that to bring back both daggers.
Yep.
Setting himself up for next turn if he
Yeah.
breaks. He can find
Great foresight.
Yep.
Great play by Theodore. The sequencing, the triggers, everything is very clean.
good dagger management,
Yep.
making sure that he doesn't break. He can
Yep.
swing daggers if he needs to.
And of course, winning the clash, like
Winning the clash,
just pure
that's
talent.
natural.
Yeah.
This is how you beat Victor as Syndra. You just clash win.
That's how you beat Victor as anyone. Just Victor loses Iron Grip. Discards Iron Grip. It's easy.
I mean, I feel like you've lost games even after you won the clash against Victor.
Yeah, but the fact that Yongtae, well, I mean, I guess Theodore didn't lose out. Like he just blocked out, right? So I think that's the thing about Victor. If you just block out the relevant hits, you can just maintain a good buffer until Victor kind of breaks or you do something like that, win the clash.
I think it was a bit unfortunate for Yongtae that he IP'd
So
for 2
unfortunate.
turns
So unfortunate.
and he still lost the clash.
Yeah, so unfortunate.
And then he already has like 2 of the misses in his hand.
Mm,
So missing on that on top twice.
mm. And now, well, Theodore knows about the shelter that Yongtae has.
So
And that's in hand, right?
yeah, that's in
Yep.
hand.
Okay.
So Theodore takes quick inventory of his graveyard right there, making sure he knows what's left in his deck that he can draw to set up next few turns. Actually
Ooh,
using the Draco Fire ability,
Yeah.
banishing 2 of them to get the resource.
Yeah.
And using it as his starter actually.
Yeah. It's such a powerful card. This card does so many things.
Plus 2 give you resource later,
Yeah.
anything you could want.
It's so good.
So currently this is for 1 go again. Once again, Yontae doesn't want to block this.
Yeah, yeah. And I think like we said at the start, right? Syndra just wants to keep chipping in damage, just keep poking the Victor down, and hope to win the clashes. That's exactly what Theodore's been doing.
And every single turn that you take, you do a flick knife's damage.
Yeah.
So the 1 point per turn does add up.
Yeah.
Eventually, the Victor will go down to single digits, and that's where you're really advantageous, right?
Yeah.
Advantaged.
Hang on, I'm seeing something in chat. Bulgaria, there's a Ira, Lithuania, Teklo, Vossen.
Wow, Teklo Boston won.
There's a dash? Wait, is this real? Japan, Auxilio, New Zealand, Victor, Romania, Auxilio. Oh my goodness. Teklo Vossen won.
You should be on
I
Teklo.
should know. Well, I don't know, man. The meta here is like Syndra, Auxilio, Gravy. Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of Victors, sure.
If you fought the Victors, you would have been top 8.
But I didn't see any Victors.
If you brought a different deck, the gods
Okay,
would
this
have
is not
graced
about
you.
me. Let's continue on.
So Youngtik takes the 1 damage from the kunai, and now it's coming in with a
Burning Blade does?
hot on your
Oh,
heels, I
hot on their
believe.
heels? Okay.
So
Yep,
this is
another
on hit
go
mark.
Yep.
So coming in for 3 go again. So typically against Syndra, you don't really want to block out the second chain link. You're trying to block out third and fourth
Yeah, third
because
and
you don't want to set it in a way that it's easy for them to set up the mass momentum.
Yeah.
But Youngtik is not at a life total where he can afford to take damage.
Yeah. I mean, he can't just keep chipping like 3-4 damage every turn. He's gonna die in like 4 or 5 turns.
But Youngtik actually takes the full second chain link as well. And now we're coming in with display loyalty.
Alright, quick sideway. Someone says, yes, S went real. Yes, I should play Teklo. I will play Teklo. Lithuania was 14 entrants. Final was Teklo versus Huntsman. Wow.
Damn. Could have been you.
Wait, 14 entrants is what? Just 4 rounds? To the
That's like
not,
a PQ
yeah, it's not even 5 rounds.
in Singapore.
I think. Blessed
Teklo
with
was
great gem pairings. Makes sense. Actually, I told Clinton, I told him, if Victor is meta, I'll play Teklo.
And then what happened?
But no, I did not expect Victor to be better after US Nets.
I think the US Nationals did skew
Definitely
some
affected,
people's...
yeah. Okay, we're seeing shelter here to...
So Youngtik actually does a preventive shelter.
he
So before
preventive shelter,
before
yeah.
reactions, he
Yeah.
just like does a prevention effect and then blocks for 3.
Yeah.
So this is both protecting against a ancestral empowerment together with the flick knives.
Yep.
So making sure that he
very heads up.
doesn't take the damage whatsoever.
Yep, and someone is saying that Huntsman is not a good matchup for Teklo. I don't think so. I think Control Teklo definitely gets the win over Huntsman. Just don't play into their shreds. At most they have like 6 shreds, right? Just
Yeah,
don't play into the
just
shreds.
don't block.
Yeah.
Once again, another hot on their
And
heels.
another very hot on the heels.
So this does not have a mass momentum trigger, I believe.
Yeah.
So he does flick knives here, taking down 1 of the damages, and then no blocks on the hot on the heels, remarking Youngtik once again.
But shelter preventing 1 of the damage.
Yep, so taking 2 only.
Yep.
So 1 prevention left floating. So Theodore still has 1 card in hand, I believe. No, is Dio gone? Is Dio
No,
close
come
to-
on, the Dash Marble. Get the Dash Marble, guys. The Dash Marble is beautiful.
Do you have a dash marble?
I do.
Oh, you do?
I do.
When did you get dash marble?
Recently.
I see.
And then, no, chat says it's boost Teklo. Wow. Okay.
Okay, so
But looks like the chain is closing now. And
Youngtik took 2 damage this turn.
what about Youngtik with 2 cards in hand and 1 card in arsenal?
Visit the gold
Visit, okay.
So there's no gold on the
Floating
table
2.
besides the shield itself, so no might will be generated.
Right.
But I think he's just trying to create gold so that he can actually use it for the clashes later.
Yes. Because you do have to destroy the gold for Victor and to reclash.
So drawing a card here, I don't think there's that many plays to do here unless the arsenal is a 5 cost,
Yeah.
or if he drew up a 2 cost red attack.
I mean, if you drew a clash card here, like, would you pitch it to Sandhammer?
I think at this point the hammer is less relevant. You're definitely trying to find on-hit effects.
Yeah.
At this point, I think Youngtik feels quite far behind.
Yeah.
This is one of the few
Ooh.
situations where
And that is a
he
test
does
of
pitch
strength.
test of strength.
Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't
That's
feel good.
Yeah, that does not feel good at all.
But I think he recognizes that he needs to push some damage. The
You
life
think
parity is
so?
pretty big right now. It's like a 14 health difference.
I guess so.
If the other does take the 4 damage here, Youngtik 10 health is like surmountable. It's not impossible to come back from, especially as Victor.
I guess so.
But as you pitch down your test cards, it's very unlikely to see them again.
yeah. But we're gonna clash here. He's taken the
Ooh.
damage, and that's a spinal on top.
So destroys the blaze headlong.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So moving on. So Theodore knows that his opponent's hand will have its spinal crush.
Yeah.
Definitely trying to make it so that Yontek can't present that.
And that being said about the block card, I guess that is the first one that he's seen.
Yes.
So there's a good chance he's gonna find the others.
I mean, he saw two iron grips go down.
Yeah. And we still know he's running all the DRX. So we haven't seen like Fate Foreseen, I assume, is in there. Oh, maybe you only run Sync and Shelter?
I think he has 9 copies of D-Rex.
Mm.
I believe I saw him pitch a Fate Foreseen.
Oh, okay. I must have missed that.
So he might be running all 9 copies.
yeah.
He's on 15 4 blocks basically. And if you include things like
My goodness.
overcrowded,
Yeah.
it could be a little bit more.
That reminds me of like Viscerai last time with all the 4 blocks that were
Yes.
running around.
But Viscerai was a bit different because you could stack damage.
Yeah, yeah.
This is
yeah.
like you hope that you.
I mean, you're stacking gold and might, right?
I mean, there's no might or go on the
Well,
table.
not in this matchup.
It's similar, I guess.
Alright, people in chat talking about Dio. Keep it. You can play her in Living Legend.
Yeah, the one-off format, right? The commander of FAB.
Yeah. Who knows? You can frame her up.
I'm sure there's so much value for you.
To be honest, I don't think Dash is gonna go soon. Like Victor still seems meta, and like things like Kasai, the Warriors, is not exactly like a very easy field as I experienced yesterday. So if you do have good gem pairings into the aggro games, then yeah, sure. But there are also difficult matchups.
I think the difference is that once Victor does LL,
Yes.
Victor is the police of aggro decks.
Yes.
So when
yes,
Victor leaves, you'll see a lot more aggro decks come up,
yes.
and that's gonna be Dio's time to shine.
Yes. It looks like Theodore has cracked the fealty.
So he'll give his first attack a draconic attribute.
Yep. And we're gonna see a lot of consideration for this hand actually for Theodore. It's taking a bit of time trying to figure out how to sequence his 5 cards. And I think that kind of signals that he doesn't have a lot of draconic attacks maybe.
He might not have a draconic starter that is comfortable for him to play out.
Mm-hmm.
So he's thumbing his arsenal and he plays it out. So this will be a draconic fire tenant.
Yep. Okay.
So it could suggest that he has a lot of like the middle pieces actually.
Yeah.
Things like Lavavin Loyalty,
Yep.
Hot on their heels.
He just needs a starter.
Yes.
Okay. Take is down to 15.
So takes the 3 damage here.
Man, that's quite scary.
15 is not a lot. It's
Yeah.
like 5 hit jabs.
Yeah.
But his armor suite is not the best, but it's still serviceable. He has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 block on armor
Yeah, it's quick dodge.
to get it to quick dodge.
Yeah.
Quick dodge has been less powerful after Syndra actually lost the
The
Ref
Majestic, the
Retribution.
legendary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we'll see whether Yontek's able to leverage this armor to claw back the 13 life deficit.
Gonna be difficult.
It's going to be quite difficult
Yeah.
unless he has some crucial clashes.
So as a Victor main, how how on average is this for Victor as the draw sequence?
I believe this is a little bit below average.
Okay.
My list doesn't run any D-Rex,
Yes.
so I'm more likely to win the clash.
Yes.
And I think if he did win the Clash of Iron Grip there, he would be in a much better position. I think losing the test of Iron Grip there basically cost this golf in health, right?
Yeah.
Because each one could be worth 7.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't have taken any damage at that point.
Yeah.
And life total probably be out quite even.
Yeah. I think that probably would have saved him at least 4 damage.
Yeah.
And maybe block another 4.
And especially because it was another Iron Grip that he discarded.
So
Once
this
again, another
is
Fire Tenant.
interesting.
So he'll be pumping up the next Draconic attack by 2.
Yep.
So Yontek here actually blocks the second
Oh
chain link
wow. Okay.
with his
Giving up the
spinal crush that
spinal.
he showed just now.
Yeah.
So Theodore will probably trigger the flick knives here to continue the chain. He's thinking about it. He still has 3 cards in hand though, so he's not rushing to maintain the chain links. If he does have the Ancestral, it would be really bad for Yongtek. Unless he has a Shelter in hand once again.
Well, he doesn't have to, right? Because he can still threaten Mars, flicking on this chain link. Oh wow, okay, so blocking here.
So gives the Gauntlets of Iron Will
Yep.
together with the CNC.
Yep.
So Gauntlets of Iron Will here is pretty interesting. It's supposed to reduce the pub effect.
Mm-hmm.
But because it already covers 5 nicely, it doesn't really make much of a difference.
But I mean, you still just want to block this out.
And here we have, I believe it's a cut through.
Yep.
A dagger has already hit through the flick knives, I believe. So the cut through is live
Yep.
for 4 go again.
Yep.
Yontek still has 2 cards in hand, but if he does block this, it's unlikely to have more cards in hand to send back.
But it seems like Yongtae is just on the block out plan now.
I think he's just hoping for
And-
Theodore to break a little
oh
bit.
no, maybe not. Not blocking this.
Going down to 10 life here.
Yeah, no D-react. Oh my goodness, this is a huge, huge
Oh my goodness,
turn.
what is this? Pledge loyalty?
March of Loyalty, I think.
March of loyalty. So this is a 0 go again. If you created a fealty this turn.
Which, oh, he has, because Yongtae was marked,
Yes.
right?
So this is essentially a 0 go again.
Okay.
And it's a block 3.
Yeah. But very conditional go again, I must say.
I guess maybe Theodore's deck is a little bit higher on the mark.
The mark synergy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see this card too often actually.
Man, just watching Theodore play this really, it's like, what's happening? What is it supposed to be such a big difference?
I think losing the clash there really put Yontek on the back foot.
You think so?
I think without it, like,
He'd
Wait-
be at maybe 8+8 life.
yeah,
right?
like
Something
18
like
life
that.
is like more than enough. Once he finds his pocket of clash cards,
Yeah.
he can probably get there.
He hasn't seen another test of
No, he has
strength,
not.
and he's drawn 3 reds.
Oh, this is
That's,
unfortunate.
Yeah, 2 CNCs and a spinal.
So he blocks out the
Yeah.
mask trigger there. 2 CNCs gone. I guess the CNCs wouldn't have done much because the other's not
Yeah,
Arsenal-ing.
he's not going to Arsenal. But yep, sending the hammer.
So pushing
once
forward
more.
the Miller's Grindstone. This is the nice part about running Miller's over Titan's Fist. When you have cards like Ripple Away in your deck,
Yeah.
it still presents 4 damage.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. And Miller's does have an on hit, and you get information. So it's alright.
So Yontek here not
mean-
looking the happiest with how this matchup has turned out so far.
Definitely not. And if I remember correctly, Yongtae was not known to be a Victor player because
He hated clashing
yeah,
and he
oh
lost
my
another
goodness.
clash.
And that's a fate foreseen.
I don't believe he will be sinking the
yeah.
sink 50%
Yeah,
here.
yeah. So losing the clash here, I think that's a -1. Yeah, -1 power on the hammer. So hammer is now going to swing for 3 if it swings again.
Not the
And
thing he was hoping for.
Yeah, we know there's a Blaze Headlong on top of Theodore's deck. And now Yongtae has a Fate Foreseen, but he's at 10. He's at 10. Oh my goodness, and we're seeing the classic pain in the backside.
Pain in the
On
backside
the
is
first
truly
chain
a
link.
pain in
Oh
the
my
backside. It's such a
goodness.
bait to block
I
this.
hate blocking this.
It's like you know that the chain is gonna get wider,
Yes.
but he's just sending this to force you to block one card.
Yes, he wants you to block on the first chain link here. And now sending the display coming in for 3. Go again.
Did he make the attack? Did he make the pain in the backside go again? In the first, Draconic in the first place?
Oh no.
Why does the display loyalty have go again?
I'm not sure if he take down the fealty for the pain in the backside.
I think he must have if he's representing the go again here.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it would be an easy fix, but maybe we can send someone to check. Yeah, can we send someone to check?
Yep, here we see we've sent someone to go and check with the judges for now.
Yep, we are sending someone to check. Just because we might have missed it.
So Yontek here presenting the Fate Foreseen in taking a quick look. So Fate Foreseen is one way they can try to insulate his clashes.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately it has lost him the clash just now.
Okay. So Chat says he did use a fealty.
Okay, he did use a
Okay.
filthy, nice.
Okay, okay. Thanks, Chat.
So Yontek is basically on complete blocking to this point.
Yeah.
Trying to block every single attack.
Yeah.
He's hoping that Syndra breaks at some point, but I think it's unlikely.
Yeah. I mean, he knows there's a red on top here.
So Ravenous Rebel for 4, but Yontek has another D to cover it up.
Yes. Chat has confirmed that he did use a fealty.
So not sure whether he flicked on the previous attack. Ooh,
Wait, is that
yes.
the oh,
breaking
breaking
point.
point? Okay,
So
okay.
upon a disruption from Theodore here,
Oh my goodness.
this is a pretty old school card actually. I think a lot of
Yeah.
Syndra lists have
Moved
pivoted away from this
yeah,
card.
Yeah.
But right now, Yontek is being forced to block with all his armor together with the Thunderquake.
Mm-hmm. Saving that arsenal.
You might notice that actually Theodore's not getting a lot of damage through.
Yes.
But every single turn he's actually getting the flick knife damage.
Yes.
Slowly pushing Yontek down. Now he's down to single digits.
Yes. And he's just extending that life gap.
So let's see whether Theodore has another way to convert 4 cards. I'm quite confident that he will. Even if he can't, he probably just swing the dagger here.
Yeah. And point to note, we haven't seen any D-react in Theodore's list.
Oh.
So he is just like
Just full
going
gas.
full gas, full aggro.
So Yontek here
Yeah.
blocking with Taz under. He's not going to have enough space to play Taz under at this point.
Yeah. And we haven't seen another test of strength from Yotek.
This is quite unfortunate.
After he pitched that one down. He pitched one down for the hammer a couple of turns ago. After drawing off what's that, Visit the Goldmine? Yeah.
So we see Theodore trying to sequence his cards properly. Definitely
Yeah.
doesn't want to punt this game at
For
this
sure.
point.
Yeah.
I think he feels that he's in a commanding lead.
I mean
24-9, as the Victor player, you can't feel good.
it is a commanding lead.
This is supposed to be like one of Victor's like advantageous matchups. When you play Victor, you want to see Syndra's.
I mean that's your point of view. I'm sure
Uh,
Theodore has a different point of view. Oh, here we go. Okay, test of strength.
He finally wins
Yes,
the clash.
Finally wins a clash.
So shows the CNC on top against a Burning Blade dance,
Yeah.
drawing the CNC
Drawing
into
the
his
CNC.
hand.
Yeah.
Might not
Okay.
be what he wants to see though, because he could want a blue to swing hammer.
But that is still like 7 value worth of block.
Yes. But he's blocking 4 and the 3, so technically it's 6 value.
Still good.
Still good.
Still good. Okay.
So
Yep.
once again
here's
using
the
the
flick.
flick knives,
Yep. The flick damage.
pushing Yontek ever slowly down.
Oh, and here is the 4.
This is the 4, and the chain link
Yep.
is chain link 2 for mass of momentum.
Mm-hmm.
So Yontek once again presenting a 4 block, a Fate Foreseen here.
Mm-hmm.
Yontek has a lot of bling. A lot of bling.
Youngtae has some of the blingiest cards.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think all his decks are like fully foiled out, right?
If he can get the foil of the card, he'll get the foil of the card.
Yeah. And
Unless
like,
it's like those like creator promo cold foils.
but it's usually max rarity as well. Like this Fate Foreseen is the
Taiwan promo.
Taiwan promo.
And once again coming with the
Oh
Art
my
of Dragon
goodness.
of Blood.
Yep.
So presenting another 4 damage. I think the chain link is still live for mass of momentum. So Theodore will get an arsenal for this.
Did he?
Yes, he didn't? Oh,
no,
he
he
did.
did not flick on the blaze.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, he
so
flicked on the previous one.
that's fair. But he doesn't have CNC, he blocked the CNC.
Okay, so here we go. Hammer for 3. And to be honest, Theodore's deck is looking thin.
Definitely
Yeah,
looking
Theodore's deck
thin
is
here.
looking very thin. Does he have 7 turns of flick knife value to get him through this?
I mean, he doesn't really have to present that much. If he just like one attack,
Yeah.
flick, pass turn, one attack, flick, pass
But we've
turn.
only seen one shelter.
We've only seen one shelter, that is
Yeah.
true.
So there are still 2 more shelters for Yongtek.
I wonder whether Yontek is running any form of life gain. Since he's
Yeah.
already running so
Yeah.
much
Yeah.
D-reacts, right?
We haven't seen like Siege of Solace, we haven't seen Fiddler's Green.
I mean, I don't think it's a block stop list, but if he's running Siege of Solace, he can find a way to like increase the buffer so that he doesn't get flick knife to
But
death.
running those with Test of Eye Grip, come on.
Might not be the
That's-
best idea.
Yeah.
So Theodore actually asked Yontek to pause on the attack, but actually just let the attack go through right now.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at his hand, I believe I picked another Art of Dragon Blood.
Has he finally bricked?
Has he finally
Has he
bricked?
bricked once, just once this
I think
game?
the difference is that, as you mentioned, his deck is getting quite thin.
Yeah,
He doesn't
yeah.
want to take the 3 damage to get another clash in.
Yep, and here we go.
Takes the 3. Oh my goodness.
My goodness.
Hammer goes down to 2.
Oh my goodness. But I mean, Yongtek, yeah, because he he saw it. Yeah, he saw
He
it
wants
on
the Fate
top.
Foreseen on top.
Yeah.
I guess he expected Theodore to actually block the 3.
Yes. But Theodore just taking it there.
So we see Theodore's deck looking thinner and thinner. He used a lot of the Draconic starters
He
already.
has. He has.
So he's seen like 2 Draco Fires, a bunch of
Yes.
Ignites and Rolling
Yes,
Renegades.
Yes.
We need to see how many more go against he has. So here he's using the
Ooh,
Duty
yep.
to power up the Art of Dragon
Yep.
Blood.
And that's so good. So now it has go again, and it's a cost reducer for the next 3 Draconic cards. Alright, Yongtek opting this one to the bottom, and Theodore is indicating he's thinking about the flick here.
So I don't expect Theodore to have that many 1-cost cards.
Mhm.
Typically, you don't run that many blues in Syndra. You can't find ways to pitch
Mhm.
for it unless you use like the Blood Sweater Vest.
Yeah.
But here we already see he used it twice. So probably won't have that many 1-cost attacks.
Yeah.
And it only is like the next 3 attacks, right? So it has to be this hand that he has the finisher.
Yes. We've seen what, 1 breaking point?
1 breaking point.
Is that it?
I think he could be running Hunt the Hunted.
As in one course finishes. I think we've only seen that one.
Yeah,
So good chance that it's somewhere in this end.
it could be.
Or maybe it's we've only seen one blue as well. Oh no, we've seen Throw Dagger.
Yes, we've seen
Okay,
Crow Dagger. I think
yeah.
we saw Warmongers
Yeah,
as
we saw
well.
Warmongers early on. So no flick. Gonna continue on with the chain link here.
Burning Blade Dance for 3. Yongtaek just quickly blocks out with the Ripple Away that will have no use in this matchup.
What do you mean? You can stop Fealty.
I think using it for one Fealty will not be what Yongtaek does use it for this game.
It's so bad. Oh, we haven't seen this as well.
So finally we see an Ancestral Empowerment.
Yeah.
Yongtaek chooses not to activate his Quick Dodge Flexes and takes the 1 damage here.
Yeah.
Together with the Flick Knives, I believe he takes 2.
Yep. So knife has been flicked.
So Yongtaek goes down to a measly 5 health.
Chain link continues. Okay, I believe Theodore blocked with 1 ancestral. So we did see it early on, like against over a spinal. Yeah. Turn 0. And so now it's pushing over 2 damage. Has he taken the flick
He
damage?
took the Flick Knife damage
Okay.
and then this is coming over for 1.
For 1.
I believe he already took the damage, so waiting for Theodore's third chain link.
Right. Yeah, and this is very precarious here. Now.
5 health is not a lot.
5 health is very, very little. Still, set 2 cards. His arsenal hasn't moved, right?
Arsenal hasn't moved in a very long time.
Very, very long time.
Oh, and here we see the Hunt the Hunted.
Ah, okay. So this is gonna be free. Doesn't have to pitch for it, and it's yet another 1 cost.
So we've seen that Theodore's actually has a lot of fealty payoffs.
Yeah.
So things from like the March of Loyalty to things that care about fealty as well, like the Art of Dragon Blood.
Oh, okay. So he flicked just now from Burning Blade Dance, and now he's using Flick Knives to flick again, and he's sending over using the Drain Scaler.
And Yongtaek has no cards in hand and takes the 4 damage.
Wow, what
Theodore
a
is your
game.
Singapore national
What a
champion for
game.
2026.
Well done. What a game by both players. I think Yongtaek did his best. I think the deck just
Didn't
did
function the
not
way he wanted
cooperate,
to.
Unfortunately,
He lost like most of his
yeah,
clashes.
I
He
think
won like 1 or 2.
He won like the Clash of Bravado and 1 Test of Strength. But that's what happens when you run so many D-Rex, you run so many misses. And yeah, that's our champion for Theodore. We might get him to open the gold foil on camera on the table where you can see him. And yeah, just stay tuned. We'll hook it up. And congrats.
Congratulations to Theodore once again, making his way back to Singapore from New York, showing all his supporters as well.
Yeah. Big shout outs in the chat for Theodore. All right, you can hear the crowd as well. Yes. Thank you guys for joining us, all 500 of you. I'll go check if he wants to open it on camera. We'll just leave the screen here. And if he wants to open it, he'll open it right there on screen. Stay tuned. All right, unfortunately, Theodore has told me that he's not going to open the gold foil. So we're going to just end it here, guys. Once again, thank you all so much for joining us. Everyone's so happy for Theodore. I think we had a great nationals. Big thanks to Nick, who has been here helping out for the stream. And yeah, we'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. Yes.